Comic Army, happy Saturday night. Uh, well, I'm just going to bring in my friends here, and then we're going to talk about what's going on. Uh, this is my Californian brother, Rob,
It's
and
Saturday
from
Night
beautiful
Fever.
Florida. From beautiful Florida, it's fall, better known as Sector 20,
Yay.
2015.
Happening.
Gentlemen, so this is what's up. Saturday Night Banter is usually hosted by our wonderful friend, Chip Getler, but it's Chip's anniversary. I reached out to him a little while ago and I said, Chip, you doing this thing tonight or what? He's like, could, but my wife would kill me.
Wasn't that his excuse like 2 weeks ago? Or I
Yeah,
don't know.
so I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know how many times you can get married. Maybe Chip's married his wife and then they had the renewal of their vows or whatever, or maybe their birthdays they call anniversaries. I don't know. But
I didn't even pay attention to what it was the reason 2 weeks ago, but that's okay. We'll just call Chip Mr. Every Other Week.
Right. So yeah. And so he said to me, why don't you do it? And I'm like, I don't really want to do it. And then he's like, you can do it. I'm like, I don't even have a thumbnail made or anything. So I was going to so I slapped together a quick Spider-Man thumbnail.
If you go live, they will come.
Yeah. And then that's basically what
go.
he said. He's like, just do it, man, and put the invitation out there. They'll come. And I'm like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah. And I know, I thought, Rob, you were going to be doing the Old Man Collectibles one tonight.
Tomorrow.
Oh, that's tomorrow. My mistake. So I decided, all right, well, I'll do it. And then I put it out. See, here we go.
I was busy doing things.
It's his 19 year anniversary.
Oh, there you go.
And he wants to make it to 20, so he can't do it tonight.
Fair enough.
We are all like moths to a flame.
You know, yes. round numbers just cost more money. That's all.
So I decided, all right, I threw the invite out to a bunch of chat groups on that social media site that we all, hang out at. And, we'll see if they come, they come. If not, well, then, hey, here we are.
They're lost.
Here we are.
But right. Ronnie Boy Comics. Hello. Good morning, bros. Good morning.
Yeah, no, I was doing things like booking guests for future episodes of Slab Hub.
Oh, have we secured someone for those 2 empty weeks that you're concerned about?
In October? No.
Yes.
But we do. But we have a American Thanksgiving Day weekend special booked now.
Mm-hmm. Oh?
Yes.
Do you want to give a little bit more?
No. It's a special.
It's a special.
And that's all that matters, is that it's a special.
Digger Jim.
We'll announce
happy anniversary.
Because things, like most boxing matches and everything else, cards subject to change.
Right. There we go.
Around the holidays.
So, a little while ago, Paul here put up on Instagram that he got a couple of these beautiful Dark Side variants. I believe that was, Jesus, what DC miniseries was that? Infinite Frontier.
Infinite Frontier.
Yep, issue number 6. And I let Mark made that his hot pick that particular week, and that's how I got to come across this incredible variant cover by Puppeteer Lee. And well, Ronnie Boy, thanks for coming by. We appreciate it. Las Cruces 1971, as always. Hello from New Mexico. Hello from Canada, California, and Florida.
He's
Ignacio,
all kinds of places. Because remember,
thank you for your time.
Hiding out.
We are covering the world tonight.
It's like the corners of the continent, and just so I feel represented, being in Ontario, I'm going to bring a little bit of backup. It's Adrian, better known as actual Dracula.
Hey guys,
how's it going, man?
Not bad. Not bad. How are you?
Gonna even up the odds on us, huh?
Yeah.
So
on the Canadian Thanksgiving front.
Yes,
now, how did you get forced to have to host this on? You should be on holiday.
Yeah, well, right. I'm helping a brother out for his anniversary. So I put it out there that I'm interested in this comic book, and I said to Mark, if you get a copy of that Dark Side 1 in 25, I believe it was, let me know. And he's like, Chris, I got one. However, I promised it to someone else.
What a bastard!
God damn it! And then I saw the
Is
post from
somebody else?
the post from Sector 2815 down in that bottom right corner, and he said, "I actually have 2. If you want one, let me know." And I said, "Absolutely." So we worked out a little something, and here it is. So I was going to save this for a mailbox unopening, but since it's a little early in this stream and there's some people watching, and they're probably going to hop over to somebody else's stream in a little while or whatever.
If we don't give them something to hang on to.
If I don't entertain them somehow.
Hey, Chris, as
And-
you always like to say,
Yeah.
always say to me, why don't you make yourself big?
Yeah, it's not like I can entertain them by, busting out some dance moves or whatever. I'll leave that to Justin Bieber, if we're gonna stay with the Canadian tone here. But we'll see how this turned out. So this is Infinite Frontier,
Becker,
issue
Digger,
number 6.
Dale. Look at that, you're hopping.
Oh, sweet Jesus! This is covered. Oh,
So
you
I know
went and
we've been
slipped 2
running now
books in
for
here.
6 minutes, 7 minutes. I'm not a religious member, so we're clear. You have invoked Jesus' name now 4 times in 7 minutes. You are running up quite the tally.
Yeah. Thanks for coming, Phil.
I didn't know that Canadian Thanksgiving was a religious holiday.
Well, we have to separate ourselves somehow. All right. So I see that you slipped. So he does have pull tape here, and he slipped in 2 books. So here we are. Kel Surprise. So for those that are watching, if you can't picture what the Puppeteer Lee cover looks like, I'll show it to you in a second here. I just want to separate this. Remove the tape. But this is going into my pile for cover of the year. A video that I will be, releasing at some point in December.
Oh, really? Is that when you do the end of the year stuff?
Holy crap! Come on, man. All right, so this is too much. This is my candidate for cover of the year, Infinite Frontier, issue number 6. The Dark Side. Puppeteer Lee 1:25 ratio variant. I just think it's fantastic. To each their own, obviously. And I apologize about the glare.
All the ones that he did. He did one with Roy Hopper too at Clinton, just phenomenal.
So I see that you slipped something else in here, and this is too much, man. Rob, you want to help a brother out?
Yeah, the 1:25. Nice for Peacekeeper. Probably Peacekeeper 1 on the front there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Nice.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I appreciate
for all
it,
you
man.
do.
This is very kind of you. Now, and I'll add myself to my stream. It's true. I have anthrax.
Actual Dracula has become the Invisible Man now. So he's now actual Invisible Man. Oh, no, now he's back. Damn. I thought you were changing creatures on us.
Pulled a sneaky on you.
That's right.
We
That's
were
awesome.
looking into a mirror of actual Dracula, so we couldn't see him.
So this is the dark side.
Clever.
Yeah.
And then,
that is a definite contender, I'd say, for cover of the year.
well, this was a surprise. So again, thank you very much. And
welcome.
the Puppeteer. This is a masterpiece, in my opinion. I will get this once the border opens up. I will have this shipped down to Sarasota. But yeah, that's awesome. I feel like I should pay this forward and give this away as a prize.
Or you can be a greedy bastard and keep it for yourself.
Yeah. Well, I'm keeping this one. I'm keeping this one.
That was the one that there's nothing wrong with keeping them both. One was a gift to you.
Right. So
I can open something if you want to kill time.
yeah, let's.
I got
I
a
don't think it's
package
killing
from
time.
Mr. DJ Links.
Oh,
Hashtag the Link Squad.
Oh,
very
nice.
good.
Nice.
All right, let's make you big.
Oh wow, I'm dark right now, aren't I?
It's true.
I need to obviously adjust my lighting. Apparently. There we go. Whatever happened.
Jim said, "You can't just send one book. That's just crazy."
Yeah, it is kind of a waste. You always got to throw something in there you don't want. Wow. So this is my. He had us extra shirt the other night, and he's like, "Oh, I get it with this double XL. Who's a double XL?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, I am." And he's like, "Oh, here you get it." First person that said anything. So it's just a plain white shirt with a DJ Links logo in the top left. Champion shirt. So hey, I'm sure I can get some marinara spilt on it in like no time flat. But I'm happy to have myself a DJ Links shirt.
That's very cool.
Nice.
So the Comic Geek has joined us. Dale of Suspense has joined us.
I feel so official now. It's even got that fire retardant smell on it. That's beautiful.
Very good. So, what did you guys think of What If?
I did talk about that last night on In the Mix with DJ Links.
I've yet to watch it on Rewind.
I guess maybe I'll reiterate a little bit what I said, which was overall I enjoyed it. I thought it was hit or miss. There's several episodes there I liked, and then others not so much. I did feel like a lot of it was kind of like rehashing a lot of stuff we saw in the last phase of the MCU. Kind of like they were treading water a bit. They didn't really, they were just like, oh, you remember this part in this movie? Well, what if it was a little bit different? What's going on? Hey, yo.
I haven't seen you in a few hours.
Yeah, it's been 20 minutes.
But
Continue,
I do like that we've got it. We have 5 people in here.
Yeah.
Adrian, do you feel like a hippie?
Oh,
A hippie.
Why do you say that?
Why? Because you have hair.
Take your hat off.
You're the only one who has any hair.
Oh, look at that. Look at that fine head of hair.
Doesn't belong.
The Nick.
One thing I didn't mention it yesterday, but one thing I did like about it was I felt I really liked what they did with Doctor Strange, because that was the only character I felt like they actually took advantage of. Like, let's show some progression with this character. Let's do something a little different. Whereas all the other characters were just like, you saw all this before if you watched all the Avengers movies and all the last phase of the MCU. I did like how they tied it all together at the end, although I didn't think it was necessary to do that with a show like What If, which I think the strong point about this is that it's episodic. It's like you can do something totally different in every episode. You don't have to connect anything. They're doing that with the movies. They're going to continue to do that with the movies, I think. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think, as they're not really catering to us, the comic book guys. They can care less about us. They want those movie people to stay entertained, all that demographic they want to keep watching. They don't care about us. They'll throw us little tidbits here and there, and that's about it. But
you're who all the Easter eggs are for.
Right. Like that, like Howard the Duck, right? All of us Howard the Duck fans.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it was the first Marvel show on Disney Plus that I kind of just said to myself, I'll get to it when I get to it. All the other shows that they've had, I like the day it came out, I needed to watch it. After watching the first episodes of What If, it was like, you know what, I'll get to it when I have time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you go into those shows understanding what's going to go on, there will be no major stars who have never been on TV before that will cross over onto Disney Plus, because they know that's a death knell for their careers if they move from movies to TV. So I mean, we may get a little taste of that every now and again, but you'll never see Chris Evans crossover on the TV.
Right.
I think the streaming world is changing a lot of that, but again, it's what they're getting paid right now, and they pay for what's in their contract.
I thought it was good for what it was. I thought it was a nice filler between whatever's coming next, whether it's She-Hulk or Moon Knight or whatever it was. I thought it was fun. I thought it was going to be I thought it was going to be very much based towards children. I was wrong on that point. What I thought in the middle of the show, clearly I was wrong. I thought we were going to get a sequel. I thought I read somewhere we were getting a sequel to the Zombies episode, which I thought was very strong and very good. That didn't happen. That didn't materialize, as we know. And I thought the Thor episode was the best. So did Mark from Legion of Comics. It was his favorite episode. I know this for a fact, and he's going to come on right now just to back me up.
Yeah. Oh, you got backup for this one, eh?
I absolutely agree. I love it when Marvel trashes beloved characters, completely shits on them for the sake of cheap dollars. That's my favorite thing about Marvel, as is Chris's.
But no. No, Mark didn't like that episode, and him and I butted heads about it.
To be 100% serious, it wasn't my favorite. I know Chris loved it, but it still does not top his list where Ghostmaker is. He's still all in on Ghostmaker.
Here we go. No, it wasn't my favorite episode. I thought it was good for what it was. I thought it had some strong points, but overall, it was probably a 6 out of 10. I thought the Doctor Strange episode was the strongest in my opinion.
Doctor Strange.
Yeah, I thought that was the strongest just because it had. They took arguably, in my opinion, one of the most important characters in the entire Marvel universe, and I include the comics as well. Without Doctor Strange, a lot of the maxi series and crossover events that we have wouldn't turn out the way that they did. So I like the fact that they took Doctor Strange and twisted him and sent him down a very dark road. And in the end, everything he wanted blew up. And because of his selfishness, he lost the entire universe that he lived in. What I didn't see coming is when we had this great conclusion with the sequel for Ultron, where Uatu went and picked off a bunch of these new characters that were created in this miniseries. When they pulled Doctor Strange out of it, I'm like, okay, well, here's now our linchpin. Without Doctor Strange, this is not going to work. So now I see why they left Doctor Strange the way that they did. But I thought overall, I thought it was better in WandaVision. I thought it was better than Falcon Winter Soldier. I thought WandaVision was good because we got to see some acting chops. But Falcon Winter Soldier, like Mark would say, the whole thing, nothing changed from the first episode to the second episode or to the last episode, other than Falcon got himself a new uniform.
But he didn't. He did not get a loan.
Here we go.
He did not get a loan. That's true.
Yeah. But in the end, I thought What If was good for what it was, just a filler thing. I thought it was cool that they had a lot of voices that were original, and it was just good. It was all right. Robert?
Be honest, I stopped watching it after like 3 episodes. After whatever, I was like, the zombie episode came, and I was like, oh, I really don't care much about zombies. I do love Shogun Warriors, but they didn't do a What If Shogun Warriors showed up. But I had the zombies came. I hate zombies. I heard it was a two-parter supposedly, so I was waiting for the second part to drop first, and then I never got back around to it. It's just in my queue of many things, like stuck partway through season 2 of Titans, and I'm stuck partway through the final season of Vikings, and so much crap to try to get through. What is he doing? What are you guys doing your sign language with Shogun?
No, that's just Whack Comics. I normally throw a peace sign up, but with Whack Comics, I have to wave.
No, these guys are doing with Shogun Warriors. I thought they were signaling.
No, Nick just made a transaction. That's all.
I was saying, make sure tell me you're not freaking hacking Shogun Warriors. I'll come over there and kick your ass.
I came across it today, so I'm like, "Ooh, score!"
Yeah.
Hold
I
on.
was just showing it off. I haven't.
Is that the
opened it.
newsstand or the reprint?
This, my man, is
That's the newsstand. It's different. Yeah. $10. Nice. I have a 9.8, and then I have a reprint, the Whitman preprint, but let's go try to find a direct copy.
Chop and Drop, Miss So, thank you for joining us, both of you.
Mark,
Appreciate
you're
your
muted.
time.
That's why we're talking over you. It's not that we're rude. It's just that we can't hear you.
This is 1978, so this is about the time that direct editions were starting to be more common than newsstands. About half and half, probably.
Yeah, so I've been looking for one just because I grew up. I loved the Shogun Warriors when I was a kid. We had big freaking 14-inch action figures that would launch their fists and stuff. That was good stuff.
You're so old.
14-inch fists, got it.
Oh, you can do power fisting. That's right. Bend
Power
over,
fisting.
Barbie. Here comes the Shogun Warriors.
Let's see. Chop and Drop, well, we appreciate your time, man. It's all good.
I wish that guy would drop in.
Yeah. What else did you get, Mark? Mark's muted me as well.
I'm not muted. I'm just ignoring you.
Oh,
He doesn't
savage.
like you anymore because you're not going to be on the show tomorrow.
You take a losing ass football team over me.
It's not about losing. It's
I checked their
it's
stats.
It's his team.
That's like me
There-
saying I want to go watch the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics play music. I can't make it to your show, Chris.
Wow, that's
It's a
pretty harsh.
performance. It's a performance. It's not quality, but I fucking love it.
There you go. Well, if that's your band, then you'd go see them.
Yeah,
tour.
if the Chuck E. Cheese band is your favorite band, I wouldn't blame you for doing that.
Chris would. Chris, I'm just fucking with you, Chris. I've already replaced you.
Just
For
like
the
that.
night.
I don't know what's
For the
more
night.
heartbreaking, your candor or the fact you just replaced me.
It's just for the night, man.
You know,
And then the
he
next
still has to
time
have
you
someone
go-
warm to lay down next to at night.
You know how hard
So-
it is to find a Canadian in the last minute?
Well, yeah, there's one.
It's not.
There's one just over there.
There's literally
Even
two
last
of us
minute.
here, right?
Yeah, it's really not hard these days.
But
So
did you
what Mark's
replace him
talking
with a
about-
Canadian?
Mark's flagship show, Sunday night at Week's End. I've been kind
Is
enough
it really
to.
flagship
Friday.
anymore?
I think it's a
Friday,
flagship
Friday.
show.
Thank you,
Forget
Rob.
Friday.
Chris, that's not where I'm at.
Yeah.
Friday is far surpassed.
No.
Friday's where it's at.
You guys don't even talk about comic books Fridays.
We talk about everything on Friday.
You talk about what drive-throughs open in whatever community you're in.
Bro, we literally hit on like Alexander was in the chat getting actual some good dialogue going toward the end. Unintentionally, he was.
But anyways, so where I was going was
Anyways,
this Sunday night, the Buffalo Bills at 3-1 are playing the Kansas City Chiefs on a national televised game, the NBC broadcast Sunday night.
you say it so
so-
officially. It's just on TV, man. It's just football.
So with that being said, I'm like, I haven't missed a Bills game in 17 or 18 years.
Oh, you're going?
No, I'm not. Well, I can't go. The border's closed.
That's my point.
But I haven't
what
missed.
you want,
But I
Chris.
haven't missed it. So, if I can't give Mark 100%, I can't just go on.
You just hang out while you're watching this.
This is why you have double-sized monitors and you just watch
Yes,
the game.
exactly.
And all of a sudden, Mark says,
Yes.
"Yes!"
You
Like,
just roll up the
Yeah.
TV next
Yeah.
to you, and no
He's
one
gonna-
knows.
like,
what you
Yeah.
do.
Chris, what did you think of
Who's gonna
Riptil
know?
number 4? Great.
You know what's funny, Chris, is the person that I asked if they wanted to come on. The first thing they said is, "I have tickets to go to the game that Chris is going to."
Yeah. Well, I
And
know
you
who
know
that
what they
is.
said after that?
I'm
they said-
selling my tickets.
Yeah.
So Mike reached out to me too, and now he's there. I live 10 miles from Stidham, and I'm not missing Mark's show. Well, that's because he sold it because of bad weather. So that's nice that he's trying to throw me under the bus.
That's
But
not
no.
what it is, but
he's not hardcore enough. That's it.
that's not
But,
what it is. But I definitely appreciate him being there.
But maybe I will pop in during halftime.
Maybe.
That's funny. You're assuming that I'm sending you an invite.
Oh,
I'm just
man.
kidding, Chris. You know I'm going to bust your
Oh,
balls. You're
wow.
100% always invited, man. I love you
Oh.
to death. I don't want
You
people to
hear
watch
that?
this and not
You hear
understand our
that?
dynamic and think I'm just an asshole to you. Well, he's letting me on his channel saying this shit, people. Like,
No, people
like,
no.
like I said before,
People
this
already
is my
said
Canadian heterosexual
Mark,
life partner.
it's already been brought up in the chat that once you hit 1,000K, you became a cruel businessman.
Oh man, I literally just packed up a book to give away for free that I haven't owned for 10 minutes. Just like,
Cruel. It said.
I'm not
By the
cool.
way,
It
I have
said
to
cruel.
pay to talk to you now,
I
Mark.
don't even know if it said
I have to
cruel.
pay to talk to you now, Mark.
Oh no, ruthless.
None of these
A
things.
ruthless businessman.
I wouldn't say cruel, but definitely unappreciative, as Chris just offered to grace you with his presence during halftime.
Yeah. Dude, shit, that's stupid me. Are you going to put on a show? Like, you coming in with nipple tassels and shit?
Not a
No, it's just a nip slip.
I
He'll be
cheer, but I'm
singing.
not a cheerleader.
I didn't. Well, neither
Battle
was the
66
nipple slip.
Delta.
Was that Justin Timberlake and who had the nipple?
It was Janet
Janet
Jackson.
Janet
Yeah,
Jackson. That was the
show
Super
up-
Bowl.
You show
Janet
up like
Jackson.
Janet Jackson. You got a
Nasty,
deal,
if you-
Chris.
You know how long I showed my butt today on Slab Hub just because Rob wanted me to?
It's true.
Your
He was,
actual butt.
he was bent over and we
It's
zoomed in
true.
on it. We made it big.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how our ratings went up.
Is that
right?
when you
We-
went to look in this empty safe?
Yeah, he went
That's
to go
so-
into the safe. He was looking around the
It was
back.
right- it was right next to it. It was right next to it.
I wasn't able to like hang out in the comments as much because I was at work, but I had it playing sitting on the desk while I was working, so I was coming and going.
That's all right. So was most people who watch our show.
Yeah,
Well, they're
I
coming
think-
for sure.
Well,
But I think our viewership was at like 11, and then
It was like
Nick
23,
to the
26.
safe, and it jumped to 30, and then went right back down to 11
Yeah.
after Nick came back.
so show that moneymaker,
What are you
yo.
saying, Vet? What are you trying to say?
He's saying that
he
your
liked
ass
your
was
butt.
good for ratings.
Like, feel free to bend over anytime. We've got about 14 people right now. Maybe I'll get a jump to 30.
They're
I
gonna rate
think that Nick made the cover of Delta Dogs issue number 5. Austin LeMay will be doing the issue 11 second print, but if you could play that up, Chris, it's a brief cameo cover appearance of Nick.
Yes.
You know what the funny thing is you
It's even
guys
got the
have
same
me-
sheen to it.
You guys have me so paranoid that I'm looking at his fingers, his hands, for how many fingers he's got, not his ass.
And meanwhile, I was thinking Nick's happy for once people are talking about a different part of his anatomy.
Oh, I am actually on a comic book cover that came out this month.
Which one?
Ooh.
Squatchy and
Squatchy
Foo, number
Foo.
1 by Squatchy Comics.
Dude,
You
that
have it right there?
I'm on cover C. Yeah.
You have it right there?
No, I don't have it yet. But if you pull up Squatchy's account or something,
You want me to pull it up?
The boy Nick is thick.
Mhm.
Biggie, thanks for joining.
All right. I'm about to share.
No, I'm not watching the fight. I
No.
care less.
Biggie, feel free to update us in the chat.
It's not the one, not that one. How far down in his, how far ago was it that he posted it? Is it the one with all the YouTubers in the bottom?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
All right, I got it up. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Will you add this to the stream, please, good sir? Hold on. No, not that one. You'll see it at the bottom now.
We just got Rick rolled. Wait. Oh.
Look at the bottom, Chris, where all the people's heads are. There should be a new one there.
On my phone?
No, like wherever at the
Yep,
bottom. where you
gotcha.
add-
Yeah, you gotta remember Chris is using his phone, so he's
Yeah, there it is.
Drac, where are you at?
Oh, right there. With the green toque on.
Yeah, I don't know if I can see my mouse.
There's
or not.
actual Dracula.
Oh, right under his foot. You're
Yeah,
sitting there next to SCG.
yeah. SCG is he in there?
Yeah, y'all's heads are touching each other's.
Okay,
being-
yeah.
No masks.
Now I didn't buy this because I'm on the cover. I got it because Michael Acree is getting pissed on by Squatchy there. Which,
Who's Michael Ackery? I don't know who that is.
Michael Acree, he does great mystery boxes actually.
Okay. I see DJ Links with his fuzzy helmet hat on all the way to the top left.
Yeah, I thought
Yep,
I heard
there's
about DJ
Links.
being on that cover.
Mhm.
I don't recognize too many other people.
Yeah, I have to. I haven't really looked at it too closely, but I know there's Very Gary right there in the
Oh
middle.
yeah, with all the hair.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Stevie B's in there somewhere. Yeah. Bunch of people you'll find as chat regulars of Comic Foo's channel.
Do you know who the person holding the snake is?
The person holding the snake.
You see the snake wrapped around their hand?
Yeah,
I'm assuming it's that girl's hand.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I'm not too sure.
That's very awesome, Drac.
Yeah,
They
it's
did good
cool.
with that cover. Is it just the one issue so far?
That's cool.
Yep, there is a second volume coming out though.
Very cool.
So did he approach you for permission to use your face kind of thing, or did you volunteer?
Absolutely not. No.
Well,
because
trying to draw a story out of the kid, but it didn't work out.
It's a collection of comic strips that he's been doing over the past year or two.
Yeah.
And he and a lot of them involving other members of the community. He'll use them as usually as cannon fodder of some sort. They usually end up getting killed or pissed on or something like that. And so he did one with me in it where I think Comic Foo actually puts a stake through my heart or something. I don't remember.
Oh, that's awesome.
So then for the for when he got this collection together, he made one of the covers with a bunch of people on it, and I love it. I think it's great.
That's pretty damn cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm on a comic book.
You sound
cover.
great again, Mark.
My bad. I keep turning it down because Finn he's playing, but the rest of y'all, I sent out the little welcome packets to you guys, even yours, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Drac, if you want to DM me your information, I'll get you a little welcome pack from the channel sent out.
Oh, right, yeah, sure. Actually, I gotta hop off now. I gotta go buy some beer before it's too late. But I'll be back.
When's too late?
Make sure you have a sink full of dishes when you get back.
The liquor store, because I'm in Canada, I got to go to the liquor store, which closes at 9 in about 20 minutes.
Well, what's closer to you, a beer store or the liquor store?
Liquor store.
Are there separate beer stores and liquor stores?
So I will pass my Canadian knowledge on to our American friends here about the travesty that Ontario is when it comes to alcohol.
I thought we were doing a thing, Chris.
Always remember, it's better to drink Moosehead than to give Moosehead.
Right.
I thought that we were doing the thing where we stall them, Chris.
I'll be back.
I can't cut a man off from getting his beer.
So, anyways, see you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
Nick, had I known you'd wanted this book, man, I would have never shown it.
You don't have to send it. I'll pay for it. I mean,
you ain't got to do that. I've already got it boxed up, man. At this point, it'd be more of an inconvenience to keep it.
All right, so explain us something here, Chris.
So, in Ontario, if you want to get like a normal beer, if you want to buy Budweiser or something, you generally have to go to what is known as the beer store. And the beer store is a collection of Canadian brewers that have come together to basically sell their beer, but they also let in smaller craft breweries and that kind of thing into the beer store. The liquor store is just that. It's basically separated itself and is fully controlled by the government of Ontario, and they sell all the spirits and wines and everything that is not beer related. Until about 25 years ago when they started getting in beer as well. But what they do is they sell just basically premium beers, and it's usually in a case. You can only get them generally in a 6-pack. So if you wanted to get, say, Heineken, you might be. It would be at the liquor store as well as the beer store itself. But you wouldn't be able to get a 2-4 or whatever out of the liquor store. It would only just be a 6-pack. But with that said, some grocery stores have small little wine cellars that they'd sell just a small collection of wines. And now certain grocery stores have permission to sell beer as well, but you have to go to a cashier that obviously is of age to sell you a beer, which is 19. And so that's it. Whereas if I cross the border into Quebec, You can buy both at a gas station. If I cross the border into New York State, buy it all at a gas station. Cross the border into Michigan, buy it all at a gas station. Moral of the story here is sometimes it's cool to live Ontario, sometimes it's not.
Yeah, well, we're like that too. I mean, different states here have different rules. So, like, where I'm at here in California, you can go you can get, there's liquor stores, there's the supermarket. The supermarket sells everything, liquor, wine, beer,
Yeah.
whatever. You go to the supermarket, you go to gas station. The gas station typically has beer and maybe some cheap wine, and whatever other wine coolers or whatever drink is the flavor to choice. And then you can go. Then there are full blown liquor stores that'll have everything,
Yeah.
right? And then, but there's no regulation on it. You have to be there. Whereas like other states, well, you'll go into like Oregon, I think it is, you have to have, it's only beer only in the fridge or in the supermarkets, but you have to go to a state liquor store to get anything else type of thing.
Yeah. So Scott's saying, so I just drove by a laundromat and there was some dude
standing
outside
and
nothing but a towel, and I could have sworn it was DJ Lynx.
That would have been hilarious.
I thought he was at the Comic-Con, but it could be him.
He was done with it early.
Oh, was he? Thanks for dropping by, Kyle. I'm not going to drink for the rest of the year. I was hungover all day after 3 margaritas, 3 beers. I hate drinking.
Well, that's your problem. It's mixing.
But I remember
just drink whiskey.
The first time I went to Las Vegas, it kind of blew my mind because I was walking the strip, and they had
everybody
$2
$2
tall cans,
Wait,
$2 beer cans, and just for sale at like a CVS or whatever. So I'm like, okay, well, that seems like a good deal. And next thing I know, I look over and there's people walking down the strip with drinks in their hand, and there's cops everywhere. So I walk over to a cop and I say, "Excuse me, officer, but I see people like drinking and walking on the street. I'm from Toronto, and that's something that's an arrestable offense." And he's like, "Not here, son." So I promptly turned my ass around, walked back into said pharmacy, and bought myself a $2 beer, and went and posed in front of a cop car, drinking that tall can, just to say, "Hey, everybody, this is what we can do. This could be the best of us."
Yeah, you can.
Speaking of the best of us, hold that up one more time, Mark. That is fantastic. Do you have the matching companion? Yes.
It's amazingly like the Superman 78. Yeah. Mine is on its way. I'm waiting. It's
almost like an homage.
Yeah. Who?
Again,
we can't hear you.
I'm just kidding. This is not my first copy of this. I saw for super good price. It's one that I just pick up whenever if I see it for a cheap price.
Yeah.
Are you going to show off what you picked up?
Speaking of homages, I got a couple things in today too that finally arrived.
You want to show it right now?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, Paul.
You guys may have already seen this.
Oh yes.
Nice.
Wow, that's a great.
Get that cover and I missed it.
That is fantastic. What's the issue number on that one, Paul?
This is Department of Truth number 10.
Okay.
They had some damages, so it took them a while to get them out to us, but they ended up getting new ones in. But yeah, they finally arrived today.
That's terrific.
I was psyched when I saw these.
Yeah, Epic Prince is absolutely correct. That is a nice cover. Yeah.
There have been so many covers for that series. It's so hard to keep up.
Yeah, the Image has really, really gone, I don't want to say crazy, but they've gone almost overboard with the amount of variant covers for the Department of Truth, especially with the last 5 issues. And some of those homages have been fantastic, but it has been a lot. Like my daily email blast is like every other one seems to be Department of Truth, Department of Truth, Department of Truth. And it's just a question, okay, if you want to play the spec game, we all know that it's been optioned. Do we want to try and pick up some of these harder to find variants, or do you want to pick up the sexy covers like the Marilyn Monroe homage, or the House of Shadows one like Paul just showed us there, which is a fantastic one, and yeah, it's again, I don't think you can go wrong with any of them. but man, Image is really coming at us hard with them. But I've quietly been enjoying the Department of Truth. It's been harder for me to find my LCS keeps selling out on me. I think I've told them 3 months in a row now. You have to put that on my pull list, but I have to spread my business elsewhere.
Read the most recent issue.
Not yet.
Ooh,
You want to give me a little synopsis?
I can spoil it for you. That's all I can do.
Go ahead.
It was good.
Thanks. So I think
Wow.
Those are the kind of reviews that keep bringing me back.
No, because we found out that Hawk was working for the Black Hat,
Nope.
and we saw that he was taking Cole back to the place of the start of it all for him, where the Starface Man first showed up.
Yep.
And Hawk explained that because we knew that Hawk was instrumental in getting Cole started with the whole thing with the Starface Man. He seeded that whole event. And it was such a small conspiracy because Hawk actually shot it down, because as soon as he seeded it, he was in his hotel room and he woke up and the Starface Man was at the foot of his bed watching Cole on the TV, rubbing the TV, ready to kill this kid. And he knew immediately that the orders he was given to start this fable were bullshit. There had to be something more to it. So he killed it. And he started looking into the Department of Truth, and then he switched sides to the Black Hat, and then he realized that they're just as crazy as the Department of Truth. So he explained all this to Cole, and then added at the very end, when Jack Ruby killed Lee Harvey Oswald, we thought this whole time that they killed the Fable. But he's afraid that somewhere along the way they switched, and the Lee Harvey Oswald that's running the Department of the Truth is the one that they created to be killed. So he's the physical embodiment of everything that's wrong with America is running the Department of Truth, and that's where it leaves us. It was awesome.
The Department of Truth is quickly becoming my favorite Tynion title.
Yes, it is so good.
Well, congratulations. Everyone should have a Department of Truth 9.8 in their collection at this point now.
What issue is it, Sam?
Yeah, what issue?
Yeah.
I've got a lot of Department. I've got all the cover A's, and I got I think I only have the cover B for issue 2, because when I first started picking it up, I was only getting the ones with the lady in the red dress.
Yeah.
But I did get A and B for number 1 by accident.
I was hunting down the Frizen stuff myself, I got to be honest. Yeah. Yep.
Issue 1A, nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Free
Nick
energy.
was showing off a nice, very rare Department of Truth today, wasn't he?
Un segundo, por favor.
Para información en inglés.
I mean, it was cool, but it didn't have a trade dress on it, so there's that. Had it had a trade dress on it, it'd be even cooler.
Did it have the triangle in the corner? Hold on, Nick. Boop.
Guys, always busting my chops about something.
Don't really think care.
Show us what you got.
This way I don't feel bad when he sends me stuff for free. All right there, Mark. He was looking at that.
Good evening, Brian.
Oh, there's that.
How's it going?
Oh, that's the Virgin of cover A somehow.
Sure.
What was that, like a ratio?
That was from
Sanctum.
I forget which store it was.
Sanctum?
That's the back.
That's the Sanctum Sanctorum.
I love that. Is fantastic.
That's
Love
the
it.
one I showed earlier.
Nice.
Let's see. We got more of Chip there telling us he's not going to be here, but he's hanging out.
That's Inhyuk.
That is awesome too.
This is the 1 in 10
Yeah, that's awesome.
Shalvey cover. This is the Frizen grayscale.
Oh,
version.
wow.
Oh wow! I have the color one of that. I think it's just like a B cover, but that is fantastic.
Yeah, that's the one I got. I just liked it.
Yeah.
That's the one.
There we go. Yeah, she
Yeah.
is so good
Yeah.
too. Her work is just great.
It's so simple.
I want to say that the version of cover A was Wanted Comics, I think.
Did you get the secret variant they did for the first issue?
With
like
Lee
a
Harvey
Lee
Oswald,
Oswald on
he's-
it instead
yeah.
of Kennedy.
Boom.
That was it. And they were offering a whole set of those pretty much cover A's, but the Virgin variants. Right before the news broke, I think the whole set was $50.
Oh boy.
I mean, they made their money.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
What's up, Brian?
Yeah.
What's going on, guys?
Hello, LCS Brian.
Hello, Legion of Comics.
What is it, Monkey?
But yeah. Department of Truth, I think, is the next phenomenon, I believe, in the secondary market. That something is killing the children has been for the last 6 to 8 to 10 months, in my opinion. Fingers crossed, yes, sir. But my goodness, Image is going crazy with some of these variants right now. But, milk it for what it's worth. It's the Marvel way. Marvel.
So, Brian, prior to jumping on, I was trying to play Battlefield, and I do not like it at all.
No? Yeah, it took me, I was playing last night. It took me a number of games to kind of get into the flow of it.
And Mark's got himself a hot copy of Action Comics #1. What year was that particular issue
Is
released?
that the Loot Crate one?
2017.
Yeah, Loot Crate.
Pretty cool.
Nice. How many more of those do you have to go?
I have that copy myself, Mark.
Mark, you're on mute.
You're on mute.
Not very many.
You're just missing one, right? The original?
1976.
No. You have the, you know how they did that? You should know this, Paul. The silver one.
Yeah.
I'm missing that one. I
It was a
forget the
joke.
name of
You
it.
missing the original.
Yeah. No, but in all sincerity, like there's still a couple of there's not many, but there's a couple of the reprints I'm still wanting to grab. That silver, I forget the name of that guy's channel who had that epic CGC fail that it took the 3 times. You've been on his channel, Paul.
Yeah, Jason Parker. It's
Yeah,
it's just the cover. It's from the New Zealand Mint.
Oh, that's just it's not an actual reprint.
It's just a cover. No, it's just a cover. As far as I know, it's just the cover, I believe.
I thought it was just it was an actual reprint.
But
I haven't looked into it. I just saw his video. Really, that's all I knew about it.
Yeah, they're doing. New Zealand Mint does a whole bunch of those.
Yeah, I know y'all do, Free Energy. I know y'all do.
I was educated on that one myself today for the first time.
Mm-hmm. I want to see a picture of Nick holding it up.
I want to see it too.
Is that Action Comics will have more digits than he does?
Not at the store. And the guy keeps.
Mark's a savage.
I already know. It's like I just keep it moving. He gets his little laugh like he's doing right now. I just keep it moving. I do nothing but wish that guy the best, and all he does.
No. In all sincerity, I do want to see a picture you holding it. I want to hold an Action Comics #1. You know, I would like to be able to go see one that's not slabbed though.
But me and Free go there, and we had a good conversation with the owner that day. He's like, yeah, you know what? Maybe someday we'll take a field trip. He said to one of the warehouses. I just told him right around the time of income tax time, so I can afford whatever he's got to show me.
Yeah. Well, when you tell of this field trip, try to give me as much advance warning as you can, and that'll be the day I come and visit you.
All right. Well, I told you, send me a list. I've already sent some Golden Age stuff out to Panda, Joe.
No, I just want to go see the Action Comics #1 and hang out with Nick. Wake up at 4 o'clock, go play basketball, do Nick shit. You know what I mean?
Do Nick shit.
I mean, what else you call it? I do Mark shit all the time.
We GSD.
We GSD around this motherfucker.
S all ADD all damn day.
Yeah.
So, Mark, I just got to show you this. So Paul and I worked out a little deal on Infinite Frontier issue number 6, the Puppeteer League.
1 in 25.
Boom.
Yep. And then the 1 in 25 Frederici. I wasn't in the stream, but I had it playing.
Oh, like that is incredible.
Yeah, it's one of the better ones that they did by far. Yeah, those are really awesome. I had that Dark Side cover for a very brief stint.
Yes.
That's why I just sit here and I take it from him. I allow him a certain amount of shots for every package I get. That was a good.
That Action Comics has more digits than Nick.
0.5 more digits than Nick.
Yeah. How long has he owned those books, that Tech 27 and the Action one?
Oh, I don't know.
Because I know you told me, and you mentioned even in the stream how he's the guy who helped facilitate the transactions for Nick Cage, but that's not Nick Cage's copy, though, is it?
I don't think so, and I've never come out and asked him about it. Next time I'm there, if he's there, I'll ask him.
I thought Nick Cage's was like a 7.5 or something.
I don't know.
Yeah. And that 9.6.
There's not a 9.8 on the census, is there?
No, I thought the 9.6 was the highest.
Let's see.
And I thought that was the one that set the record, three or 4 years ago.
The one that set the record was not a near mint copy.
Oh.
I do remember that.
What is Chip doing in the chat? I thought he was hanging out with the wife tonight.
That's a $1 million question.
When you're out at a nice fancy restaurant, they have those nice tables, have the tablecloths. The phone can go right under them. You have your Bluetooth in. Yes, honey. You're just typing away.
Speaking of experience?
Yes.
I like that he's responding to everyone else in the chat, too.
Yeah, he's shouting people out. He's saying hello.
Dropping links, all that.
Shh, stop outing me.
Guess the appetizers haven't arrived yet.
Yeah, I got an email blast from CGC. I think it was just over 2 weeks ago, where they talked about that 5 of the highest selling comic books of all time have been slabbed in their stuff. I'm sure you guys got that email too. And it talked about AF-15 is now the #1 book, but the other 4 were all DC books. I think one was action, one was detective, and the other 2 were
dollars sold.
Yeah, dollars sold.
Oh, gee, imagine that. The guy who's been doing it the longest and has built your entire market share based on getting your trolls to bash every other brand out there has 5 of the biggest books graded in under it.
What? Context, Rob.
CGC is promoting the fact that the biggest valued books are CGC'd. Well, first of all, they've been doing it longer than anyone else. Second, and have the lion's share. They have a huge number of trolls that do nothing more than sit there and will tell anybody and anyone who will listen why everybody else sucks and why CGC is the greatest thing since sliced bread and makes no errors despite all the pictures of errors that are out there.
Everywhere, yeah.
Right. And CGC does what it can to pull back any errors they can to get them out of the marketplace so people don't know about them or can't show.
And in all sincerity, I want all of these slabbed up. Because these are my personal books, you know what I mean? These are going nowhere, and I'm thinking that I'm just going to mail them back to Nick and just see if I can just pay him to walk them over across the street when next time he takes them over there. Because I'd rather have them just in and out more than anything, And I like the CBCS labels. I'm one of those people that my only thing that there's pros and cons for both for me, being that I'm not a reseller, But the only thing that I can really say that CGC has over CBCS for my preference is the white box. But then again, there's some books, and it really depends on the cover. It just really does, where that streamlined blue looks good.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's a superior product, in my opinion.
Yeah, the slabs are.
It's a much more solid
I will tell you, having cracked both a CBC, I cracked a CBCS, one of the brand new slabs, just the other week, because I bought a book on the cheap that was recently slabbed CBCS, and I wanted to send it in for a signing that was at CGC, so I had to crack it myself, and it was I damaged the book getting it out. There was no way I couldn't get it out, but the CGC, easy peasy.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
If you really look at it, this is off center.
Yeah, well, it's because that's just a sticker.
Yeah, much
Oh,
more.
you're talking about the
Is that a
list.
sticker that Nick put on the outside of it, or
No, the white label, the white box is just a sticker.
But
Yeah, those shake. Every single one I get now shakes from CGC. That's their.
it comes in a better bag, better sleeve.
Well, I'm sold. The sleeve just sold me.
There you go.
That was good timing.
Brian, what's going on with the awards, man?
we
Yeah.
have today is the last day to nominate People's Choice Award. So that's open till midnight tonight, and then I'll this week I'll
Oh, well.
announce the finalists for that category, and then we're just pulling in votes until November. Let me see. It's this November 13th. That's when the voting for everything closes.
Oh, Brian, People's Choice, is that like overall channel or like episode or ongoing series?
It could be anything. The idea behind it was because of there were some channels that weren't aware of the awards.
Yeah.
That we just opened that up to kind of catch anybody who was missed during the first round of nominations.
It's really intended for the person who has the best mustache.
Now, the most important question is, since it is a People's Choice Award, does the winner get slimed?
I mean, depending on
you
where
can't
they
do that
live,
on
I
television.
could come over and slime them, but
Very
Oh my
cool.
God.
All right, so
you
those,
tell Mark's got young kids in the house. He's watching that Nickelodeon watch.
Mhm.
those
Yeah,
two.
Cloudy with a chance of meatballs on right now. We just Fern Gully. I'm trying to educate him.
Fern Gully.
Damn good movie. That's what Avatar was based on.
Taking me way back.
Take me back.
Everyone who grew up with Fern Gully saw Avatar, and we're all like, "We've seen this shit."
Wasn't there a bat in
not as
Fern
long.
Gully though?
Yeah, Robin Williams. He was
Right.
fantastic. They just turned him into
Right.
dragons, and they rode on him in Avatar. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, now it's coming back to me.
Yep. And it was like it was made by like some kind of Greenpeace organization or something. It was like trying to like bring awareness to deforesting, and even the bat had been experimented on. That's why he was all batty, and he had like the little
Right.
antenna coming out of his head. So as an adult, when you watch it, you're like, oh, I see what they were doing.
Oh, so it's a new modern version of the Lorax.
Well, he speaks for the trees. These don't speak for the trees.
Oh, but there was heavy deforestation going on.
Yeah, dude. The
And there was
Lorax
a message against that.
Did you see the new Lorax
So,
movie?
aside from that, it's
Well, other
completely-
than there's plenty of movies about don't destroy the forest. Avatar's one, But the new Lorax movie almost made me cry. That was a good movie. These kids made me soft.
they do that, especially anything with like young little kids and whatnot. They'll pull at your heartstrings. Yeah. All of a sudden, you'll find yourself crying at stuff in movies, and you're like, "Oh, really?" You want to beat yourself up.
Yeah,
Yeah, suck it up, Buttercup.
yeah, I'm trying.
I can say I don't think I've seen the Lorax movie, but I think I can remember the book as a kid. It's a Seuss book, I'm presuming.
Yeah.
Yes.
Danny DeVito was it? Was it? Danny DeVito was in this stuff.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
the Lorax.
They would.
All right.
That was like every science camp would play the Lorax at one point. The Lorax, I speak for the trees.
All right. The $1 million question.
Do you have $1 million?
Did you get your beer?
I did. I got it. Mission accomplished.
Cheers to that.
Although I am drinking wine right now. So
You mix them
no,
in the same glass.
well, in the same glass now.
That's how you make wine cooler, right?
I thought you just put wine in the fridge to make it cooler.
Or in your case, Chris, outside.
Oh, no. It might be warmer here than there.
Good
Could
beat.
be. We got a nice day today.
Did you break 20 today?
It was 19 at 6 o'clock when I watched the news.
Yeah,
So I'm presuming it probably got over 20.
Yeah, it did.
I think we got to 22 today.
You guys in your Celsius.
Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about.
The entire planet.
Yeah,
We're talking about real temp.
Oh, okay.
exactly.
No, I understand that language.
Hashtag real temp.
I understand that language. What is 20 in not real temp?
Mid 70s, high
No,
70s.
low. It's like 70.
Yeah, it's
70.
75 right now.
Add 15 and double it. That's
See, here in
that's-
Canada,
it's-
75, like
it's-
that's hell
Brian,
on earth.
Actually,
Brian,
20
appreciate
is,
that.
20 is
Add
actually the
15
upper
double it.
60s because it's 21 right now and Celsius here, and it's at 69 Fahrenheit.
Oh, you have a little cheater on your phone.
It's called the toggle between
Yeah. I don't
Celsius
say
and Fahrenheit.
toggle, I say cheater.
cheater or change the units of measure. I can also go between miles and kilometers and other things too.
What's a kilometer?
Less than a mile.
Even your military knows
It's a
that
thousand-
one. Come
it's
on.
1,000 meters,
I'm
man.
not in the military.
I gotta say,
Even
as someone that regularly uses imperial and metric system on a daily basis, I do prefer imperial.
Okay. When it comes to woodworking, I would agree.
Yeah.
But when it comes to
It's
like
much easier to find
distance,
4 inches than it
Yeah.
is to find 12 centimeters.
Yeah,
Or
1,000.
that's a good
meters,
woodworking. Good for
meters.
you.
Yeah.
2.5 times.
Yeah. When it
Yeah,
comes
doing the
units-
math in your head is definitely easier for sure.
Yeah. There's
But-
always something to be said about 4 feet, and all I have to do is go 1, 2.
But architects always work in metric, almost always. So then I got to convert it.
What's real fun is when people build space probes and they bounce collaborative between the U.S. and international, and then they somewhere along the lines the measurements get screwed up in translation, and they blast a probe through the surface of Mars. Good job, UK. That's old.
It's never
reference.
happened, right?
The Beagle.
Beagle.
They landed about 12 meters below the surface.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
That was a strong probe.
Yeah, it didn't survive.
Chip, what are you doing?
I'll tell you what he's not going to be doing tonight.
Maybe he like excused himself and went to the bathroom, and now he's in one of the stalls.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Maybe his wife's getting ready to go out. Maybe that's why he's here so
It's
long.
9. It's the 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 8:10 where he's at. If I keep guessing hours, I'll get it eventually.
Probably true. What you doing, buddy? Finn. What you doing?
Is Freaky doing his show tonight?
didn't
I don't
see
think
any
so.
Placeholder for it.
It's just us. We're holding down the Friday fort.
It's Saturday. Yeah.
Is it?
It-
Good. No, that's not good. That means I have to go back to work sooner than I thought.
Well, no work Monday, right?
I have to work on Monday, yeah.
Not us Canadians.
Honest, yeah, that's right. We got Monday off. Well, if you're lucky. I got
Taylor, I'm going to buy Rob a
Brown
watch.
Chicken cow is on tonight. I don't know what brown chicken cow is.
Chip's even saying hello to Finn. Like, come on, Chip. Just come, man.
Finn. Hey, Finn. White Shadow said hello. He waved.
Yeah.
That's,
I honestly,
that's definitely a phrase you don't hear every day. The white shadow said hello.
But he knows who Chip is.
Yeah.
So
Monkey even knows who Chip is.
Freaky got pulled last weekend.
Yeah, he got a strike or something, or his video got issues with the copyright police.
Oh
Don't
yeah,
they
he did a
always
lot of he had a lot of Bismarcky stuff, right? That's
Yeah.
why.
Sons of bitches.
That's what happens when you use the real melody.
We have Monday off too because Columbus crashed into some land and pretended to discover it. Yeah.
Oh, is that what it is? It's the day that the Vikings discovered Canada.
Well, the Vikings landed in Newfoundland, like they said, centuries before Columbus apparently discovered
Sure,
America.
right. So is that like your Thanksgiving day?
Yeah. No.
Oh,
Still no.
It's your Thanksgiving, but
Again,
Is it
for those of
your
you
Thanksgiving? Isn't that
Americans,
what everybody know?
They just you didn't want to feel left out.
so
I'm not.
our Thanksgiving is simply we just say, "Hey, thanks," instead of saying sorry for one day, and they give us a long weekend for it. So that's what we're doing up here. But no, I saw a segment on the news this
Oh wow,
afternoon.
Chip got striked as well. 3 skits of his got me striked.
Yeah.
Probably because they had Freaky in them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because he
You
was
gotta edit that stuff.
simulcasting.
I'm just
Freaky's
talking
stuff,
about
right?
how like dynamic their algorithm is for catching stuff like that.
All right,
I'm surprised
so
Freaky hasn't gotten more strikes.
the truth
He's just
is,
thankful they're not American.
Merc.
Nah, I love the United States. I can't say that. But no, I just watched a segment. It was basically just some reporter on the street, literally on the street, stopping people saying, "Hey, what are you thankful for this weekend?" And everyone just basically said they're thankful that they survived COVID-19.
Mhm.
So maybe that's what's going to be said at the dinner table, tomorrow or Monday. Just like, yeah. But again, it's just I don't really know. Like, I don't remember a
it's a
great story about.
It's a
Yeah.
harvest festival.
Okay, are you looking it up? I was going to say
I'm
I don't
looking on
remember any story
Wikipedia.
like how the
He
Americans
cheated.
and the natives did
It
it.
is a harvest festival, and then there's some other stuff in here about people trying to tie it to some English guy trying to find a northern passage but not finding it, and something about getting Holy Communion or some such stuff, tying it into other
Man,
garbage. But essentially, it is a harvest festival. Fine, fair enough. I like that. I can go with that.
It's Turkey Day.
Pagans win again.
Turkey Day.
pagans win again.
Yeah.
I win. Long weekend. Don't have to work.
There you go.
I'll take that W, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean the whole story of Thanksgiving in America is all fake, but it sounds great. It's a good fable to tell kids in school to make us feel better about the atrocities we did.
An interesting talking point about long weekends here in Canada is November. Some provinces observe this, some provinces don't, but November 11th in Canada is recognized as Remembrance Day.
Yeah.
It's the big day,
Armistice Day. Yeah.
that we
Veterans Day down here.
that we celebrate our
I
military.
thought that was federal.
It's
No?
not federal.
It's not?
It's
Okay.
provincial. Some provinces recognize it as a day off.
Mhm.
This
Oh yeah,
particular
yeah,
one
it's not a stat holiday federally. Yeah.
right.
Really?
So government workers get this day off. However, normal working Joes don't get that day off. Whereas in some provinces, it is a stat
Right.
holiday where they encourage people, obviously, to go and pay tribute to the veterans that are in their community. But Ontario, it's not. It's not a holiday for a working person, and that's something I gotta admit just continues to cheese me off. But when I talk to other veterans, a lot of them are actually a little divided on it. Whereas because it's never been an official holiday in Ontario, their attitude is they don't want it to be a holiday because then people will just look at it as a day off and won't recognize the fact of the reason behind it all, like particular some other holidays or whatever. And personally, I think that's all just a load of BS because especially in today's culture where thankfully, unlike the culture that was surrounding the Vietnam War, a lot of veterans now get a lot more respect than what they ever did during that time. So I personally would love to see it finally become a national
I'm
holiday.
surprised it wasn't, because I mean it's November 11th is really mostly is very much a holiday around the globe in a lot of countries, or at least European countries, because of the fact it is the 11th day. I mean here in the U.S. it is a national holiday, and the most of the parades and stuff all start very uniquely. It's one of those holidays that they don't shift. It's always November 11th because it's the 11th hour of the
Yep.
11th day on the 11th month,
Mhm.
celebrating the armistice for World War One.
Yep.
And so that one, has been taken over to be Veterans Day, where we have 3 holidays in the U.S. for celebrating armed forces. And two of them are national holidays.
What's the third then? I'm aware of the two.
There's Veterans Day, which is for
Yep.
anybody who has served in the military.
Yep.
That's a national holiday. Memorial Day is for those who died in
Mhm.
in service of the country. And then
Okay.
there is Armed Services Day, which is for active duty members of the armed service. That is not a national holiday, but it is another day that sometimes the federal governments and offices may observe, banks might observe, or there's a good reason to have specials, or for American businesses to, hey, buy your Armed Services Day thank you card, only
Mhm.
$12.99 today only, make some money.
Thanks for joining us, Brandon. Appreciate your time, my man. But yeah, I was aware of obviously that the United States celebrates 2 days for the military and the history of their armed forces. Here in Canada, like I said, there is one, but I do believe that there is an Armed Forces
There's
Day.
more for celebrating other histories too, because
Right.
the Marine Corps celebrates its birthday. The
Yes.
Navy and the Marines celebrate their birthday all the time. Sometimes that party just starts on one day and it goes all around the year until the next year. But you always they always have their.
But yeah, that's a talking point that's for a lot of Ontarians here where I live, that whether it should be a holiday or not, or just keep it the way it is, that at the 11th hour, no matter where you are at your workplace or at school, everyone stops and they observe a minute of silence, and they play the national anthem, and they may play some sort of military based song, whether it's taps or something else, but they play music, or they play something, and it's generally about a 5-minute quiet self-reflective service, unless you're out at a parade, or if you're out in your community statues or whatever. That's what it is. Personally, I would like the day off, because every time it rolls around, I'm always at work that particular day and never have the opportunity to go into my community at 11 o'clock or whatever.
Are there any parades or anything going on?
There are parades
Depends.
that yep, some of the larger communities outside of the cities, the big cities, obviously, they do generally have parades where the local veterans will walk around, and they'll have some current members of the military walk as well, and sometimes they'll also have some police services and firefighters in their dress, and they'll go out and walk as well.
Yeah, we have our big San Jose does a really big Veterans Day parade every year, and we've been out there many years with, in addition to the various branches and stuff. The American Legion will be out there, and the VFW posts will be out there, and the Sons of the American Revolution will be out there, and the Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts will be out there, and all these different things in those parades, which are quite impressive.
He didn't hear you.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
Did you get any more grappling hooks?
No.
Tell Dad you need 2 grappling hooks, 1 for each hand.
No.
No?
No one.
How about a batarang then for the other hand?
We got Daddy a birthday card for the puppy. Didn't the puppy.
Oh yeah? When's Daddy's birthday? You said you got him a birthday card.
It happened like the whole month of September, right?
Was it last week?
What about the puppy for life?
Was it like Slotmas that went on forever?
He got me a card that you opened it and the puppy's tongue came out and it played music.
Well, that is awesome sauce.
Huh?
Yeah. It's like puppy kisses, right?
Everyone's saying, hey, Finn, hey, Finn.
Hey, everybody.
Awesome.
We gotta bring Palindrome, my thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we gotta bring Palindrome pad.
Yeah, it's a mouse pad.
How do I do?
Nice.
I thought we were going to get a tour of your place there for a second.
Tour of the what?
I thought we were going to get a tour of your place there. Oh my goodness, Nick! He's throwing daggers at you.
You gonna take that?
That Lamborghini credit is
You guys
almost
never
up.
said it better.
Lamborghini credit. I don't know.
I really just think that Chip didn't want to join us tonight. He thinks he's better than us. That's all it really is. See.
Chip's at home playing with his Star Wars figures. Rick Moranis.
No, you didn't see me playing with my action figures.
Check it out, guys. My wife brought me home some cannoli.
Oh, does she have the gun too?
Forget about it.
Boom.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
The gun.
Where'd you get them
behind
from?
you?
Good question. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't. It doesn't matter.
There was a car on the side of the road filled with holes, but it had this package of cannolis sitting there. It was at the turnpike.
right out of the first Godfather. Very good.
Is Jimmy the Don up in Canada?
Well done, Brian. Well done.
He's like a kid, like a teen. Never mind. I can't articulate what I was gonna say. Now it's not funny. Chris goes, "Yeah, you're never funny."
That's actually a very real thing.
This is a very bad
The
thing.
Italian
man.
mafia is quite active in Canada. I'll have you know, in Ontario and Quebec.
Hey, Quebec.
Quebec. That's, yeah.
Yeah.
Montreal does have a large portion of the Canadian mafia in it. In Woodbridge, Ontario.
Do they at least apologize when they shoot you in the back of the head?
My wife said she can give you a breakdown on the mafia in Canada.
Ooh.
They are
All right, we need to hear it.
mildly
We need
impolite.
no matter what
Yeah.
she says, we need to hear it.
Yeah, if mildly impolite, by you mean by shooting people in broad daylight? Yes.
In their driveways.
Nice, excellent.
Yes, broad daylight in their driveways. And here's
So
the
they're-
kicker.
so
the
they're
cops will go check
Americans.
everyone's doorbell cams. And funny enough, no one's doorbell cam worked that morning.
It's just like living in America. Beautiful. Right, it happens in your driveway all the time, right, Nick?
That's
Let
why
me
Nick moved.
unmute
That's why
myself.
Nick moved to Texas.
Yeah, that's the funny thing is I moved from New York to get away from the guns and stuff, and there's even more here.
Yeah, you picked the wrong state.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Like you didn't know
never-
Texas?
What?
It takes
Well,
longer.
New
to
York,
get a
there's more
traffic
illegal guns. But
Yeah, the guns just got bigger when you got to Texas.
bar. It takes longer to get a chocolate bar than it does a gun.
I mean, when your kids were born, didn't they just issue them 6 shooters right then and there?
Right then and there. I drove in, I hit the state, and I had to deal with traffic, and they were handing them out.
Yeah, Nick just spun a globe, put his finger on it. He's like, they probably have fewer guns than New York. I'll go there.
6-shooter. One of the craziest things I've seen in the United States is when I was in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, a couple years ago. My buddies and I, we were driving down the strip, and this crotch rocket pulled up beside us, and I look over, and first of all, I still find it strange to see guys ride motorcycles without helmets. Here in Ontario, it's mandatory you have to wear a helmet. At certain states, I know Ohio, they don't have to wear helmets either. But in Tennessee, I don't know whether the law is there or not, but this young guy was riding without a helmet, and he's bent over his crotch rocket, and at the corner of my eye, I noticed something on his back, and sure enough, there's a Glock sticking out of the back of his jeans with his t-shirt halfway up his back because he's bent over on his motorcycle. I'm like, that's awesome. Where's my camera? And sure enough, he was gone before I had a chance to take a picture. So we ended up going to the shooting range because then we got gun crazy and squeezed up a bunch of rounds. But yeah, that's my story about Pigeon Forge. That the guy sitting waiting to turn left at a street light. It was bent over his crotch rocket, and he had a Glock sticking out of the back of his pants.
Yeah, Taylor makes a good point. Helmets are a violation of freedom. Yeah, I remember a long time ago I read an interview with this famous biker dude, Indian Larry, and he used to ride like these big, custom choppers. And the interviewer asked him, "How come you never wear a helmet?" And he said, "Well, at the speeds I ride, a helmet isn't going to do a damn thing." And he, of course, died in a motorcycle crash a couple of years later. But he might have been right. I don't know if a helmet would have helped him.
At that point, the helmet's wearing him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it keeps you from getting pelted in the face with bugs or rocks or anything like that.
Yeah. I find it helps with debris a lot. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as a former motorcycle rider myself, I mean, here in Texas, you don't have to wear a helmet either. But come 7:30 twilight time, there's tons of bugs out, a whole bunch of stuff, and especially you got no hair.
Taking a cicada to your face at 75 miles an hour.
It doesn't feel good.
Well, you could get the glare off that thing too if it's real sunny out, so you got to be careful.
Savage, Brian, come on, man.
Yeah, we talked about his lighting earlier, or his shiny skin.
Nick, you see they sell money on there too, like coins and old currency and stuff.
Eating bugs
equals freedom. Well,
he deals in pretty much everything: pops, figures, art. Anything that's
glad to hear it, Ignacio.
Taylor,
he's got a first print UF4 for 207 on there.
Yeah, it's like a 770, I think.
9.2. Ultimate Fallout 4 first print CBCS 9.2 for $207.
This Comic Warehouse thing.
Yeah. Oh, that's not.
Is that where you were saying you got the Department of Truth books from?
Mm-mm. The ones I got the Department of Truth from were from Wanted Comics, and then the other ones I've shared with the CBCS 9.6s are my local LCS.
Rob, he's got a lot of old stuff in here too, man.
Yeah, and I sent Rob a video the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a Planet comic in that video.
I just wasn't. Well, I went to his website and then nothing. There was like pages and pages and pages of items listed, but when I was going through it, everything was sold or not available. Well, what's the point?
Yeah, I just gave that for his bio.
Hit that link in the private chat, Rob.
Which one?
The last link that was sent before I started commenting.
That was the one I clicked, the eBay one, the Comic Warehouse. That one I know. I've bought from them in the past.
Comic Warehouse, is that in Ontario?
Texas.
Okay. Oh my goodness, gentlemen, you've asked, you've received.
Oh, look at that.
From dinner.
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
You get your own screen here, man.
Thanks.
Welcome to your show, Chip.
Yeah, no, go away, go back.
So whereabouts are you?
Dinner?
We just got back home, so.
Okay.
So you were out with the wife while you were messaging us. I can either confirm or deny.
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, she knows. She's like, I'm surprised you haven't been on all night already.
Tell her we said, hey, congratulations, you guys.
Yes.
The guy said, hey, and congratulations.
For putting up with him.
Yeah, no.
Let's say 19 years. You'd say to her, I'm sure it only feels like 15 minutes underwater with no breathing apparatus.
That's about it. I mean, I don't know how she feels, but for me.
Oh wow! Damn!
Oh, no.
Damn!
Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it.
Exactly.
What's the saying? Like 19 years of marriage, 4 years of good marriage.
Yeah.
As long as the good ones outweigh the bad ones, and the bad ones aren't back to back, you're doing good.
Yeah, exactly, guys. No doubt.
So
Rob,
where
you
did
ever heard of
where did
Brown
you guys
Chicken
go for
Cow
dinner?
Cow? A place called Jimmy's Char House. It's a steak place, a steakhouse. So we ended up going downtown to Chicago to a Chicago Historical Society museum. Walked
Okay.
around there and they had big Chicago fire exhibit and stuff. So we kind of walked around there and did all that and drove around and then came back up towards the house and went to a steakhouse and had to get home, let the dogs out. So
Nice. There's a shit ton of Tomb of Dracula with no bid sitting on it on that eBay store.
Which one is that?
In the private chat, it's the very last link before I started commenting, and I'm on specifically page number. I mean, there was riddled through there, but there's a lot of them together on page number 6.
I don't see that in the private chat. Oh, you know what? I might have. It was
'cause you
maybe
left,
when I left.
yeah, because I don't see it either.
I can put it back in there. Hold on.
Okay.
If Rob hasn't beat me to it, cheater.
What?
So Chip, are you in your lair or whereabouts are you?
I'm in my living room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my living room, my dining room. So just relaxing.
Maxing and relaxing.
Exactly.
Is that a
Apparently,
run
Ignacio,
complete
it
track?
was Chip. Chip let the dogs out.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know there's actually a documentary about that song and who actually created it? That song is actually from like the
I just watched
mid
that.
'80s.
I
Yeah, I
watched
was
that like a week ago.
I
Yeah.
was blown away by how many people claim ownership that they created that song.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a big hit, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Drac, are you trying to complete the whole Tomb of Dracula run?
I am. Yeah.
Besides 1 and 10, are there any other big issues in it?
I mean, 10, 11, 12. There's not really any big keys. There's one with
I mean, 10's a big
an
key.
issue with Silver Surfer.
Oh.
But even that, it's not. It's not
Ragman
like
number 1.
too pricey or anything.
Do you have 10 already?
I do not. Do not have 10.
See, Mike knows what I'm talking about. So is Blade's second appearance in that series as well? The next issue?
Yeah, 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
And
see
how
where
often
it
is
yet.
how often is Doctor Strange in that series?
Not much. Is he? Yeah, I don't know.
A Werewolf by Night in the series?
Yeah.
Issue 18.
All right.
Okay, so let
I
me
gotta go, guys. It's here, so I'll talk to y'all later.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, Nick, where'd you go?
I went to get some crappy pizza
Crappy pizza. Why would you go get crappy pizza?
because that's what my son wanted, and I'm hungry right now, and there's nothing else to eat.
What is it, Domino?
No, this is Little Caesars.
Oh, I'm sorry. For me, it's Pizza Hut. That's my go-to is Pizza Hut. For like fast food pizza, you know. Nobody out pizzas the Hut.
Pizza Hut.
So I'm debating on taking a chance on an ASM 210 newsstand, $105.
Oh boy.
Guys got one feedback.
That's Madam Web.
Yeah,
What you want for it?
105 starting bid.
Raw?
Yeah.
Chris, since I won't get to talk to you tomorrow because you're prioritizing other things ahead of your family, but what did you think of the new issue of Spider-Man?
Savage. I haven't delved. I was going to save it for your show.
The one you're not attending, that's even more savage than the shit that I've said tonight.
Right,
That's
right.
true. I have to side with Mark on that one.
I'll tell you what. I'll pop on halftime and I'll talk all about issue 75.
All about it.
Oh,
All
boo.
about it.
All about.
No.
It was good.
I have to agree.
Right.
I thought it was good too.
I liked it.
Yeah, dude. I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, it's definitely a good start to the new series. Well, you know,
There was some
Comic
dialogue in the beginning I didn't really agree with, but overall I thought it was pretty good.
What do you mean?
It was like really corny.
Oh, okay.
You don't shush Spider-Man. Is that what he said? Something like
Oh, yeah, yeah. When he was chasing Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is this an oversized issue?
Yeah. Yeah, it's got some stuff in the back, some little mini stories.
well, who were the two characters in that first mini story? I'm not familiar with the two female characters in that story. Are they
One
new
of them is
characters
Ben's
or?
girl, I think.
I didn't recognize them. I'm
Okay.
very
Yeah, I
far
wasn't
in.
familiar with them either, so I wasn't sure.
So I got 3 of these.
You weren't going to get the Virgin one?
Yeah, I told you. Remember, I went after we talked. You mentioned his website. I headed over there right when we got offline. I went ahead and got the signed one. I think there was. I was thinking about the signed one when I went over there looking for it because I have the signed 55 of the blue one, but I think they might have been sold out of the non-signed ones already.
Ooh.
But it was only like $30 for the signed copy of the Virgin one. I'm like, dude, that's a steal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna blow myself
not
up
bad
for
at
a
all.
second here.
Go ahead, Chris, blow yourself.
I said blow myself up, but yeah. That is freaking fantastic.
Yeah, this dude is awesome.
Oh,
No, they still
man.
have signed ones at $35.
Chris, go to the first story in there to see the second story, like the side story.
Mhm.
I don't know who those. Highlight the two female characters. If anybody knows who they are.
Second story is African American young lady, and isn't this
It's the one written. That's the one written
Is
by
it
Kelly
Natasha-
Thompson, right?
I was going to say, isn't that Natasha's sister? Love and Monsters, yeah. I thought this was Widow's sister.
Oh, yeah.
No, Colleen. I'm saying that it should have been you. Is that Colleen from the character from Daredevil?
Colleen Wing?
Colleen Wing, yes. So then, this girl, the African American lady there, she has a metal arm. So isn't that the girl from the Luke Cage storyline?
Misty Knight?
Misty Knight, that's it. Thank you, Nick.
What happened to her arm?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
She was young. She was at a bike shop. Oh, she was
I don't
cranky.
keep up with it.
She wasn't wearing motorcycle armor, but she was wearing a helmet.
Yeah, no, I just wasn't familiar with the character, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Heroes for Hire.
Yeah.
Iron Fist. Okay.
You got ready for your PJs?
No, I'm not going to hungry.
All right, they're right here.
Digger Jim saying it got cut off.
What do you? Huh? It's right here.
Yeah, I think Taylor mentions the Beyond Corporation. That's going to make or break the story, whether that who's behind that, right?
I think they're going to be bad guys, and I'm not convinced that they didn't set up the UFOs being there at the end of that issue.
As long as it's not a bloody Osborne, okay.
Yeah, I'm also not sure about the round robin type writing that they're doing. With different writers.
Yeah, Zeb
Which issue?
Wall has the
A
next
little bit
issue.
skeptical of that.
Yeah,
Well, I
but-
guess because they're pumping out 3 issues a month, they, one team probably
Yeah.
can't do it all.
I mean, when they did it way back with Brand New Day or whatever, and it was like Mark Waid and whoever it was like didn't really work well. I didn't think.
Yeah, I thought I read somewhere they're trying to pump out as many issues as they can before next year because they want to do a big celebration for Spider-Man's anniversary, seeing that he started in 1962.
Yeah, they're
And
trying to hit
I think
800 by then. Then yeah.
yeah, and I think they want to
60,
have they want to have that big issue, that big was it 800, 900, whatever it's supposed to be, out by then, so they can make 800 or 900 variant covers to go with it. Yeah.
Something to look forward to.
Yes.
Nick, this
Yes.
Pat Gleason shop is trouble, man.
Sure is.
Yeah, I went on that the other day and went and left immediately.
And the thing is, too, is
Afraid I was going to
drop,
spend too much money.
yeah, he'll drop little sketches and stuff there. Like, whoa.
But like the prices are like not out. They're not crazy. For $124, you can get the Virgin Venom one, the penis version, but it's like the white background with the black webbing. It's a his shop exclusive, along with the 2 Virgin Carnage ones with the white background. All 3 signed for $124.99.
It's like going to the Alex Ross stuff. So much good stuff.
I love going there. I've bought stuff from there a few times.
I am still waiting for a King in Black 2 from January.
From the Alex Ross shop?
Yep.
You might want to message them.
What cover was that,
I've
Nick?
been waiting for.
I'll post it in, but
Was it being slabbed?
as a Spidey fan, you'll like it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was signed and slapped.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
that's good.
because I've got stuff that that I pre-ordered that from even longer that's coming up on just now coming up on a year. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, CGC is a little behind.
All right, I got to hop off again, but I don't know. Maybe I'll be back.
You should
Great,
be.
Adrian.
No problem.
I have to go too, guys.
Okay.
All right.
I got to run
See you
too.
guys.
So
All right, thanks,
see you guys
Paul.
later.
Thanks, Adrian.
So I got this straight
Thanks.
off the Alex Ross
Yep.
shop. Got this signed off his shop, but I decided just to get it signed raw, and I submitted it myself.
Yeah, I need to resubmit. I have
Awesome.
from the Volume 4, Amazing Spider-Man issue number 1. I have the San Diego Comic-Con 3
That's a nice
different
cover,
book
Mark.
That is
exclusive,
fantastic.
all signed. But
Yeah, these are the San Diego Comic Con exclusives for issue 20 that he did.
We need to sign those in silver.
300.
I don't know if you can request. I didn't think about it. This is the first time I ordered from that shop, and I didn't know how quick these would go or not. And at issue 20 for Immortal Hulk, the series was a lot hotter than it was at issue 50, because that book was kind of on fuego at around issue 10 to 15. Like people were still clamoring after those 1s and 2s, but it started calming down a little bit by 20. And then we had like, I think around that time, I think cons were getting canceled and stuff around that time. So these weren't even actually offered at a con. So they were just through a shop. So they dropped right around Father's Day. So I bought these for myself for Father's Day. Like, happy birthday to me. Never noticed that. It looks like there's a little chip on the side of them.
You're right, Nick. That's a fire cover.
Oh, isn't the 50th issue of Immortal out this coming week?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shadows. He did a lot of those shadows for the DC characters too. Yeah, issue 50 of Immortal comes out this week.
I hadn't looked. I'm sure there's a ton of variants though too, right?
My God, there's a ton of variants.
Yeah, I figured.
And it's an oversized issue.
Yeah.
I think there's a. That just reminded me. I have to make that video for you, Chris. Here, you sit here, then you talk to him.
When's Finn getting his own channel?
Right now.
To you.
They fit.
You spike his hair up, he looks just like Calvin.
Give him a little tiger.
Give him a little tiger. Yeah.
Give him a little tiger.
I think I
What
like
was the
Phil
name
sitting
of
in
that
seat
artist?
better than Mark. I think that's
Who's the creator of Calvin and Hobbes? Now that
Bill Waterston.
right. The cool thing about him, man, he knew when it was time to retire those characters. He didn't pimp the hell out of that. He just like, it's been a good ride. It's time to say goodbye. I'm sure he could have gone on for another 20 years.
And then he just went into seclusion. Because there's a documentary called Dear Mr. Waterston, I think it's called. It's about a guy.
So this one who actually signed in silver. This is the Masters of the Universe Revelations exclusive for his shop. Now, this was not an image that he did for the book. This was an existing image that he had.
That's a great way to take it all, make it all about you when Nick was talking.
He made me big, so
you learned from me, obviously. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's right.
Where are you? I can't see you.
Can't
You can't see us because
How about now?
You can't see me.
Yeah, Taylor, you're right.
And you know, there have been a million of those Spider-Man 1 homages, but that one,
I
that Cressetti one is pretty
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, I picked up one of those. There's only 1,000 of them.
Yeah, there's 14 variant covers for Hulk, and it's a $9.99.
And is that just the what is it? The regular retailer ones, or is that retailer exclusives included?
I'm taking a look. Yeah, that's 1 of 100. Kirby.
Because you have like was it Bjorn, whoever did the one for Frankie's, and Del Otto did the one for those 5 shops in the group together now.
I picked up that Berens one.
Which one?
The Berens one.
The 181 homage.
Yeah. I got another one.
It was definitely cool. I wish that it wasn't X23 in the back, just because it kind of throws it off. But I think Del Otto is winning the variant game for that issue. That one was just awesome.
So
yeah, Chris said it before. I wasn't crazy about it.
The Delato is a Gotham Central exclusive up here in Ontario. Yeah, I think I sent it to you as well, Mark.
Those 5 shops. I don't know if you saw that where those 5 shops came together to form some kind of thing to bring the fun back to comics.
Oh, very cool. I didn't know that.
So it's Carnivore Comics, Gotham Central, Heat Seekers. God, I have the names of them, but there's 5 shops that are all sharing the exclusives together. I guess they're throwing in together. And out of the 5 shops, Gotham Central was the only one that had an inflated price on them. The rest of the 4 were selling it at a lower price point.
Well, were you looking at the Canadian price?
I was looking at the American price that they had listed.
Now, what was their shipping to the United States compared to the other ones then?
Their shipping is always what is it? Mutant Beaver. They always have like very comparable shipping. Like you don't deal with inflated shipping prices from those stores, because remember you put me onto the Canadian stores.
Yeah.
And even Sad Lemon over in the UK, dude, they only charge $6 something shipping. Yeah, like they got it worked out.
But yeah, speaking of inflated shipping, I got an email blast from J. Scott Campbell today saying that he's got another round of mystery boxes out, and I went to take a look. I saw that he's upped his price from when I initially started getting mystery boxes from him, but he's also now exclusively using FedEx. So in order for me to buy, what's it, $90 box now? Or perhaps it's 80. Either way, it's more than from when I first started opening his mystery boxes. It will now cost me just under $40 to have it shipped from his place to my place, crossing the border. Because he will only use FedEx. If he'd use the USPS, it would be $15, $16, whatever. So yeah. So sorry, J. Scott. That's the end of my money coming to you.
That's right. It's all the same stuff. He hasn't really come out much recent that's worth.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But
I was trying to show you guys this book that. I can do this. This is all I can
I
do.
do,
right now,
but
apparently.
I pay for it.
Here's one I
Taylor
picked up.
with the Zoom.
Let's see here.
Wasn't it Friday when you were talking about that, Nick? The J. Scott Campbell stuff, how if he doesn't sell it, he just stuffs it in the mystery boxes?
Yep.
No, not I.
Yeah, he'll tag half the books, like he'll sign half the books and then ship it.
So, hey, Chris, I'll share one because I can't get the link to work for the spot. But this is a book. I picked this one up for my facilitator here, and he's doing a Perlo signing. So this book that's on the screen share, picked this up
Just
to
give me a sec.
to get it for like I think it was like $129, and gonna get it signed. Yes, with the signing and grading.
That's fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
So
good cover.
that's really good. So just say, Chris, buy that J. Scott Campbell and ship it to me, and I'll send it to you for free. And then Taylor, Chris, buy that JSC and ship it to me, and I'll keep it. It's the little things that crack me up. Yeah, and probably $17 to get it to $17 to have it clear through customs as well. But yeah, or FedEx will want money for brokerage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but hey, yeah, Taylor, I have universal health care. Yay. But now that I have you guys here, and Mark will dip back in a second, Rob and I often crack jokes about the most homaged covers in the history of comics. It seems to either be ASM 1, ASM, or not,
ASM
pardon me,
300,
just Spider-Man 1, the Todd McFarlane run, Spider-Man 1, ASM 300, or Hulk 181.
Oh, and then whatever that other Hulk one is with the blades and the reflection.
340.
340.
So 3 out of
I
the
think-
4 are McFarlane covers.
Right. So those in the chat, those that are listening, and obviously the panelists besides Rob, what do you feel is the most homaged cover of all time? What are you sick of seeing when it comes to homaged covers or homage covers, whatever part of the world you want to pronounce it? Brian?
Well, ASM 300, right? I think has got to be one of the. I mean, we've seen so many covers.
Like, yeah.
And quite honestly, that's. I mean, it's not the great. All the background, the 300. I don't think it's a great cover. You know, the Spider-Man himself, the art there is great, but the graphic with the 300 number in the background. Yeah, and that one is
We were talking about ASM 300 there. You pulled out the wrong book.
No, he said Spider-Man. He said
He said
No,
ASM
300.
Oh, my mistake. My mistake. You're wrong.
He said
Spider-Man-
this one.
Okay.
Yeah, but the 300, wallpaper in the background. I mean, it doesn't.
Yeah, I actually like 301 over that one myself.
All white.
But yeah, but I like the fact it's the red and blue suit that way. So, Nick, what homage cover are you sick of the most of the 4 we just said?
Yeah, it's got to be 301 probably. Let me see. It's either 300 or
301 is the one that's homage, not 300 that came before it. 301 is an homage to 300. Jeez.
The 301's the same
It's not
cover.
really an homage. It's more of like, hey, my name is Todd. I'm going to get 2 covers out of this one drawing just by changing the color. Because we haven't covered out, because we haven't done variant covers yet. If we had done variant covers today, then it would have been 301 would have been a variant for 300.
Free energy. ASM 300, but I'm never sick of them. Like I'm even seeing Independence like homage 300 now. Even Kanto got an homage 300 homage.
Here's what I have to say about 300. All right, sometimes
Hey,
that last
me
Venom
too.
run in the last volume of Venom, there were 4 different issues along in a 35 issue run where there was a ASM 300 homage. Captain Finn.
Where's the Spider-Man PJs?
Today he's Captain Finn.
Yeah, and I'll kick in also X-Men 100.
Fireman.
In the wash.
What else?
No,
Action Comics 1, kind of sick of seeing.
Chip is chipping in all homaged covers. Sick of seeing them. Shows lack of originality and it's lazy. But that something is killing the turtles is amazing. Hashtag A Austin over Peach. Yes.
You know, I don't have a problem with the occasional homage, especially when it's a twist on it ties into the story and it makes sense. Like when you had Gwenum show up and there was the homage of the Gwenums over the the Spider Gwen type of cover, paying homage to the Venom over Spider-Man type stuff, or some of the stuff. It's like, okay, I get it. It's kind of like a parallel book, and here's a parallel cover. It's not awful, but sometimes, but it's just, yeah, I agree. I'd like to see some more. I can't imagine that we've done everything. I don't know.
316 is a good cover I like. Those homages are pretty okay.
16, is that the one with Venom standing over Peter and the bricks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It is definitely more of a Marvel issue, though. It seems. I mean, DC does them on occasion, but I seem to
With
see.
that being said, sir, Batman now has a Spider-Man homage cover coming out.
Again,
and I think there's
I said
3 or 4
more
different
often.
tiers. Yeah, but yeah.
But yeah, I mean, because you do see the occasional homage, but DC doesn't seem to do as many of them. And I don't know if that's because you don't see as many variant covers by independent cover artists that aren't part of the DC run. Am I imagining that, or does that seem on a gut level, without doing any fact checking of my own statement, that feels right? But I don't know that that's true statement.
I would agree with that. They don't go overboard the way that Marvel does, especially with the 4 covers that we've been talking about.
It seems like they do. I mean, there's an occasional one here and there, some independent artist ones, but mostly they only go overboard on when it's their own stuff, like Batman 50 and Batman 100 and Deck 1027 and Deck 1000, and when they themselves release 70 different covers.
That Neil Adams cover where Joker's back. What Batman issue is that? Off the top of my head, I'm not sure, but that famous one from the early 70s where
Joker's Wild.
Yeah, Joker's Wild. That particular that one seems to be getting a lot of
homages lately. Yeah, Neil Adams,
and obviously Action 1 will always be homaged. Even Spider-Man's homage to Action 1. Tom McFarlane did that one himself too. But yeah, I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of ASM 300 and Spider-Man 1.
But you know what the problem is they sell, and because they sell, what ends up happening is the stores and stuff that are paying for these exclusives, they're going to ask for them. A lot of times they give direction to the artist on what they want, and they're going to, if they can think, hey, this is going to sell, then I want it because I want to make sure I sell out.
Yeah. Ignacio's commenting in that he tried to convince him, otherwise to no avail, about publishers wanting it, and Taylor wants to punch babies.
Well, I don't think it's the homage covers that makes him want to punch babies. It's the lack of love that makes him want to punch babies, but nothing but love from me to you, Taylor. Don't punch a baby.
But I mean, if it's different enough, like that one Grassetti Spider-Man cover was really nice. I mean, we've seen it, but we haven't seen it as like a realistic take on it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I will get that, right? I say that I'm tired of seeing an ASM 300 homage. Every once in a while, I see one, and I sit there and I go, "Wow, that's just so damn good that I may have to get that one after all," right? And or in this case, in the case of the Grassetti color splash on the Spider-Man one, I'm going to look at it and I go, "That looks cool." It's not not necessarily my bag, but I know it's going to be somebody else's bag, so I'm going to buy that because I can move that.
Yeah, I'm just a little hesitant to order from that guy anymore.
I dropped it in
Well,
the.
you can go to the other company too. I think they still have it.
Look at the one I dropped in the private chat. The Star
Boba
Wars
Fett?
Bounty Hunters Alpha, the one the Wolverine homage cover.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that one was big for a while too. That's
Oh yeah, I have that.
right? Yeah.
That one I like though with Boba Fett.
They just did the same thing with a Mary Jane cover, doing the exact same thing where Mary Jane was doing the finger thing.
Yeah, okay. Right.
Come here, baby. Wait. Oh, wait. All of a sudden, Mark
just said,
I can't take a fingering."
That's it. He bailed.
We could have used Nick instead of no. Sorry, Nick. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me.
That's okay. But then,
But yeah, that's. Go ahead. Sorry.
The homages to the homages, like that Iron Man 12 that just came out.
Yeah.
The homage to the Bruce Lee homage with the DJ, the Miles cover.
Yeah, that one's picking up a lot of steam right now, isn't it, Nick?
Mm-hmm.
That Miles.
Yeah, but it was selling for. I mean, it's here in this store for $35, and that's a $4 book.
Yeah. Was it released as a $4 book though?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Was it just a B cover then?
I think it might have been a C cover. You know, they do the A, the B, and then they'll have the special theme going on.
Austin, feel free to join us, my man. The link is at the top of the chat. Yeah, I saw that particular Iron Man cover with Miles on it, and I thought it was fantastic. But I thought it was actually a store exclusive. I didn't realize that it was something like that. Now, what is that supposed to be homaging?
There is a classic picture of Bruce Lee. I don't know if he was actually DJ.
Right. I remember seeing that now. Yeah. Wow. Interesting. You're homaging an homage.
Now that one was hard to get, the Miles one, right? I mean, seemed like it sold out pretty quick. I was able to pick one up. I got the last copy from my LCS, but
you know what? Another one too, the ASM 238 is another one that's homaged a lot.
238.
That's
Black Cat?
Hobgoblin.
Oh, okay.
Tearing open the Spidey suit.
Yeah. Yes. Interesting story about that issue. We'll bounce back to the homages. I won that through a mystery box. I won that in a mystery box. That particular issue, from Torpedo Comics, and I was over the moon. It was just a raw copy. They sent it. I received it. Opened it up. The tattoos were missing.
Yeah.
Now I can't even get a blue label if I wanted to submit that book.
Well, there was a version that came without it, though. Wasn't there like a newsstand version that came without it?
Oh, I better go check my copy. Mike saying homages are not his thing, but I don't care if others like them. I do get variants for the most part, but hey, people like them.
Yeah, Mike is just easier for him to just buy a page out of the book than it is, for anything else.
Well said. Chop and drop needs that Iron Man 12. Yeah, I do. I as soon as Nick gave us a description of it, I realized what it was, and yeah, that's a pretty fire cover.
Yeah, I mean it's cool and all, but for me, it's not one of those I had to pay extra for.
Yeah. But those that are Miles fans, they're going to spend that money.
I'll say the only Iron Man book I really feel like I'd like to add to my collection is The Demon in the Bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, it would be that Thanos first appearance with Drax. But that Demon in the Bottle is just it's a steady climber that just holds its value.
Yeah, it's classic, and it defines that character for so long.
Yeah.
Rob, what's for dinner tonight?
Wild rice,
Station.
ground turkey, and cream of mushroom soup. There was supposed to be peas in there too, but apparently we forgot the peas. So simple, easy food.
Nice.
It's one of those nights where I hop on to something like this. My wife is in a raid right now, so.
A raid? Pokemon Go?
No, she's either tanking or healing in the MMO.
There's a
Saturday night.
There's a Demon in the Bottle. What if Dr. Doom homage? I have yet to see that one. That sounds very cool, actually. With the second tier of homages, I would say that's where you have a lot of the Uncanny X-Men stuff. Days of Future Past. That cover seems to be getting a lot more homages now. Spawn 1 comes to mind. It seems to be getting a few homages as well.
That Iron Man with War Machine written over it, and
282.
Right in that pink writing. Yep.
I say I don't like them, but this one was a cover. Definitely, I needed this one.
Yeah, but you got that one remarked, which is nice.
Yeah, someone drew a picture on it though, man.
Nice.
That was actually that was one of my hot picks from Two Cool Guys hot picks. Good for you.
Yep, not bad.
Yeah. He needs help. Oh, but he also needs to say hello. Thanks for joining us.
He's all, help all. No.
That's pretty good.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, for anyone who's hanging out in the chat wants to join on and chime in and
bring some new
bitch about homages like us, I left a link at the top of the chat. Feel free.
Ooh, there's a great deal. I should pick that up.
Be Raimi.
Superman number 75. No, those are rare, right?
Superman 75. Are we talking original run or Man of Steel burn run? What are we talking about?
Death of Superman.
Oh, that run.
Those are super rare, right?
If you want to fund your son's tuition for next semester, go ahead and sell your copy.
That and a direct copy of Spawn 1, and I'll get myself a Wildcats 1.
Yeah, but Spawn 1, the direct edition in 9.8 is still over $100 now. And the Death of Superman that's also over $100 in the 9.8.
I understand that. Can you send your kid to school for $200?
Well, you can buy him a book.
Or some lunch for a couple days.
Yeah, exactly.
We can go to White Castle and get himself a whole bunch of little burgers for that money. A suitcase full of slatters.
Oh. I don't know why I'm looking at this. I don't want to spend any money right now.
What do you got there, Nicholas? Hold on. Boom. Talking about Action Comics. Yes.
Cool.
Ice Cream Man.
Where you don't expect to see it.
That's a cool one.
Yeah. Becker, it is not cheap here for post-secondary education.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is not cheaper.
It is especially not cheap if you're out of country. Because my kid was looking at a Canadian university.
Yeah. There are some prestigious Canadian universities, but they are not that cheap.
They have some of the those guys have some state ones that are or government-run or associated public universities that for residents are like really inexpensive? No,
There's community colleges that are
they like 2 or 4 year degrees?
uh I know you can do your undergrad, and when you do your major, basically you're done in 4 years.
At the community college.
But at colleges, they're I believe most are either 2 or 3. If you're doing a trade or if you're doing nursing or that kind of thing, it'd be a different animal.
Certificate or associate's degree.
Right. There are some community colleges here in Canada now that are actually year-round to try and power through your education, as opposed to the summer break or whatever. But I went the military route, so I can't answer that with my own personal perspective, because I didn't go down that road.
Well, you might have known from your maybe you didn't go because you had the military route, but that drove your decision to go that route.
Well, here in Ontario, I grew up poor, being a son of a single parent. You have to qualify for a provincial program called OSAP, where it's it's a provincial loan at a very low interest rate to pay for your schooling. And you have to jump through a lot of hoops to get it, and they actually do like a deep dive into your parents and how much money your parents make, because if they feel your parents are over a certain amount if they make, say, over
I'm familiar
50,
with it.
000,
we do it here very much.
Then they cancel you.
Whether you're even applying for a scholarship or not, you have to go through all that crap here. I got to do it again for next year's round of school every year.
Yeah, you got to fill it out every year. Yeah.
Every year, because I got to do the FAFSA. Here's what they call it.
Yeah, every October you got to get it done.
This year I have to do it for my son, and now I'm finding out whether I have to fill it out a second time for my youngest, who will be starting school next year, or whether or not I get to submit it once. I don't know.
So Becker, you probably sent a for 200, and TM Nerdy said untrue.
All right, so that's interesting. I know that there's a lot of because I've had this conversation with my Romanian team. I know that in Romania, for example, you get to go to a 4-year university for free for your first degree, and after that, if you want to go any other degrees or spend any more time, then you have to pay. But I didn't know that if you guys had something similar for the state at this. I mean, there's private ones where you still have to pay, but so I didn't. That's what I thought maybe, but something similar. I don't know why you thought you guys were like Romania. They're more advanced than you, apparently.
Clearly,
those vampires.
I've seen the Jeong Lee cover with She-Hulk on it for Hulk #1.
Oh, the new
her lifting the weight.
She's doing a curl.
Yeah, she's lifting all that weight. I'm more impressed by the strength of that bar. That's holding all that weight.
Yeah.
That bar is made out of something. Yeah. It must be made out of adamantium or something.
No, is that cover a New York Comic Con exclusive, or
it's a Frankie's?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can also buy it directly from his website.
Dude, Frankie's is the absolute worst when it comes to shipping. I tell you what.
They've been behind on shipping for a while, but
dude,
they're one of the best at customer service, though.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna. I continue to buy from them because again, I don't resell anything. So when I order something, I just order it and forget it. But I the last Department of Truth number 11 I ordered from them, which they said Department of Truth 11 in hand, because they don't produce these covers. They're sharing exclusives with Golden Apple,
Yep.
So they have to get allocated from Golden Apple, which I understand all that. And but they said in hand, and here it is. Issue 12 came out like 2 weeks ago, and they haven't even shipped issue 11s that were in hand.
Dude, I'm waiting for Noctera 1s from Amorphous.
Yeah, Amorphous, who's partnered with Comic Mint, they're often bad.
B. Raimi just dropped that in the chat.
Yeah, Unknown Comics is atrocious, but there's the worst.
Who's not atrocious?
Yeah, Frankie's has amazing customer service, though. I give him that. Kevin Fields is an awesome dude.
KRS Comics.
Who's not atrocious is Big Time Collectibles, right, Mark?
Oh, you damn right about that. That shit does ship out quick. All sponsorship aside, I was singing their praises before that.
No free plugs on my channel. Sorry, man. That's what you get, asshole.
This for a long time.
The worst though is comic exposure.
Ooh.
You're right. Ding, ding, ding,
I've
ding,
heard.
ding. Winner.
Just try to call them. Their phone number doesn't even work.
That's
no email
terrible.
responded. If you post to their Facebook page, which because they're active posting ads for stuff, but any reply that's not positive gets scrubbed off their page within 12 hours.
Yeah,
I learned that
It was-
one early on.
Yeah.
It was
I will
shortly
say
after.
though,
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I will say, because I brought them up in a negative light, I will say everything I ordered from them, I did eventually receive. I do know other people who claimed otherwise, but I personally, my experience was I did eventually receive everything that I ordered.
So where I was going to go was actually Big Time Collectibles. I knew about their stuff. Mark mentioned them a couple times on that show that him and I share together. And actually, after Mark got sponsored by them, I actually went to the website. That's a very user-friendly website. I found it's actually a little bit user-friendly than Comic Kingdom. But with that being said, Mark, how did you approach them for sponsorship for your channel once you hit the 1,000K? Exactly.
No, I just reached out to him. I'd already had a line of communication to Nelson, who owns the shop, because I'm one of those people, like, just like I shamelessly plug not just stuff for myself but for other people all the time. I shamelessly reach out to people, and a lot of these shops, man, I've found out who runs them directly from talking with John Jang. If I have questions, because it's his art that I found most of these shops through, because I'm a completist with his art. So I'll message him if I have a question, comment, or concern, and he'll, he's the artist. He doesn't always have the answer, so he'll just send me the name of who to ask. And next thing you know, I'm talking with the shop owners, and I'm one of those people that I've learned from my dad and my mom, and just being a hometown person my whole life. It's not about what you know; it's who you know.
Speakers.
Yeah, that's not me. I'm muted.
How can you be muted and talking?
I muted when Chris was talking when I first heard the echo, and it was still doing it.
It's gone now.
Whose is it? Like when
Not mine, is it? Nope.
I don't know. I listen for it now because Rob's pointed it out to me numerous times, but I have this shit sitting still since the last time Rob told me it was good.
Okay, it's good now.
Yeah, but yeah, I just keep lines of communications. I try to find reasons to reach out to people about good or bad stuff, just to try to keep those lines of communications alive. So, yeah, I just waited to get to 1K, and I just sent Nelson a message and asked him if he would be interested in having a conversation about potentially sponsoring my channel, and if so, wouldn't be a good time to talk to him. And he's like, absolutely. I'm like, oh shit.
Good deal.
That's cool.
Yeah, he's a really good guy.
So Free Energy just dropped this in the chat. I loaded like 10 Doctor Doom books that no one else has from Comic Exposure, and there was like no way that this is legit. Thank God I looked them up and saw that all the hate threads. Yeah.
Is that a real shop?
What?
Is that a real shop?
Yeah, it's a real shop, Comic Exposure, but they've also got multiple Facebook pages that are like Comic Exposure Exposed. And
I've seen the hate talk about them. I didn't know if it was a real shop or just people running like eBay page or something.
Nope, it's a legit, it's a standalone shop, very much in the same flavor of Comic Elite, similar type of layout shop to their shop. They've had their own exclusive variants and stuff that some of them do pretty well, but there's no communication from them. The lead time, the universal message that you get from people's experience feedback is it's super long lead times to ship, no feedback, no responses to emails. If you try to call their number, the number is either disconnected or just goes to voicemail, and the mailbox is full. They don't respond to Facebook. All but they update stuff, and if you leave messages, they delete stuff. Everything else, I mean, it's just they just don't interact with anybody, and it's frustrating as a consumer.
I had
Like,
to
are they
go
in the
through-
city or are they just in New York State?
I think they're in Long Island. I think either in
Okay.
or in Long Island. But I had to go through my credit card to get refunded because they never shipped me anything. So
Are they just an online or are they like a
That's
physical
terrible.
store? I've never heard of them.
I don't know that I don't know if they have a physical store or if it's just a one of those back room warehouses someplace that ships stuff out. Who knows? I can't imagine they have a physical store and they have a phone number they don't answer.
Yeah.
But then again, I can't imagine that you have an online business and you don't try to provide any level of customer support and expect people to come back and not communicate about what a crap business model you have.
hey, so Supreme Leader number 2. When might we get the BTC codes?
He's at. So I'm planning on reaching out to him at the beginning of this coming week after the con.
Because that Perillo ASM 77 looks pretty viable to me. I think it goes on sale tomorrow.
Yeah, it's pretty badass.
He's calling you out, Robert. He's calling you out. Nope.
It's one of the open air talking people because it's also when I hear other people talk, I'm hearing it. So it's one of the individuals who has speakers going and a microphone.
Can
So
you hear it
Mark's
now?
muted.
So I told you it's not mine. I have mine set to Rob mode.
Can you hear it through me? Nope.
Hello.
I got
Still
the
there.
DJ Unique microphone. That shit works.
I was on mute. I've been on mute.
No other tabs open either.
I think we need to call in Scooby-Doo and the gang to solve this mystery.
Where is
That's funny you mentioned that because Justin Comics just now sent me this picture of some books that he got to press.
Yes. Hold on. Let me blow you up, Mark.
No focus, you bastard. I know Rob recognizes.
Flintstones. Nice.
X-Men 242, is it? On classic cover.
There it is.
Yep.
First Scooby-Doo in comics, and that shit looks pristine. That's
Wow. Look how bright that is.
a big boy book. I'm talking in a
Yeah.
high grade, even in a low grade. That's a big boy book.
No, the one next to it is a big boy book.
I see that. Yeah,
It even says so.
yeah. But that I was looking at all these pictures of books he just got in, and I saw that Scooby-Doo. I'm like, God dang.
Yeah, I'm not feeling that I'm going to be doing this one for 5 or 6 hours tonight, guys.
No, I'm not either. I have to work in the morning.
You don't have the chip mojo, Chris. I don't know.
That's okay.
Chris, I don't want to be doing this for 5 or 6 hours. I don't know what you're talking about.
How Chip does it, I don't know. But no.
He sleeps during half of it.
Oh, does he?
Which reminds
He'll
me,
throw
He's
on
organizing
his
his
"Be right
comics.
back."
He put those on. He sits with the reflection of light off his glasses.
He draws eyeballs on his eyelid.
Well, the reflection of the lenses obscures his eyes. Yeah. The dog thinks it's feeding. Man, this dog keeps trying to move its dinner time up every day.
Talking about your nut?
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, my purebred mutt. Yeah.
Yeah. You just can't let it go.
Mark, how many dogs do you have?
Fuck, man, just one, and that's one too many.
Yeah.
I've
It's like
worked with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's like if I worked at Chick-fil-A and someone's like, "Oh, I bet you want a chicken burger for dinner." I'm like, "The fuck's a chicken burger?" First off, second,
right.
no, I work at Chicken.
I can tell you where a chicken burger is. Oh, yeah.
That's why all the time when people ask me why don't I open up a place and do a barbecue restaurant, I'm gonna say, I don't want to fucking hate it. I don't
Yeah.
really. I like it. It's a nice hobby. It's fun. Something
In,
fun.
in all sincerity, since I don't have Chris tomorrow and I'm already heartbroken about it, and I saw you have this. Have you read this yet, Chicken Double?
Not yet. No, I was
So-
going to read it for your show, but then the Bills are playing.
Jesus Christ, man. So like
is that
my,
the team we're talking about? The Bills are playing tomorrow?
yeah, exactly, Brian. You know what I'm saying?
Bills.
No, that's the Bears, but yeah.
So
No,
I
we're
saw
done
like
now.
I saw this at my
DVR it and don't check your phone.
Hey,
Thank
they've been to a lot of Super Bowls.
So I saw my LCS ordered one copy of this, and he told me to check it out, and I looked at it and flipped through it, and I'm not like a quick sell on a bunch of random indie stuff, but like the ending of it looked interesting enough. The artwork I liked a lot. That Hayden Sherman artwork is pretty good if that's who's doing the art on it. That is the second listed, but I stopped by the other LCS here in town, and where the Jason David Frank signing is going to be, and was just talking to those guys for a while, and saw that they had one of each. So I'm like, dude, I'm definitely grabbing those.
Hold this up again, brother. Oh, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, this is a 1 in 15.
Wow.
But yeah, I got around to reading it earlier this evening, and dude, it was good. I liked it.
Aftershock does do good stories. Let's be honest.
Remember that movie with Michael Douglas? I lost say fucking Kurt Douglas. Jesus, that's old. Michael Douglas, where Falling Down. Falling Down meets Breaking Bad, and they even mentioned like, oh, how original. What is it, Breaking Bad? Like they call out like the stupidity of the guys playing. They're trying to get over on them in it. But dude, they committed. They really committed to the story in it big time.
We'll do it now. My 2 reads of the week right here.
You know what's funny? I can't remember, Mike, who won that game. Can you tell me who won the game 2 weeks later, the Super Bowl? I forget who won that one.
I think he remembers who won that game.
Yeah.
Sounds like he does. That righteous, what is it? Righteous thirst for vengeance.
Yeah.
I was on Blasting and Stashing Comics last night, and they started reviewing it and talking about how it had so little dialogue that I jumped over to my digital reader app and read it like 2 minutes while they were reviewing it. It was pretty cool though.
So this story takes place in Vancouver. They actually show the main character's cell phone when he gets on the bus, going to the town that he needs to get to. That highway is actually real, so they're actually using real geography in here, much like how Chip Zdarsky did with that random crossover book he did. Was that crossover 7 or crossover 9? But yeah. Either way, I enjoyed it too. I thought it was really good.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to issue 2.
So do you think he killed him?
No.
Because did he really, the person from the store, was he really there at the end? Or was he just having a memory of the person from the store to remind him to grab the cleaning supplies to clean up after himself?
Right.
I got a little annoyed in the beginning because I thought it was going to be like when do I start to read something in this book?
Yeah.
But
then there's a little bit of jargon here and there, right?
Right. I kind of related to the day he was having, and then everything started to happen in the dialogue. I was like, oh, wound up being pretty good.
Yeah.
And
I just kind of
series, I think.
I kind of thought the whole bird scenario there.
Oh, the bird scene was good.
Okay, so did he do this to the bird? And like, is this guy like tripping out? Like, is he blacking out when he does something bad?
Ooh.
So just to touch on what Mark said, because he had there's that one panel where that one guy shows up, right? So like, is that what's happening? Is he just blacking out when he does bad stuff? I don't know. I'm probably delving way too into something that's
No, you're supposed to.
Yeah, I think
that's the point of these books, man. Let's talk about it.
With it,
Mike, I'm sorry, man. I feel bad. If you work for a company that's a minority owner of a team that has Tom Brady, I take it all back.
Hey, so I came across this. Let's see if it's a good cast. Margot Robbie as Dazzler.
I'll take Margot Robbie in anything.
What do we think?
Interesting. No, I happen to have a slab right beside me of Dazzler. So
Does she jump ship and stop being Harley? And she play both sides, or what?
I don't know. I think Harley is way too much of a franchise character for her to walk away from.
I'd say she does both. I mean, we have plenty of actors that do both all the time.
It's a great thing. Let me show you. So this is what Dazzler looked like in the 80s. What do you think?
I like her mohawk.
Okay, let me fix that for you then. There you go.
I can't see her anymore.
What? She's bedazzling right in front of you there.
Where are the rest of her? Like, doesn't she come with the holograms?
That's Gem. Gem and the holograms.
Same person.
Is it one Mattel? One Marvel? Yeah. So that actually, Nick, can you hold that back up one more time? If you can
Let's
get, if
see
you can
I
get.
can.
Now, I thought Dazzler made a cameo in one of the movies. Maybe it was
Yeah,
Days
the
of
newest one, the very newest one, when they're at the mansion, she was outside making a light
Dark
show.
Phoenix?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought maybe she was in Days of Future Past. Okay.
She was definitely in Dark Phoenix. So they had that scene when everyone was outside, like just kind of relaxing, drinking, hanging out and stuff. And she was sitting there making music and light show for their entertainment.
Okay. Yep. Margot Robbie. Wow. Interesting.
I'm for it.
Yeah. I can see it. That's a nice medallion she has there, by the way.
It's nice placement.
I like her ring. I like her rings.
And from what I understand too, it's like in the same side, I was reading that the guy from, I don't know if you've ever seen Hell on Wheels, or the guy who played Black Bolt in the Inhumans.
Yep.
He's lobbying to play Remy LeBeau.
How old is he?
Wow.
He's around a little bit younger
I
than
think
me, probably.
What's his name?
Anson
is it
Mount.
Austin Anson, yeah. Anson Mount. I thought isn't he gray now? Like I thought I saw a recent picture of that actor.
Oh, dude, he'd be a good one. Like, hold on, look at him in this picture. All right, let me share screen. I don't think that you need to like go too young or too old either way, but this guy could definitely pull it off. I don't know if he can act good, but
No, if you've never seen him on that Hell on Wheels show, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that was an AMC show that came on like after The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see him as Gambit.
I mean, he doesn't look too young in the face. I mean, the gray, that's easily fixable.
Well, Gambit doesn't have to be a young man.
That's what I'm saying. And you can still dye his hair to take the gray out of it if you needed to.
Yeah, look at the
He
cover of
looks-
the Rolling Stone, or that cover, the Hell on Wheels cover.
Ethnic enough? Do I want to say that? Ethnic enough to play him? Oh, he looks like he'd make a good Geralt.
Wolverine.
Hey, I'm Wolverine, guys. Hey, I'm Wolverine. Do you have any wine?
I just want them to pull off the haircut when they do
Yeah.
the Wolverine.
Yeah, that burn haircut, that'd be cool. Like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Hugh Jackman, he really set the high bar for that character.
Kyle's got those sideburns. So you can pull the rest of it off.
He does have a lot of hair. They could probably style it like that.
Another movie credit under his belt. They can't leave Wolverine on the cutting room floor, can they?
Then you got to worry if he does do the role, if he'll just take his scenes away.
What was he in? What was he telling us? Bad News Bears?
And what was that other one? Can't remember that Teenage Mutant.
Mini Snickers. Lemony Snickets was one, and Project X or something.
Project X, yeah.
Do you guys think they need to introduce mutant or Wolverine when they introduce the mutants into the MCU?
Well, I don't know if you really believe that the two kids in WandaVision are going to be the first mutants. But I know for sure, well, not for sure, but the rumor is there's going to be a major one showing up in one of the next 3 Marvel movies.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to get a surprise for Spider-Man, like because everybody's focused on having the Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield. Like, I wonder if there's going to be a surprise that like nobody sees coming.
I've heard Venom might be the sixth member of the Sinister Six, but
Yeah, that's the rumor now, right? Yeah.
who knows?
Sadly, it won't be Carnage.
I'm really worried for when Sony takes over.
And they announced did they announce Venom 3 already, right?
Yeah, I hope it's Craven. I hope it's a character that we haven't seen before.
As long as it's not Paul Giamatti as the Rhino, I'm okay.
Yeah, maybe we'll get Jared Leto as Morbius show up.
Maybe I'm a Chinese jetline pilot.
Maybe.
You know the reference? No? It's from Army of Darkness. So maybe I can keep my boys and keep them from getting that book. Yeah. And maybe I'm a Chinese jetline pilot. That's a great quotable movie. Well, I know, Mark. It's weird. I think it's everyone. Everyone's echoing, so everyone should be had their heads chopped off. It's the best way to mute everyone.
That escalated rather quickly.
You know, I'm an absolutist.
That's
Absolutely make sure.
Sounds like you're more of a sadist.
So if you're double muted,
That's only if I enjoy it, Chris.
if you're double muted, does that mean you're not muted at all?
I'd ask you guys to sign it, but Nick keeps misspelling all his words.
That's pretty good. Oh.
It's like having a speech impediment.
Speech impediment.
Mark, you're allowed to speak. You don't have to say everything in the private chat.
Because we can see you're muted. We now can establish it's not you. It's somebody. It's either Chris or Nick or Brian or myself, I suppose. But that's true. Chris is monitoring via his earpiece
Through a phone.
So now
there's
they've
no
both
way
muted and it's gone away.
It's gone.
So, Chris, we can have a great conversation now. They're all muted, and now there's no echo. Yeah, we do appreciate you too.
Something
Nick.
tells
Why
me
do
the
you
New
think you're worth
Yorker
best?
can't be muted.
Oh yes, I'd like to eat something too. Can you go whip us up something? Just 1 minute? Okay, great. You'll get us some food. Perfect. Oh,
2 words. He's going to go fight vampires.
You doing the Eli Manning there? Double birds.
Mark doesn't understand that reference.
Well, now Brian's back and it's still not going. So let's be really brave. Nick, you stay muted. Mark, why don't you come on back for a second? We'll see how this goes here.
I'm back.
You go back to echo.
Is it echoing?
Wait, hold
Yeah, it was.
on. Everybody? It did for just a half a second, then it went away. So it seems to be okay.
Is it okay? Let me actually talk so you can see if it's echoing, because I don't hear it when it echoes if I'm doing it.
No, but you would
It's
have
fine.
it if your mic is open and we're talking, that's when you're actually going to hear it.
No, I'm being no. Normally, when you tell me that it's echoing, I don't hear it at all on my end when it's doing that, or I would kill my own mic or mess with it. I wouldn't just sit there and just.
No,
No,
it
but
sounds
what it
fine
is
now,
is-
Mark.
Normally what it is, it's usually when if we speak, the sound comes out your speakers, then your mic picks that up and then resets.
I understand that. I just know in the past when you would tell me that it was echoing, I wouldn't be hearing it.
All right, Nick, we're going to bring you back on here. Unmute yourself and let's see what happens.
Let's
We
see
got
what
Kelsey here.
happens.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah.
Can we hear it?
Now
It's good.
now all of a sudden it's going to be okay.
Brian, you good?
Maybe,
Yeah, I'm here.
all right.
All right.
Maybe
All right.
whatever standing waves were bouncing around, whatever room is subsided for now.
I mean, and why are we just blindly agreeing with Rob? Who says he's right?
I totally was waiting for someone to say, like, why is Rob captaining this ship here?
I think Rob's mustache.
Absolute power.
Yep, that corrupts absolutely. The only one I believe when it comes to technological stuff is Chip.
This chip.
Yeah, but this is audio. And this
Over
is
the
what,
internet. He controls the internet.
It's true.
Look, Kyle makes his own. What are those self-sealable bags? He's got. It's echoing. God damn it!
I don't
Got
know.
double-sided tape he puts on there. Never seen that done.
Noise.
He's an interesting character, that young man.
Hey, I've seen the promos for 7.5 questions. Did Scott actually drop it?
I don't know.
He usually drops on Saturday, right? Saturday morning.
Scott's usually lurking in the chat. Maybe he'll hear us and chime in.
Yeah, he didn't.
Did you guys watch Small Town Collectible with AR Comics? I got about 3/4 of it. I got to finish it, but it was really good.
No, and you know what? I stopped watching that guy for whatever reason. But I haven't watched it.
who
Yeah,
Small
it's
Town
good. It's definitely,
Collectibles.
it's definitely worth a
No,
watch.
AR Comics. He was one of the guys, and I still follow him, but I don't watch him anymore. Really, I don't know why. I think if people get too big after a while, I just cut them off.
So you're going to stop following Mark pretty soon, huh?
No, the guy AR, he's got like 3,000 change. I think.
That's my buddy, Rob.
Yeah, but he said when people get too big, they stops following them. So
Yeah, but I'm bringing everyone with me. I'm not dipping out and doing my own thing. Without everyone that I hang out with, there's no point in me doing what I do.
I'll back Mark up on this.
it is hard to have a hangout show be your main flagship show by yourself.
There was other people that were doing that here recently.
Unless you have
Chris,
sock
I'm going to the
puppets.
private chat.
Get some sock puppets and you can do it.
A guy like Moon Knight can pull it off.
Yeah. Just me, myself, and I. We have a quorum.
Cat Fan Comics Man, thanks for joining us.
Mark, when are you doing the big 1,000 sub giveaway?
I saw that, Mark.
I'm waiting on some art to come in.
What's the over-under on Mark getting his done before Jimmy does? Even though Jimmy set a date.
Yeah, Jimmy, right? He finally set a date, right?
So what's Jimmy sitting at right now?
I don't know. It's hard to see when you get over 1,000. It starts going 1 point something. So more than me.
Yeah, and I have
But
to.
that's not hard.
I have to refresh myself on what my giveaway was too, and I know I give away some of the books that I was supposed to include.
My giveaway's been sitting here this whole
Oh.
time. I was getting close to go putting it away.
Yeah, mine's still sitting there.
That ASM one, right?
Sadly, no. When I get 1 billion followers,
Oh, okay. Not.
I will give away the book that he's referencing. 1 billion, though.
I really just want to give you a reason to pull it out, because I know it's like
Wha-bang!
it's like something itching on the back of your head. It's like, I
Not
must
at all.
show
No.
ASM signed by Stan Lee.
No, I'm quite happy showing off this.
Right, but I mean, as nice as that is, that's still no ASM #1 signed by Stan Lee.
Right, it's better.
I don't know. Let's see that ASM one again.
It's okay. You can go large.
You want to see it?
Who doesn't want to see it?
The perpetual answer to that question is yes.
That's pretty sweet.
This is where when you die, you'll just bequeath it to me, right?
Did you say queef?
Bequeath.
Sadly, guys, I'm being buried with this.
Oh, nice.
And I'm not going to have
Grave
a marker.
robbery it is, no problem.
I'm not going to be a marker.
Just don't have yourself cremated.
Who's that young man with Stan Lee there?
Hold on. Both of you are doing it at the same time. We'll go, Mark.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
you're on
picture
mute.
with him is one thing, but I'll take that ASM one any day.
Nick, why aren't you showing any of your fingers in this picture?
Can you see which one I'm showing you now, Chris?
Something from your left hand. I don't know. They're all kind of here and there.
That's Stan Lee. That's me.
Hold on. No, seriously, bring that back. Is that from New York Comic Con, or is that from Dallas Fan Expo?
This is from when I went to Wizard World, what I had mentioned earlier.
Okay.
So I got that picture, and if I can find
so
part of the interview now, I'll show part of the interview now.
He's like an Oompa Loompa.
Oh, Nick, you got the PS5 back there, huh?
Yeah, give me a second to find it, Chris, and I'll.
Okay. I thought maybe your butt was going to bring in more viewers, and it did. Look at that.
Of course, there it is.
But free energy, thank you. I just remember a little while ago thinking, I wonder how affordable a Fantastic Four 1 would be now. Because I remember a few years ago, there was a store closing that had one raw, and they wanted 4,000 Canadian for it. And I thought, well, that's a little bit out of my spectrum, but I wonder if I could pull that off. And then I decided to take a look at it recently. My God, the Fantastic Four has gone through the roof.
And what I can say is, grab it now.
Because it's still got a lot more room to go. Even like low grade is better than no grade. It's still it's turning into a 5-figure book at a 1.5, 2.0.
Yep.
He'd find himself a nice purple label.
If you want to share, Chris, I'll add it to the stream and we can go into the first part. Do I have to add it?
No, I got you right here.
Okay.
Whatever you want, sir. Whatever you want. You're Stan Lee. Hello there. You're the man who's going to save my life. I don't know what Well, it's nice to meet you all. Can I go now? What do you want to do? Sit here. That's awesome again. No, I'm just looking at all these hostile faces. The only one on parole is this guy at the end over here. I checked his ankle monitor. He's all right. There we go. There's the back. So why are we here? These people think you're amazing, but obviously. They're good judges of character. And they'd like to ask you some questions to start out. Questions? Yeah. What if I don't know the answer? Just make it up like you always do. It's fun faking, right? Right. I got to absolutely. Now, and what is this? No, this is unfair. These people have nothing to eat. I'm going to take your.
Speak up, Stan.
Don't see it. See what? No, they're just playing for them. They have to. My problem is I don't hear as well as I used to. So if anybody says a question, we will repeat it to you. Some things I do, but if you'll be amazed, somebody may whisper something in the hand, seek this, I got a double vision. I'll hear that. Anyway, go ahead. I'm leaving this to you. You're more than capable. All right. So who's got a question? Yes, sir.
Do you plan on doing any more manga after Hero Man?
Do you plan on doing any more manga after Hero Man?
No. That one I was asked to do, and I did it. But it's too difficult doing manga. I give them one story, and when they draw it and write it, it comes out a different story, and it has my name on it. I don't know what the hell Hero Man is. I don't recognize it. It's not what I had written. So, however, I'll do anything for a buck if they ever. But I'm not volunteering.
Another question. Raise your hand. I'll pick you up. Yes, sir. Come in the back. Keep on.
That one I missed.
Did you think the characters you were creating in the 60s would have the longevity that they've had?
No. See, I give very interesting answers. No, I had no idea. I just hoped that the books would sell at least for a little while so I keep my job and be able to pay the rent. But to think that, I don't know, 50 years later or whatever it is, I'm not good at math. I've been sitting and talking about that. I had another depressing thought. What if you say next question and nobody raises their hand?
I have each seat plugged into a zapper. They'll ask some questions.
So even if you don't want to know, ask anyway, because otherwise we're just sitting here.
Yes, ma'am, in the back.
What is your most favorite childhood memory?
Favorite what?
Childhood memory.
So many. One was the day that my parents didn't have much money. For one special birthday, they put their money together and they bought me a two-wheeled bike. I got to tell you that bike. We never had a car, but with that bike, I was able to drive. The other day, when it was looked up in the front, I was able to drive down to Manhattan. Oh man, I think getting that bike was the greatest thing.
Awesome, good question.
A two-wheeler, I might. I wasn't driving a three-wheeler.
Yes, sir.
With Louisiana's film taxes syndicated, do you think it's a perfect opportunity to make a interview?
With Louisiana's film, the things they do to motivate the film industry, do you think it's time to do a Gambit movie?
Gambit is very popular, and the chances are they will do a Gambit movie. The big problem Marvel and Disney are having is there aren't enough dates to show all the movies that they want to do. I mean, they want to do follow-ups to all the movies they've already done. At the same time, they want to do new ones for the Black Panther, for Doctor Strange, for the Inhumans, for Deadpool, the one you mentioned, I've already got that. And there's so many characters, but there aren't enough show dates. You know, when will they play them? They can't get one movie after another. They got to give the public time to absorb one. They want to do more Iron Man and Fantastic Four. They want to try to make Daredevil popular again. They want to do more Hulk. They want to do the Avengers again and Captain America. Wow, I mean, they've got such a slate. But sooner or later they'll get around to whichever the hell one you mentioned.
That's it. Well, that's part one of 3.
Oh.
I have 3 total.
I don't think Kevin Feige was all that happy with him after everything that we just heard. He basically laid out the roadmap back in 2012 of what exactly they're going to do, and it turned out to be, monumental.
Yeah. And this was like 2 weeks before his 92nd birthday, I think it was.
Yeah.
And then he was dead 6 years later. So.
Yeah. Cat fan Comics Man says that it's mesmerizing and kind of sad at the same time. It's funny you said that. I kind of thought, like, as soon as he walked in there, I thought, thank God he didn't have to survive through COVID like what we've had to go through the last 18 months, because I think I'd be kind of worried about the guy, right? Like, because he seemed to just be holding on, and I know his hearing really got really bad for him in the last year of his life, and things started to slow down with him, and then the whole trouble with the family, trouble with that guy who is his person that took him out to signings and stuff. And
I don't know if that was the guy who it was, because his handler there was the guy in the tuxedo. So I don't know. You can see his hands too were like this.
Yeah.
So I mean, he was a 90. He died what, 96, 98? He was.
Yeah, he was up there. But yeah.
It was awesome. I mean, just to see that guy, and I'm not one to get starstruck, but when he walked in that room, it's like, whoa.
Yeah.
So it was awesome. It was awesome.
Quite the presence. Thanks for sharing that, my man.
Yeah, no problem.
And I won tickets to a front row center storytelling, much like that one at Fan Expo. And my son and I were there. And he told the story of how he came up with Spider-Man, and how he went through all the possible character titles. I know it was a story that he's told 1,000,001 times. And then by the time he got to Peter's character, it was always, I thought about, Fly Man or Fly Guy, but then I thought of Spider-Man, and I just knew that would work. Spider-Man. And that Stan Lee voice that he always does when he refers to the franchise. And yeah, that was just one of those highlights for me. And Cat Fan Comics Man also said his wife too. It's funny, when I found out that his wife Joni passed away, I thought he was going to have that same Johnny Cash kind of syndrome, like when they lose their partners, like they'll hold on for a month or two and eventually die of a broken heart, much like Johnny Cash did after June Carter Cash passed away. But Stan held on for a while before he ended up passing away. But I just when I look back at that final year of his life, and you hear the rumors or these stories about his daughter and everyone else dipping their hands where they shouldn't go. It's tough to hear about a man that created so many things that are just a part of our lives every day now, that had to suffer through that kind of thing. But yeah, Spider-Man is the coolest superhero name after Superman. Yeah, I can't argue that one. Spider-Man.
Yep, that was worth every dime. I mean, the whole process before, you get to take a picture with them. You thought that would be like some great thing, but it's kind of like, you're just like another cattle in line.
Yeah, herded cattle.
So they're like, move up, move up, move up. But my big thing is, he was a little old man. You know what I mean? And I'm not to say that I'm a tall guy, but there was no way that I was going to tower over Stan. You've been getting a lot of kisses lately, my man.
I get all the kisses.
You guys working on your marriage?
Yeah, there she goes, making it good. She just got home from work.
It's nice. We're not going to keep him too much longer, Miss Legion.
You can have him. I'm going to bed.
Oh.
We operate daytime hours.
Real time.
Bouncer bathtub.
Yeah. Mike said he met him 4 times over the years and was kind of sad seeing him at his last C2E2 appearance.
Yeah, Mike's sending me the pictures of him and his family right now. He's got some awesome stuff.
Yeah, I met him twice. My first time was in Detroit at the Motor City Comic Con, and it's basically how Nick explained it. The experience was, you get one autograph and a photo op for it was something like $70 at the time.
Honestly? Okay.
And we were herded in, and Stan was just in his own little photo booth, and you stand beside him, and they snapped the picture. And I remember leaning into him, like both times I met him, I always said, "Thank you for Spider-Man." And that first time I said, "Thank you for Spider-Man," he looked at me and said, "You betcha," in that New York accent that's just worth $1 million. And he ended up signing the Tobey Maguire's Twin Towers Spider-Man poster for me. And then the second time was billed as his final appearance in Canada, and that's when I got my ASM1 done and a couple other books as well. And it's again, but there's just so many people that just wanted that moment with greatness that when you look back, you kind of do feel like it was like you're herded like cattle, but in the end, it's worth every penny.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and at the time I paid, I think it was like $500 to get that done, for sit with him for 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I just felt like a kid. I'm trying to find the other picture I had of him. He put his arm around me.
Rob, did you ever meet the man?
Yeah, what? No. Yes, I mean, no. I walked by him.
That was a weird reaction, Rob.
Well, I was I walked by him. I never introduced myself or cared to bother him.
Like saying I sat at the booth directly behind him at a diner near the Donald Stevens Center in Chicago. Yeah, I've been to that place quite a few times now.
I mean, he was at the San Jose Con the year or San Jose convention when I was there, and walked by him, but it was just I didn't want to wait in line.
Put Mark asleep.
Here's the other one I had.
Hold on. Oh yes.
Look at those lips on Nick.
I didn't want to tower above him because to me that's just disrespectful.
That's why I had to lean over for my picture too.
But the thing that killed me too was I was looking at Stan's sneakers. I was like, damn, Stan, got those dirty old man kicks on.
Yeah, he's got the old man kicks on.
You're shitting on Stan's kicks,
but
and his khakis.
Oh my
Stan's
dirty old man kicks.
Stan's shoes and socks matched his pants.
Did you check to make sure his belt matched his shoes? Hold on, lift that sweater up. I need to check your belt.
The curtains match the rug.
You can't possibly be wearing black belt with those shoes, can you?
Dirty old man shoes.
Would you like to come back to my basement? I have a whole freezer full.
Flo Dameron, thanks for joining us.
You like popsicles?
Nick's Kicks and Dirty Old Man Shoes. It's a new channel.
Look, a true New Yorker, Nick.
Nick's Kicks are dirty old man shoes.
Got them kicks in the back.
I wouldn't be who I
No, that's
am.
not true.
Yeah, members only jacket on.
It's only appropriate, right?
Your Stan jacket?
Yeah. Actually, my grandfather's jacket.
All you need is epaulets on there, man. Look at those.
I need some dirty ass shoes and I'll be set, Nick.
Dirty ass.
Oh, nice. You got yourself a members only jacket.
I've got a bunch of them.
Dude, that was straight up the best back when I was young.
Yeah, I would argue it still is. I mean, it's got these things. What the fuck are they for?
Epaulets, man.
What was it? Was a members only jacket like a windbreaker with cool things on the top there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it had a place for your epaulets and a wrap for your
It's
neck.
like
Yeah.
a Michael Jackson jacket for white people.
Mhm.
It's got all
It's
that
like-
extra shit on it.
Need some
It's
zippers.
It's like so you could close it up while you were so it would say close under your helmet or something. I don't know. While you're riding your moped.
Becker, they were probably prescribed by a doctor, Nick.
They probably were. They didn't have to be.
He had
They
orthopedic
didn't have to
shoes
be
on.
dirty though, Mike. They didn't have to be dirty.
Mike checking reality here.
When Stan's a New Yorker, Stan knows.
So, Mike, note to self: buy new shoes before C2E2 to avoid
Where you're
public
running
shaming.
I mean, I'm venturing in. My shoes are dirty. Getting to be an old man myself.
I am.
I think we got to wrap this up. I think we're keeping Rob awake.
Oh, I'm just paying attention to other things.
It's only 8 o'clock where Rob's at.
Nick, I'm sending you a picture.
Yeah.
My wife just showed it to me and told me to show y'all immediately.
What is it, Mark?
I'm sending it to you too. Don't worry. Get Nick's reaction, not mine.
Oh,
Why are you
Lord.
looking?
Look at your wife, man. She's freaking cracking up.
Look at Nick. Rob, it's coming your way next, buddy.
Yo, that is hilarious.
Where did you send it?
Probably the Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram.
Should I just show it?
Yes,
I'll show.
because I'm on my phone. I can't pull out.
I'll show parts of it.
You're on your phone, so you can't pull out. What?
It's not working.
Brian, it's coming your way next.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, geez.
All right, but that's not the funny part.
Yeah, the funny part is what he's covering up.
Is that Stan Lee manga?
No. It got nothing to do with Stan the Man. Come on.
Oh, jeez.
Brian just got the picture. There it is.
Look at this. Y'all going to get Chris kicked. This is true.
That's why I was saying it. That was a funny ass name. Brian said, "Oh, geez."
What's even funnier is at some point, one of us is going to try that on the wife.
Let's see if I can get this to work. All right.
Why?
I'm
You got,
not
you
saying
got half a
it's
digit
the
somewhere
same
else?
thing.
God damn, these members only jackets work too good. Starting to sweat already. Rob is not amused.
Hey, listen, the cover collector, to each his
Why
own.
isn't he live with us right now? Get on here, Sam.
For real. That guy, I learned last week, what did he put? He puts 3 boards in with
Three
each
backer
bag.
boards per bag and puts them in upside down so that they don't lean on each other.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. I thought Pocan Joe was good with the memes, but that was a good one.
Would that be a Pokemon?
She just sits here. All right, she gets home from work, right? And she gets on her phone for like the first time in hours. And she just starts walking up to me laughing her balls off. And she shows me all kinds of memes. And here's the one that she's sitting here just doing it. So she doesn't have to waste her
All right.
steps, I guess. But
Hold on. What's that say?
buying flowers
flowers.
for your lady and it's a crack pipe or it's a meth pipe. Because that's how they sell them in stores legally without putting little flowers in them.
Wow.
She's down here dying right now. She's literally sitting Indian style. I'm sorry, she's sitting Native American style.
It's
on the
crisscross
ground.
applesauce. It's crisscross applesauce.
She's crisscross applesauce. Thanks for the save, Rob.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna get banned now.
You know the owls can sit crisscross applesauce?
The who says it?
Owls?
Yeah. Well,
Owls. Who are the
Well,
owls?
it's good to be on your last show, Chris. Thanks for having us.
I'd like to thank everyone joining me in the chat. I wish I could deliver my prizes for hitting 500, but here we are.
You're just messaging on Instagram. Claim your prizes now.
That's why I know Chip had his anniversary tonight.
That's why Chip don't give no fucks.
That's true.
This is a dangerous stream to run. You're just joining the likenesses of Chip Getler and Scott.
Those are everywhere here in Oklahoma.
This is a dangerous show to participate in.
I still want to know who the owls are.
Oh yeah, will you explain to Rob what the fuck you're talking about?
Like owls? Like
He knows what an
the
owl
bird?
is. He's seen a Tootsie Pop commercial.
In his first time it came around.
Oh.
1, 2, 3.
And I also know Woodsy Owl. Give a hoot, don't pollute.
Now, what about
And I know
these
the court of owls.
sitting crisscross applesauce?
They can sit crisscross applesauce.
Oh, they can sit. They sit like that. Oh my God! She just sent me a picture of an owl. That's creepy as shit.
Oh, wow, that is weird.
Like a porg.
I'm kind of tripping out on that, man. Like, what the hell is that?
Where did their legs come from?
I like that it even says crisscross applesauce.
He just needs that flower in the pipe.
That's like what
now.
they've decided to call it.
You know what?
It's a porg.
What? Look how long their legs are.
Oh my God! This person just lifted their pants up, and they got whole legs under there.
No way.
We call chicken legs.
And
It
that-
needs to be called
And
owl
Brian,
legs.
that's after they gave him the rose.
So that's the skinny jeans. That's the owl wearing skinny jeans
This is
or
it.
yoga pants.
She said,
For those from
It's the owl in yoga pants.
from YouTube who are watching this is educational.
Well, of course it is. Did you know that owls wore yoga pants?
I did not know that owls could cross their legs or that they had legs several inches long.
Those yoga pants were the same color as Stan Lee's khakis.
That's right.
That's true.
Give a hoot, don't pollute.
2, 3.
Well, I think Mike just summed it all up. Well, I can't unsee that.
That's true.
Babe, I have a great idea for your next T-shirt.
Is it going to be a giant?
Legion of Owls.
Yeah. It just says crisscross applesauce.
Owl sauce.
Crisscross owl sauce. And they get some badass with like half a sleeve to put this shirt on.
The question is owl
Hashtag we are Legion.
Yeah, skeleton on his arm and
is
shit.
owl sauce better than rooster sauce?
Oh,
Probably.
wow. Rob, wow.
I feel like it was a valid question.
Wow.
You don't know what rooster sauce. It's not an innuendo here, Chris. In case you're thinking that I was talking about the other name for a rooster.
Oh, cock sauce. I get it.
I wasn't talking about that.
That's totally where I went.
I know you did. That's why I was like, oh, wait a second. What are you thinking? Rooster sauce is a hot sauce. It's an Asian hot sauce because it has a rooster on it. It's never mind. It's a big thing out here. Apparently,
Is it like Louisiana sauce?
No, it's nothing like Louisiana sauce. Louisiana sauce is way better.
I'm trying to think. I know that I've seen rooster sauce somewhere. We have a restaurant here called the French Market Grill, and they like Cajun food. I feel like they have it on the tables there.
Rob went to go get this.
I'm gonna go grab his cock sauce.
Gonna go.
Is he gonna grab his cock sauce or his mustache's cock sauce?
He's gonna whip up a fresh batch.
There's actually an energy drink. There's an energy drink called Big Cock.
I wouldn't put that in my mouth.
You have to sip it through a straw.
Oh, that's sriracha.
Right, but they call it rooster sauce.
Oh. Yeah, I don't like the taste of regular sriracha. It doesn't have a good taste to me. There's no heat at all to it, but I don't care for the taste itself.
No, it's everybody knows that cayenne sauce is better.
It was weird that went through like that weird, crazy. What was it, like 3 to 5 years ago? Everyone just wanted like
This was like the thing they were going for. Yeah, my youngest is like
sriracha on their chicken burgers.
Dude, I'm.
I straight up
It doesn't even sound right.
The first thing I do when I see you, Chris,
shake my hand.
Okay, yeah. Then afterwards, I'm taking you out someplace that has a chicken sandwich, patty sandwich, and then I'm going to grind it up and then cram it down your throat to you. Now that's a chicken burger.
Let him try to order a chicken burger first, and just let him see what happens.
ground chicken. Into a patty. Then
Wait,
grill it, and that's chicken burger.
nuts.
It doesn't have much flavor either.
That's
why even when I make turkey burgers for my youngest, because my youngest doesn't like ground beef, I have to mix butter into it to give it some flavor.
A vote on your channel for if you should grow your hair to a mullet or not, and then listen to your.
Should I grow my hair out to a mullet?
No. You should shave it and look cool like the rest of us.
Then I won't be allowed to go on the bottom panel with Brian anymore.
Brian will be by himself.
Brian, you realize that Vet has clearly intentionally segregated us by haired and no hair.
Yeah,
I see that. Yeah.
Earlier, he had you guys segregated by red shirts on the bottom and not, but.
I think you should totally grow a mullet.
Thank you, Chris. Nick, can I get a vote?
I kind of like the short hair, but I understand the business in the front, party in the back aspect of it.
Thank you.
The only good thing about the mullet is it gives her something to grab onto.
She doesn't want the mullet. I've been trying to get her to let me have a mullet for a long time.
Hold on. Here's the thing.
You got a
You know
uniform going right now.
Who's rocking a mullet right now that you would look just like? Justin Bieber. Yes, sir.
Does he have a mullet? I don't follow him like you do.
Well, he's worth like $300 million.
Yeah, but I'm not like what is it called when you sack chase people for money?
Sack chase.
Wow. Really, John Jang? Really?
I don't make money off that.
I don't make money off Justin Bieber either.
That's me being an art whore.
I'm just saying. I think you should rock it because I think that you'll look like him, and he's worth like $300 million, and he's got a pretty interesting career. Household name around the world.
If you want to grow the mullet and your wife doesn't want it, just tell her that, hey, just give her something to grab onto when she's pegging you.
Can't.
Holy crap!
Trust me, I've tried it all, man.
Our son had one for a little while.
Well, kids
that was a weird segue.
Kids are cute with weird hair.
Had a mullet.
No, he went from pegging, and they're like, oh, our kid had a mullet.
Yeah, that's where I'm at in my brain.
Like, everyone said the same thing. I was like, damn, Rob.
It depends on how much he really wants that mullet.
When she's pegging you. Wow. She doesn't want the mullet. He wants the mullet.
Right. How bad does he want it?
Oh.
No. I don't think she's into pegging.
You want to see a little baby Mark?
But it matters if you are, though.
Yeah.
Here's me as a baby. She wanted me to show y'all this. That's
What
me
happened?
straddling a chair. I don't know. Time has jaded me.
I see you were such an adorable child.
This is when you cared for everyone's opinion.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Looks like your phone has
when the glass was still half full.
That kid summoned the devil. Who are you kidding?
It looks like the phone has a subscription crease though.
Damien.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's Finn.
Yeah, Free Energy said that's Finn. There's Scott.
Yeah,
there we go. That's what recreational drug will do to a person.
Like I said, time has jaded some of us. Scott, while you're in the chat, you got to see this, man.
Are you talking about Gage? It looks like the kid from Pet Cemetery.
The first one, yeah. Yeah, she won't let me walk out in the traffic there.
What?
Scott, look.
What? Some big boy books.
Scott just got that Scooby Doo book. I don't think his is necessarily this high grade, but that I've never seen one like online or anything. God, I'm moving a lot. I'm sorry.
What's the one on the far left?
Barney and Betty.
Oh, okay.
The Charlton Comics, it looks like.
Okay.
That's me too.
Look.
Where were we at? That's here.
Weird. It's like Mark, but with Owen. Brilliant.
Not a care in the world.
That's right.
Hasn't had the chance to learn about taxes and the brutal 9 to 5 life. And
I wish that was the 9 to 5. 9 to 5 would be a relief.
Yeah.
All right. Let's bring in a fellow cigar smoker. Carlito.
Hey, Carlito!
Hey!
Now
Hello, Nick. How you doing?
Finn, about the same age as you.
Yeah, there's Finn about the same age.
Oh, man.
Oh, for sure.
That's about the same age as I am right now.
Creases on your
It's funny. Finn looks like he has a lot of hope there too.
I have to give that a 4.5.
Some color breaks on
Oh,
there.
that's at least a Nicky 9.5. Come on.
Yeah, the breaks were in the phone, not on the kid.
Color breaks.
Hey, what's up, the Cover Crit Collector?
You know what?
LCS, what's going on, man?
You know what I'll warn you about?
Oh, yeah.
Mine were cute once too.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob, how you doing?
I'm Ducky, and you, sir?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. I got
Oh,
myself
hold on.
some
Oh,
scotch.
Carlito, hold on, brother.
What's going on?
Boom. Show the class.
Some Macallan
Callan
12.
12 double cask. I don't know if you can see that.
Is it a blended or Highland or?
It's Macallan, man. Come on.
I'm trying to find the mullet.
It's a Highland single malt scotch. Let's go.
So, Carlito, the question of the hour is: should Mark grow a mullet or not?
Be a team player here, Carlito. Be a team player.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Party in the back, business up front. That's what I'm talking
Finn's a
about.
Mark variant.
That's
Carlito, has that blade
Finn's an homage.
What's up, Nick?
has that blade behind you ever tasted blood?
Blade behind me.
Has it ever tasted blood?
Is there a blade behind me?
Yeah, have you ever killed anyone, my man?
Oh, the samurai sword back there. No comment.
There you go.
He very quickly takes a sip of his Macallan.
That's a mean mullet photo right there.
Yeah, Mark, grow the bullet, man.
I would love to.
Are you growing the soul patch out? You got a little soul patch going on there? A little bit.
It stays the same length.
Oh.
It
I
just grows.
had to trim mine. When you wear the mask at work, it was kind of getting up in my nose, it was bugging me.
I'm trying, Carlito. I'm trying.
Oh, you're looking good there, Nick. FYI, the gray right here in the middle of our beards, that's from stress.
Oh, I know.
Like my hair is all dark and the sides are pretty much dark. They're starting to fill in gray, but yeah, the gray is stress.
Nick needs to shave his face just where the gray is. Just leave it coming down.
Nah.
Going over his mouth.
Not unless he's gonna do the handlebar, then yes.
No, just take out this.
Nah, don't do that. Nah.
It'll look awesome.
Salt and pepper, baby. Salt and pepper.
I'm not
Mark, have you seen the new Bond movie yet?
Is it out yet?
Yeah, it came out last night.
Yesterday. I think Friday.
Yeah.
Is it only in theaters?
Theaters.
Shut up, Nick. As soon as I say something
Theaters.
about the
Theaters.
Hey, how about them Hawkeyes for all the sports ball fans out there? Beating the Penn State Nittany. Yeah, it's okay,
Lions?
Mark.
What was the final?
23-20.
What was the spread?
So I about had a coronary, 1.5.
Okay.
So they beat the spread, baby. Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Here's Finn's mullet. I was a big
yeah.
fan. Like I made that happen. Kyle was so mad.
Why?
That looks like a mullet with bangs.
Yeah, that's how you make a mullet.
There you go. That's how you make a mullet.
Like kid has straight hair. That's all you can really get. Yeah.
Is that Mrs. Legion? Hi, Mrs. Legion.
Hey, it's really fuzzy.
Focus.
It is fuzzy. What's going on with your camera, Mark?
I keep focusing it in and out. Watch, I do this, it fixes it.
Oh.
There we go.
Ooh, go Hawks! Yeah.
Okay.
Becker.
Okay. It's getting awkward.
Becker gave me a vote for the mullet. He'll give Mark a vote
Yeah.
for the mullet.
Has anybody voted against it?
Man,
come
my
on.
country rock band.
Did somebody vote against it? Rob probably voted against it, didn't he?
Mark's wife doesn't want it.
Christ.
Well, Rob
Mark's
voted
wife
against it with
doesn't
the caveat that it has to be shaved. Like, don't get a mullet, just go straight bald.
Oh, Mike.
I don't
Dude,
know
that
about
kid has a rolled up copy of Auto Trader stuffed in his pocket. I just know it.
Straight Joe there.
Oh
God. Crazy purple.
Oh, Scott's being negative about it. Come on, Scott.
You know the Joe do. Joe Dirt do. Mullet Mark would be my favorite superhero.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Superman rocked the mullet too.
My favorite. Exactly.
There you go. That's all you need to know. Superman rocked it.
Yeah, but he also wore a one-piece spandex outfit.
He had a dye.
It was never a one piece.
Yeah, I mean, would your wife be down for that? I mean, would she be game for that?
The good old moose.
The one piece.
So Mark's worn a pair of my overalls before.
There you go.
Oh.
There you go. There it is. There it is.
Mark's face.
Classic. Dude, grow it like that. That would be amazing.
What is happening? Why is that happening?
That's
Why does he look like a pro wrestler from
WWE.
How he came back from the dead, like he had the all black costume on, the one that's why he's wearing an all black costume in the Snyder cut.
Yeah, when you come back from the dead, your hair grows super long really fast.
He does look like a pro wrestler.
In the movie in the comics, because like he gets the power from the sun, all black costume, hyper absorbing.
Makes sense.
Dude, Chris, I so wanted to smoke a stogie tonight after our victory,
Oh, yeah.
but god dang it, I didn't get a chance to. So,
well, maybe you could smoke one tonight after Chris's team loses for me.
oh,
Well, it's tomorrow.
what?
So, Carlito, what's going on is the Bills are in prime time tomorrow night.
Oh no, actually, Cowboys Giants are prime time tomorrow night, but we won't go there.
NBC tomorrow night. Al Michaels, man.
Wait, he's still announcing? Oh,
Yeah.
Becker just messaged me and he said our band shall be called Lying Bitch in the restraining orders.
oh my god. Freaking Austin, his Superman mullet. Oh man.
Austin's working on the Superman mullet. That's brilliant.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, so Carlito, I said to Mark, I announced on Slab Hub earlier, I don't think I'm going to be able to make Mark's show tomorrow night because the Bills are playing the Chiefs in prime time, and Mark is a little upset about it. So now he's wishing the Bills lose and everything.
Look at her face. Look at her face.
Yeah, I mean, you're choosing the Bills and Chiefs over Legion of Comics. Come on, man.
Over family.
Yeah, over family?
Haven't you seen the fucking
I wish I had a
intro?
Vin Diesel meme right now. I could just pop up and be like, what the hell?
Family's forever. I can miss a Sunday.
What if it's our last Sunday?
What if it's our last Sunday? What if it's our last Saturday?
Yeah.
That's why I'm here. In case this would have been our last Sunday.
You're
I should
a
be
good
in
guy.
bed, but I'm here with you.
Yeah, sometimes you're more married to them than me, but that's okay.
You hear that, Chris? The sacrifice that I give to you.
What time is that week 10? 9 p.m.?
Yeah, 9 p.m.
Has a maybe an earlier start time been discussed?
Is that non-real time?
Oh, Nick with the save. Why don't we change it to 6 o'clock?
Yeah.
Because I'll be at work.
Mm.
And then he has to pick up No, I'll have the kids.
Well, I still like it's at 9 o'clock because it's the dynamic of the household too. Like 8:30 is like Finn wind down time.
8:20 is the dynamic of NBC. There's nothing I can do about that.
Go later.
I mean, don't you have like DVR or something?
Oh,
damn!
Counterpoint. Keep them coming. You're next, Nick.
It's
In
not
Canada,
like
it's PVR.
It's not like
PVR.
I mean, the
It's
game of the
true.
week is Cowboys Giants. So I don't know what you're doing watching that Bills.
Well, why would I want to watch like 2 0-3 teams play each other?
Oh, 3 or 3-1. What are you talking
Come on,
about?
man.
Come on, man.
The Cowboys and the Giants. We're
They
talking
do
about the
worry about
Chiefs and the Bills.
Why is he even watching American football anyways? You
Oh.
don't even call it the right name.
Okay, here we go. She
I
said,
do
"Wait,
call it
he's
football.
in Canada. What's he even doing watching American football anyways?
It's not even the right name.
True. Why weren't you watching Canadian football? What the
Why are
hell?
you watching hockey?
You guys keep it coming. I'll answer all your questions when you're done.
CFL, baby. CFL.
CFL hasn't started yet. Neither has hockey.
To be fair, hockey is probably my favorite.
You
sport
just
to
watch the
live.
Mighty Ducks. You just throw that in. Right?
Hockey has nothing to do with this conversation.
You know who the greatest CFL player of all time is, Chris?
An American,
Yep.
Doug Flutie.
Nope. Drew Tate.
Drew
That's what I'm
Tate.
talking about. Yep. Drew Tate. Look him up.
Stop it.
if he was the greatest, why would we have to look him up?
Because it's the CFL, Nick, and nobody knows the
Here's the
CFL, you know?
I say Doug Flutie, and everyone knows. You say Drew Tate, and I
Doug
don't even
Flutie
know.
played in that, or whatever. It's fine.
Just cut his legs off.
Scott, come on here and save me, will you? I don't know why I'm here.
I haven't even noticed in the chat, but like cat fan, comics fan, dog sledding competition. Scott saying is next Friday is the first preseason for the ECHL. Yeah,
What the heck is the ECHL?
Okay, so
my
the
God.
ECHL, I'll tell you. So the NHL is the Premier League. Then you have the next minor league down, which would be the AHL, and the feeder league for that is called the ECHL.
Oh
It's
my god! So it's like the
third tier professional hockey.
What are they like middle schoolers?
It's like double
Yeah.
A.
yeah. No,
No,
it's
but
like
it's professional
double,
though.
or-
It's professional. It's professional hockey. They're getting paid. Mike is saying Drew Tate is a national treasure. Oh,
Bam,
so this
that's right.
is someone who did well for your college team
What?
that ended up in the CFL.
What are you
Is that
talking about? He won championships at the CFL. I don't know what you're talking about.
true? What position?
Quarterback.
For what team?
I don't know, but he won fucking effing.
Do you know what the championship trophy's called?
Nah. But he won for Tate to Holloway. Look that up.
Yeah.
Tate to Holloway.
Saskatchewan Rough Riders, Calgary
We
Stampede,
get back Renee. That was
and the
cool.
Ottawa Red Blacks.
The other
Yeah, there
Red
we
Blacks.
go.
All right.
One of the greatest players to come out of Texas ever, right, Nick?
Baytown, Texas, wherever the hell that is.
See, Nick knows.
What college did he go to?
Some like University of Iowa or something. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Do they have bluegrass there? No, that's that other college.
This ain't Kentucky. What are you talking about?
No, not bluegrass, but they paint their grass blue.
Nah.
What university is
we
that?
had real grass, but now we've got AstroTurf. But we had real grass for a while.
What's
to Holloway?
Better.
Oh,
Aggressively
Chris, you're already
relaxing.
on the
Hey, comment.
YouTube S list, I guess. Apparently.
Baytown, Texas is by Ryan, not that far from Ryan.
What are you talking about?
Sorry. Oh, I dropped an F-bomb because I just got
Oh.
done with the stream on a channel that
Oh.
You
we
can
don't.
say
It's
This
a
is-
movie
yeah.
review channel, and like I was like, oh, I shouldn't have done that, but
I
we're
never
not-
thought about that. Can we say
we're
that?
not on Burke's channel, so I kind of saved myself a little bit. But.
In the past
Aggressively
hour,
relaxing. Okay.
in the past hour, we've been nostril effing
Okay.
and pegging. So
All right, so I'm good then. One's not gonna. It's already too late. Got it.
Why don't you knock on that one?
What?
Knock on it.
Oh God.
It's got a backer board in it.
oh, the clear backer boards.
Yeah. Wraparounds. is
Still,
how-
it just hurts my face when you do that.
Dude, it's bringing awareness to collectors out there. These things are
They're pretty awesome, though. I will say.
Like shout out to clear backerboard people, guys.
Yeah, thank you to Cover Collector. No Big Daddy Burke, so I don't have to step on eggshells around here. That's good. Scott, I don't think he's ever going to do a live stream again with everybody from the community.
Scott, what's up with that 7.5 question, Scott?
Yeah, Scott. When am I going to do the 7.5 questions, Scott? You ain't got enough.
He's never asked me that. He's been on my channel a dozen times.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. It's weird how he picks people to ask.
When I host, you are required to say "fuck" at least once an hour, or you get banned. That sounds right.
Boise State has blue turf. Yeah. That's
Thank you, Joe.
Nobody cares about the potato eaters. We
Oh
really
wow,
don't
that's
care.
racist as shit.
Hey, I'm part Irish. What are you talking about, man? I could say that.
This is a farewell party for the channel.
Hey, Rob's back.
That's right. I had to feed the dog.
Oh, what do you got there, Rob? What do you got?
I'm slumming it right now because I came into several bottles of this recently. So this is the 10-year bullet bourbon.
Oh my God, you're just slow slumming it, Rob. Like horrible.
Put a snowball in that thing?
It's a ice.
He said you
Is
got
that
a
a-
snowball in the thing?
Oh, hold on.
Is that a 3-ounce ice ball?
So,
How big
ladies
is that?
and gentlemen, that I transferred him that snowball from Toronto. That's real Canadian.
I believe that.
Ice right there. White Shadow Expediting got it there really.
I got
quick.
those too, but mine's only like a 2-ounce.
Yeah,
mine's
these
gone.
are pretty good.
Obviously, mine's melted by now. It's way gone, but
But then for you, Chris, I didn't want you to feel out of place, so I got myself my
maple leaf.
I got a maple cookie. Good.
My
for you.
maple cream cookies.
Awesome.
I don't know how
Rob,
I
you are
feel out of
classy,
place on
sir.
my own
Classy.
show, but okay.
You know what's funny is Chris isn't even in Canada right now. He's in like Bangladesh or something.
I'm in Augusta, Georgia. I'm actually in their garage
He's
now.
right next to Mark.
This
He
is
rented,
actually hiding out.
an apartment across the street.
No, he's actually been hiding out here
He's
in my
under
house
the
for
desk.
like 2.5 months now, Chris.
So
That's
you
why
just
he's
gave
really
it up
upset because we
Yeah.
were going to announce it tomorrow night that I've been staying with him, but now I'm watching the Bills game instead. So-
Chris has been
There
under
you
the
go.
desk. That's why Mark's been smiling so much.
Oh.
He's a
So
home-
wait, Rob, you said that was the Bullet Bourbon 10?
Yeah, the 10-year.
Yeah.
The regular bullet I only use for cooking.
Just say it's probably a good mixer, but I don't know. I've never had it
The
straight.
regular,
so-
well, the regular bullet's not atrocious, but I mean, it's what I use for that, and Jack Daniel's Black Label or what I use for cooking when I'm making barbecue sauce and other stuff, or a bourbon marinade or something. But the 10-year is better. I like it. I have a bottle of it, and then somebody gifted me a bottle, and then another bottle came by mistake. So next thing you know, I had like 3 or 4 bottles of it. So I figured I better drink some of it and let some of my Woodford Reserve Double Oaks sit on standby.
Yeah, Becker's killing it tonight.
Yeah, that's me and my wife were just breaking down his comment.
Oh man, yeah, I got a bottle of Bullet 10. I haven't opened it yet though, but like half of my whiskey collection, I still need to try.
Yeah, usually when we do our big barbecue cookout, one of the things that I do is at some point
Yeah,
we
let's talk
retreat
about
back
it.
inside and we do a bourbon tasting.
I
And I pull out all the different
Oh,
bourbons.
we got
and
Chris drinking some
whiskeys.
Canadian spring water. I take it.
Rob, where would you here? You ask him.
Where'd you place Crown on your tier?
Crown.
I
Oh
don't
my
drink it.
God.
No, that's an honest question because she just muted and said, "Wow, when back when I drank, it was just Crown Royal."
Pure. Oh,
Right.
Nestle Pure. Oh,
I said I don't drink it. I don't know. I mean, I know people who do, but I've always thought of it as like a mixer or something. I don't know.
It's okay, Rob. You can say it. It's
Crown and
substandard whiskey. It's all right.
The one thing I say about Crown
You know,
Royal
it's-
drinkers
it's-
are they're
it's not Canadian
dedicated to
whiskey,
Crown
at least.
Royal.
No,
They
like
like to collect the
every
bag.
time I've been to either
Never
a
been.
liquor store or like our grocery store that sells liquor, the Crown Royal, there are people going directly to it and just taking it off the shelves.
Yeah,
So
I've never had it.
I
To be
mean,
honest, I couldn't.
it's not bad. It's just not for me. It's a little sweet for me, but it's not bad. Not bad at all.
So so to answer your question, I wouldn't rank it not bad, not good because I've never had it. So
Oh wow!
Oh, you never even had it. Wow.
no, I've never had. When I've thought to drink
Robert
bourbon, I
Burke.
thought I'd drink some man bourbon. You know,
You can tell by his wall.
Yeah, I mean, bourbon is for a man for sure, but Crown,
That's
it's
not-
all right.
well,
It's
I mean,
not
I
bad.
wouldn't say
I've done
that
some
too loud.
shots of.
My wife will come over and smack me upside the head for suggesting such things. But
Yeah, Scott, I've heard some people that really love Crown Apple. It's like I said, it's too sweet for me. But
it's like anybody who Crown and Coke, right? It's like, why do I need the Coke in it?
Black Velvet. So I had a buddy that used to drink BV and Wild Cherry Pepsi like it was water. Like just mix those two every freaking day.
Well, I remember my dad was low runt, man. My dad would drink Cuddy Stark. And
Mike
that's-
just topped
Oh,
all of
Cuddy
it.
Stark, yeah.
that's like
Like a badass.
That's a badass right there. That's like I don't
I
give a
read that
F.
in his voice somehow.
I just heard him say
Like a
badass too.
badass.
Like a badass.
Badass.
Just had some hot cocoa, like a badass.
Hot cocoa with a little bit of Cuddy mixed in. Effing BA.
How about some? Get yourself some Canadian whiskey. No.
Oh.
What?
Nobody
Canadian
now.
Club, baby. Yeah, that's where it's
Nobody
at.
drinks
Easy
Canadian
now.
whiskey. Come on.
Stop.
CC and 7,
Stop
right?
your mouth. Shut your
That's
mouth.
what, that's
it's
what
a
Don
mixer.
Draper drank, right?
It's a
CC and
mixer.
7?
Brandon stand panel.
It's not
Nick,
a
what
mix.
are you drinking besides water?
Coffee.
That's the hardcore.
It's really
stuff.
vodka in a water bottle, like when you were in college.
What is that? What does that say?
Propel. It's
Pompeii?
vodka in a Propel bottle.
Propel.
I like that.
Yeah, it's Burnett's in a Propel bottle.
Only hot.
That's why all you need are these hydro flasks, right?
Oh, yeah.
You can.
Oh, here comes the
hide
product
it in.
placement.
That's right. Because you can tolerate people better after you drink from this flask or water bottle.
I mean, quote unquote, water
Water
bottle.
bottle. That's right.
I like my college
Yeah.
coffee. with
Yes,
some-
sir. I have that cup
Oh, yeah.
too.
Nice.
Yo.
That's not the logo that's on the mug, though.
Nick, I got to give you compliments on your shirt that I bought from you. It's high quality, man. It's not that cheap printed crap. So I like it.
It's the expensive printed crap.
Hey, man, I'm all for it because it lasts
I like
longer. I hate the cheap iron-on print crap that after you wash it once, it disappears and comes off. I don't like
Got
that.
the idea from this fine quality shirt.
Mike Mike
There you go.
milked some almonds to cool it down.
Almond milk.
Like a badass.
My team was
Does anybody
talking
here?
about
Does
that
anybody
oat
here like their
milk
coffee Irish?
I do.
I could drink
All
Kentucky
right,
coffee.
Nick, of course.
We are
Nick does.
mullet.
Kentucky coffee.
I'm gonna hop off
Kentucky
here too,
coffee.
guys. I gotta work in the morning. We're winding it down.
Oh,
She just whispered, "Come to
man.
bed now."
I'm just blessed
No.
I got time to spend with
It's all right.
Mark on
Here.
live.
The baby sleeps in my bed with her. I
What?
sleep in
Mark?
my own bed.
Okay, I need to teach you something. No,
That'd be nice.
No.
I need to teach you something. No.
No.
no,
Yeah,
bad
dude,
boy.
No.
No,
it's fucking nice.
no,
It's
no.
every side of the bed is cool.
Yeah, see, I don't sleep under covers. I don't do none of that. She like it worked out great. Yeah, pristine. We sleep together in the daytime.
Nice. Cheers to you, Mark.
Yeah.
I thought you were leaving.
He's leaving, but he's gonna hang out for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not good at goodbyes.
He's gonna. Here's the thing. He's gonna go, but then he's
Hey,
gonna
Mark.
flood the chat for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I gotta go to sleep. I mean, it takes me a while
Hey,
to pass
Brian.
out
See you
to
later.
go to sleep.
Yeah, I vote for
Hey,
the mullet too, man. Bring the mullet back, baby.
This is the question of the year.
That is
Does-
true. I've always
Does
wondered
Mark
that.
even sleep?
Because he starts so damn early. It's like, does he really
Like,
sleep? I don't know.
You know,
He's
there-
up at 4 o'clock watching Justice League,
I think
and then he's
takes
live streaming till midnight.
I think he takes naps.
Micro.
Methamphetamines are
Micro
amazing
naps,
products.
Yes,
Because there have been a few
meth
times
is a hell of a drug.
where I'll get up, like for whatever reason, at like 2 or 3 in the morning. Panda's always on Instagram.
Oh, pandas. He's
And
up
I'm
looking
always-
at that porn all night. I know he is.
And
Panda
like,
porn.
I mean, adult
stories.
content.
Love stories.
Love stories. Yes, yes.
And then at like on Wednesdays, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna watch What If. I wonder if Mark watched it already. It's like 3:30 in the morning.
Of course, he's watched already.
He's like, dude, I woke up at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, I'm like 6 episodes behind on What If now? Man.
So
I don't know. At this point, I'm just going to wait till they're all done, and then I'm going to watch them all at once.
They're all done now.
Are they all done now? Okay.
Yeah, I
they're
get
done.
my recommended 8 hours a week, like the doctors taught us, but I don't oversleep.
Dude, I
at
envy
night?
you, man.
You're supposed to do that at night? What the fuck?
Yeah, I average like 4 a night.
5 to 6, probably for me.
Well, then y'all just aren't productive during your wake hours, and if that's what it is.
I mean, that might be true. I'm at work, so definitely not productive. That's for sure. For sure.
I get 4 to 6 a night, like, and that's typically good.
I get it's weird. I get tired at work, and then I get home, and I'm like wired for all night.
Like, I'm also at that
can't
like,
go to
I'm also at that like special age where I've got little kids in the house too. You know what I mean? So
Oh yeah, yeah.
I want to go down for naps. I'll get little cat naps throughout the day with them. And dude, those
naps are good, man.
Those 15 to 20-minute naps, that's better than the actual
JFK napped. Winston Churchill napped. I do not knock naps. Naps are good.
I take a 15-minute nap and I wake up and I think I'm late for school. I don't know
Yep.
AM from PM. I'm lost. Like,
Yeah,
I wake up and I'm like, am I in Brazil? What's going on? Like, is the sun
15
still
to
up?
45
like, I'm
minute
late for
naps
work.
are amazing. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's so hard on my body.
They're gonna spin up that '90s show.
Yep, I'm gonna give it to 12 more minutes, and then I'll make my exodus as well.
12 more minutes. What time? Oh, it's only 10:48. 10:48 real time. I'm good for another couple hours. Hey, so what's going on with Chip? Is he not doing
Anniversary.
Hangout, or-
He claims it's his anniversary, but he got in trouble
Oh,
with
okay.
YouTube last Saturday.
I was gonna say, I bet he's a little miffed about the YouTube thing.
He's been hanging out throughout
What
the
does
night.
myth mean?
Upset, a little upset.
There you go, Leonardo da Vinci. Yeah, if I get more than 8 hours of sleep, I get groggy and like worthless. I do not like sleeping more than 8 hours.
How do you sleep that long?
But 5 to 7, dude. My brother says he requires 10 hours of sleep. I'm like,
what?
How do you even? And he has kids. I'm like,
what is
how
he?
is that even possible?
Is
He's
he
got to go to
growing?
bed at like 8 o'clock every night. I'm like, I don't even get it. Like, I don't know. And whatever, it's fine. We are Legion.
Later. You have a
We
good
are
one.
Legion.
Hi.
I think I'm going to cancel my Burke membership and join Legion in the comics.
There's only so much that can go around.
Because I mean, I don't want to like
YouTube budget.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
dude,
I
I'm
mean,
on
it
a
starts
budget,
adding
man.
up.
For another month until I'm financially free, I'm on a
$5
budget.
here,
So
10,
like,
and they just,
I'm gonna
DJ
definitely.
links and
here's the
whack
thing:
comics.
you guys are already members of my channel because my channel is $0.
There you
with
go.
0 perks.
And look who's in the chat.
Oh, look at that! At least, no, I can't join both. Can't. I'm too okay. So it's not that I can't afford it, but I'm too much of a cheap ass. I'm just gonna come out and say
A frugal man.
too much of a cheap ass.
I want to be able to retire.
Everyone but Nick.
Scott, I need to cancel everyone but Nick.
Chris, where are your subscribers?
I'm in the
at
chat
these
till
days?
Rob gives out some perks. Yeah, we're gonna be there for a
too.
while because there ain't no perks in my channel.
You got to be at least 500, right?
No, 438. I think the last time I looked.
Oh man, we got to get him over 500.
Yeah.
My perks are that you can come on and I will insult you.
There you go, dude. I would pay to be insulted by you, Rob, for sure.
Yeah, well,
I'm serious, man.
I
don't give a f.
Yeah,
dude, you can say whatever, man.
Well.
Rob, give out some perks.
Sometimes, use the self-service.
Your mustache is the perk for us.
Yeah, your mustache and goatee is definitely a perk for the
It's not good today, though. It's like,
I mean, you have good and bad days.
It's like if I have to wear a mask and go out, it just like.
Oh, it effed it all up. That's why I had to trim my beard. I was so sad about it because I had a good long thing going, and then, man, every time I put that mask on for work, it kept getting up in my nose, and I'm just like, this has got to stop. So I trimmed it, but once that crap ends, I'll let it grow out more again. I got to give myself another.
What are you eating
there, Nick? What are you eating?
What are you eating?
My wife makes like a mashed potato, bacon, and cheese for breakfast.
Nice.
So I found some left over.
Oh, I was gonna say, is there breakfast where you are?
Oh, it's kind of like a breakfast bowl kind of deal.
No, I mean she usually puts it in tortillas.
Oh.
Tell you, Cover Collector, that cookie is good. It is a Dare brand.
Thanks, Joey Bags Sevens. I mean, always nice to have compliments, I guess.
Rob's mustache is late sex. It's not always good, but it's never bad.
I'll take it.
Any thoughts to growing the beard back out again?
So, Nick, have you seen Many Saints of Newark yet?
I have. I watched it.
And?
I thought it was good. I mean, it wasn't great. It was predictable at times. It was cool to see some of the callbacks.
Yep.
Some of the younger guys. It was okay.
Uncle June's in it and everything?
That's
Uncle
fair.
June's in it.
Yep.
He's played by the same guy who played what was in the first Ant-Man movie.
Oh, yeah.
The guy who played Yellow Jacket?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't remember his name.
Yep.
Yeah. I think he's coming in the next Ant-Man movie. They're bringing that character back. Nick has eaten 3 different times during this chat. It looks great. I had a cup of cocoa and I gained like 10 pounds.
Becker, it's all right, man. I mean, that's what happens when you got the metabolism that we do. You know?
Well, Becker, I want to tell you this. This is my cocoa is your problem. You need to go on a liquid diet.
There you go.
That I drink water, black coffee,
and scotch,
or bourbon.
Yeah,
or let's go whiskey. We'll just say whiskey.
Whiskey. There we go.
It's a cowboy liquid diet. You only need those 3 things. And the great thing is only one of them has any sugars, alcohol sugar, and it doesn't count on a low-carb diet.
Exactly.
Drink up, my friends. Stay thirsty.
And if you mix one of those big-ass ice balls as water. So there you go.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but spoiler
one of the
alert,
best gifts.
His twin, which is in prison, that was his best performance.
Yeah.
The guy, the Hollywood Dick, yeah, I hate him, to be honest. But I mean, you're supposed to hate him, kind of, because that's how the character is. But yeah, the guy that his twin brother he played in prison was awesome. So, have you seen it yet, Chris?
No.
Are you a
Sopranos
aficionado or?
Absolutely. Yeah, I still love that scene with Big Puss. Let's go downstairs and check out the mahogany. On his boat before they.
Yeah.
And then Puss looks at him, not in the face. so they cover every other square inch with holes.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
You gotta do.
That was great. And they,
You gotta do.
oh,
Bobby Cannavale, yeah. Dude, he was so. Even though I hated his character, he was so good in Boardwalk Empire. Man, so good.
Yeah.
you want to watch a good show? Watch Billions on Showtime.
I've heard
Yeah,
that's good.
I keep hearing that. Yeah.
That's Paul Giamatti, Damian Lewis.
Yeah.
I like Giamatti.
Great
I
show.
like Damian Lewis, especially from Band of Brothers.
Oh, he was fantastic.
I'm gonna have to wait till I subscribe to Showtime just for Dexter next month. So.
Next month, right?
Yeah.
I never watched. I think I watched the first season, and just couldn't get into it.
Dexter's
Watch up to John
so
Lithgow and
freaking
you're
good.
Mike, are you
Nah,
hating
man,
on yourself
salads
right
are
now, man?
overrated. Fuck
Mike, maybe you
salads.
should come on the stream, man.
Yeah, Mike Beckerman, get on here, man. We gotta talk to Hawkeyes too. You know, you gotta represent.
But yeah, Sopranos. Every sorry, Nick. Every week, it was whenever. Now I'll put it to you this way: I fell in love with the Sopranos so much that whenever I see the HBO logo, coming in from that fuzzy screen, I always wait for the doom 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 bass line, and when it's not, I kind of get a little disappointed.
Yeah, it's a little disturbing. Yeah.
Yeah, I even
Hey, good night, Mark.
Good night, brother.
Even emulated that walk in my Jimmy the Don tribute.
Yeah. And still love that episode, that first episode where he goes outside in his pool and he's got ducks there. He's just want to watch the ducks. Then he has a heart attack or whatever it was, panic attack. And and it was just like, this guy and we have a lot in common because I like watching the ducks myself.
You know what my favorite line is? Yeah, they come over from Canada or some shit.
Yeah, that's true.
So great.
Like,
no, man, that's geese.
Oh
and
man,
then Christopher ran over some guy in a Lexus, so you got.
Oh god, dude, that that song they play. What is it? God dang it, it's on the Bronx Tale soundtrack. But I love that song first of all. But then when they played it in Sopranos, it's like, oh my god, this is even better. Hot cocoa in bed. Oh man, yeah, like wintertime, hot cocoa in bed. There ain't nothing better, man.
Well, in bed, there are plenty of things better in bed.
So, what you guys show any hauls or anything tonight, or was it just hanging out, just chilling?
Yeah, it's just hanging out. Monday, I do is when my comic haul.
Are you so, Rob? I gotta ask because it's just my nature. You gonna do the Future Slabs show or not? Is that just a joke or?
Oh, that was just a joke.
All right.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get that out of my
stuff that might get slabbed in the future. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got loads of that, but that's all.
Scott.
Unfortunately, it's already out. No.
Show something. What am I supposed to show, man?
I'm working on
my collection is garbage compared to these guys.
Garbage.
Rob
garbage.
Nick's Kicks and Comics.
I
and
get that.
Chris
It's funny because I get that when I reach out to people about being on the show, is they don't want to be on the show because I don't have the slab of the show, and I try to.
My fucking shit is garbage. Look at that. It's got Thundercats. I mean, come on. Look at that.
Nice. It's not about necessarily having nothing but grails, right? It's about the journey and what comics mean something to you and what covers you like and what your experiences.
Rob, stop trying to get me to show comics. It's not gonna happen, man.
Oh, come on, you never know.
Look at that, Nick just throwing out bombs.
Prison,
like
Jay Lee,
hanging out in my collection here.
Fantastic, riding a bus.
Yeah,
these are all going.
Eric has one.
Nick, you still got that Delato Miles Morales, the extra one, for sale, or no? Or you still just got the one in your collection?
Oh boy,
are you still selling one or no?
Yeah, I still have two of these.
Okay.
With Nick, almost.
I think Friday. I think Friday might be a good day to reach out and be like, "Hey, you still want that?" Point. Just giving you a little heads up,
You tell me, I'm here for you.
Because Definitely all over that.
Little Scott Snyder love. Look at that. That's a great that cover right there.
That's beautiful.
Logic.
That's my favorite. Yep.
Yeah,
The boss.
beautiful.
Yeah. The Boss Logic. That's awesome.
Dude, I've been following Boss Logic for years. I'm so glad he's getting cover.
Mine is
now.
at the signing event at CGC.
For even The Rock knows who Boss Logic is now.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Well, he's drawing all that stuff in the movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done a lot of movie posters too, I think.
Yeah, I sent my Boss Logic in for the Scott Snyder and Tony Daniels signing, so I get a dual signed.
Dude, Tony Daniel was at New York City Comic Con. I messaged Kavi and I was like, "Hey, comic books NYC."
Hold up, Nick. Last one.
Man, you better freaking get me some shit.
Love it.
Oh, look at that.
That is fantastic. What makes that great is that's like the only white Noctera cover there is too.
Tony Daniel, man, I love that guy.
No?
I'll show you in a second. Give me a second.
Okay. Frizen.
Frizen. Yeah, Frizen's just unbelievable.
I'm down to at CGC. I'm down to less than 40 books.
Oh, when do they do? Like 2023 or what's going on?
Some of them are due October 21st.
Oh.
And then December 30th, December 20th, and April of next year.
Oh, I've never seen that before, Nick.
Ooh, what's that one?
This is the Comic Vault Live Special Edition.
Who's the artist?
Who did that
That's,
cover?
that's Jock.
Oh, that's
Jacques.
Yeah.
Of course.
But I have 173 at CBCS.
The cover collector. What cover was that white one?
That's the second print.
Oh, wait a second.
Second print.
Those ones
Okay.
here. 180. Sorry.
Dude, that Jock one and that one right there is awesome.
Those are fire.
So I'm weeding through. This stuff is all pressed, all 9/8 candidates, and they'll be going.
213.
Nice.
Yeah. I see it now.
Oddly
Gotcha.
enough, I like the white one better.
Yep. I agree.
Less than 200 of these.
Yeah.
All told, all the books that are out at signing events through facilitators or directly at CGC or whatever else, there's 251 books out right now.
For just you.
No, those are mine, yeah.
Yeah. Extrapolate that to like 10,000 people.
Most people probably don't have quite that many out.
Well, I mean, you know, they're a little behind right now.
Especially people who aren't turning around and trying to resell them. You know, these are like, of these, probably 99% of them are from my PC. So, yeah.
Damn.
All new, all different.
Thank you, Panda.
I like that one. Who was the cover on that one? Who did that?
This is
Jim Lee.
Jim Lee, of course it was Jim Lee.
That one's going to be for the PC. I love
That's
that cover.
phenomenal.
Nice.
A little speck there. Little speck there. David Mack.
Yep. Underrated.
I like Mac.
I want to say this is Peach.
Hold it up again, Nick.
Austin over Peach. Austin over Peach.
I don't think that's a Peach.
No,
I
that's
haven't
not
seen
Austin over Peach.
I just
It
haven't
almost
seen
looks like
Peach do a
Ramita.
design variant.
Yeah.
I have Peach.
Yeah.
That's actually a good Erica.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Mhm.
So Nick, what's your opinion on that Crane Halloween Venom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seem better.
Yeah.
It's a little busy.
I think everybody's kind of venomed out at this point.
For sure.
Yeah.
I really do.
Boom. I'm just going to leave this here for a little bit.
Yeah, definitely Austin over Peach for sure.
Yes,
Dark
sir.
Side. Ooh, yeah.
Candidate for cover of the year.
Was that Delato?
No,
That is
Puppeteer Lee.
Puppeteer Lee.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Some J. Lee love there. Some
Yeah,
Frizen love.
Yeah, Prison.
Prison love.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I kept one.
That's an
of those.
underrated cover right there.
For the PC?
Is that Scotty Young?
Yep.
God, I do not like him.
For the
at all.
PC,
You got some love for Scotty Young there, Nick?
yeah, I like.
Man,
I like.
I mean, I respect. Hey, people love him, but man, I just do not.
That's
get
fantastic.
into him.
Thank you, Jay.
Oh,
Who is that? Is that
Inhyuk
Inhyuk Lee or whatever?
Inhyuk Lee.
Oh
yeah, I had
man,
that. I had
guy
that
is
book.
fucking
I got that book
phenomenal.
signed and had it slabbed.
And
Oh, very nice. Second printing or third?
second printing.
Yes, sir.
You know, I
Even
know-
comics now, the storyline
I just
card
sent
is that
my,
everyone hates symbiotes. Yeah.
Spider-Man
So
number
that is
one.
the stuff that is good.
Hey, aggressively, what's up?
Can you hold up that Peter in Hulk cover again there?
Oh yeah, that in.
That's Peter, right? That's not Miles.
Yeah, it's Peter.
God,
that's
amazing.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah,
I had
Just
this
look at him like
signature-
no backing down, even though the Hulk is about
dude, that is
slap him. Yeah.
When I had Inhyuk Lee sign mine, I taped off right above the Spider-Man and below his arm, so his signature goes right in that white space there underneath the Hulk's
Yep.
arm.
Yep.
Yeah, this one's nice.
That's
I
great.
think
I'm
there's
gonna have to look
another
that
one-
book up.
You can
There's
get it on
another
Comic
one in the
Mint.
series
It's still available.
So that is what's
It's
going.
like a
to be
3,000 print run.
Awesome.
So okay, so I got to bring this up. That Venom that was in Burke Fam chat earlier, was that really Bill Sienkiewicz?
I know that he did a cover.
Because that looked like a fucking amateur artist.
I
Not
bought a
that terrible
Sienkiewicz.
peach cover.
I don't know. It was terrible, dude.
Yeah,
it
that
looked
was
awful.
the peach. That was the peach cover.
Was that Peach? Oh my god!
Oh, the
And
peach
she
one is
got
awful.
one,
Yeah.
a Hulk one.
It was like a 1 in 25 or something. It just looked awful.
For Venom 1 or like the new Venom that's coming?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, Venom one.
I'm venomed out, so I don't
The
know.
peach Momoko looks not good at all.
At all.
But I was like, I think Tyler did that. That's how bad it was.
I could do it.
Tyler over peach.
Yeah, Tyler over Peach for sure. But Austin over Tyler over
Oddly,
Peach.
Austin bought a peach from me.
He already knew that.
So, have y'all seen the Venom?
You were talking about the 1 in 25 though. That's a
Carnage movie, Venom 2.
Don't get Chris
So
started.
Chris has. Rob, have you seen it?
No, I haven't even seen the first one. You're talking about this
Nick,
one?
have you seen it?
Hold on, Carly. Let's pull this up. Is this the one you're talking about?
No, that's not the one I'm talking
Okay,
about.
this is the 1 in 25 Sienkiewicz.
That's not bad.
No,
Yeah.
if you look
No,
up
the one that was in the Bird Fam chat looked awful. Like it was,
Okay, it was just like a freaking
it's
reddish background with like
terrible.
a black pile of something leaning over.
Yeah, some black
That's the
goo
peach.
dripping.
It's not very good.
So 2 out of 3 of you have seen it, and like
I haven't seen the
non-spoilers.
first one, yeah.
So
Hold
Nick,
on a
thumbs
sec.
down. Chris.
Oh my god, I don't even want to talk about it.
Oh wow.
If I give it a
Wow.
thumbs down, Chris would give it a thumbs up your ass. That's what he
Yeah.
Holy
But
shit.
I have a question.
Okay.
Are the Bills going to win tomorrow night?
Nobody cares.
The answer is yes, the Bills are
The
going to win
answer is
tonight.
nobody cares.
And this gentleman here
Comics
is
Lounge,
from
what's
Buffalo, and he's going to back me up. The Bills are going to win
nobody
tomorrow
cares
night.
about the Bills.
Not Buffalo, but close. Rochester.
There you go. See, you don't care about the Bills.
No, Carlito, I think it's just a hot mess. I think
Really?
it was filmed in the wrong lighting. There's not enough
What about
hand-to-hand
Woody
stuff.
Harrelson?
It's-
What about
it's
Woody
just
Harrelson?
20 years. He's 20 years too old to be playing this character, in my opinion.
Really?
Yeah. I know,
not-
like Scott, I know
It's
you
not that
liked it.
Tom
Man.
Hardy was talking to the symbiote too much.
No,
That's weak writing.
it's a direct-to-video kind of movie that came out into theaters.
Really? Holy crap! Wow.
I wish I can give you some positives.
Jesus.
Like Nick broke it down perfectly like this. Is it a good comic book movie? No. Well, is it at least a good action movie? No.
Oh wow.
Sadly, I had to chase away.
So the first one I thought was okay. So
I
what
would
do you
say
think?
it was okay.
So what do you think about the second one?
It's not okay.
Oh my god, that's horrible. I don't even know if I want to watch it now.
You know,
It is
like
okay.
the people that liked it can spotlight a lot of positive things for you, man. But I can't. Michelle Williams maybe has 7 or 8
Yeah, I heard
minutes
she
of
has
screen time.
more to do, more lines, whatever.
Like Scott's saying, I still think it's better than Black Panther.
Whoa.
I would not agree with that.
Really?
Black
Because I
Panther
thought
was
Black Panther was pretty
yeah.
good.
Now to me
It
the trouble with
wasn't
Black Panther is the
great,
final battle was in
but
darkness,
I thought
and
Black
that
Panther
sucked.
was pretty good.
Yeah.
But if you still take if you think Black Panther's terrible story, action, whatever, Killmonger was still fantastic in that movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Absolutely.
Can't take that away.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? It'll be on the streaming service, before American Thanksgiving. Just
Really?
save your money. Save your money.
Wow. That's
I'm sure
I don't like to hear that.
I'm sure you can find the post-credit scene out there. I'm sure you've heard about it. That's
No, I
probably the
haven't,
best part
and
of the
I've
movie.
tried to avoid it because I
Okay.
don't want
I would say that's probably the best part
But
of the
I'm
movie.
sure it sets up the Spider-Verse and whatever going forward. So
All right, my bold brothers and Carlito.
I just counted them up.
And Carlito.
ASM sub 100s. I have 39 books out in grading right now. Just ASM sub 100 books. I guess that kind of makes sense.
Bowling?
How many
It wasn't bowling. Why'd it be bowling?
I think he's talking about your hat.
It's nothing wrong with bowling.
I always wear
talking
this
about the hat. I think the shirt is more the shirt.
Oh, the shirt. I mean,
okay.
yeah, it does have a stripe down the back, but it's a Hawkeye shirt.
I got a whole pile of bowling shirts. I want to go bowling. I love to go bowling.
I got some bowling shirt. Well, actually, no. Yeah, I got a couple.
Walk in there and make people sweat because you walk in there with a multi-ball bag and pull out your own gear, and people start thinking all of a sudden you know what you're doing.
Hey, there's other Chris. Oh,
Right. Nick, thank you very much for tonight, my man. Thanks for showing off your books.
It was a pleasure spending my day with you two.
Nick, it was a pleasure hanging out with you, man.
No, we hope to have you on again.
Anytime. Yeah, and it came at great personal cost to me today.
Great personal cost.
I don't know how that works, but
and you guys are going to find this ironic and probably hilarious.
You missed out on a deal because you were.
Oh, probably, yeah.
But.
Oh, this is what you broke.
Oh.
My Spider-Man is now.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Now he's just like you.
Oh, just like Nikki 9.5.
but call it Pocan.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but this is probably a $200 arm.
And now it's a 195.5 arm.
Oh dang!
So I'm trying to find another one.
There you go.
I'm sorry, sir.
Sad. But
do people sell parts?
They do.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
Especially Hot Toys. Oh my god.
They'll break down their figure.
Very expensive.
Or in this case, it'll say an arm breaks. The rest of the figure is all still good. They'll sell rather than try to sell it as broken piece. They'll sell off the other parts. Make more money off of it.
Keeping that beast. But good night, gentlemen. Have a good
Sorry,
one.
Nick.
Chat. Thank you for coming out. We appreciate you guys.
Yeah, man.
Talk soon. Go Bills.
Yeah.
Go Bills.
Go Bills.
Those words are
Hey,
not
Flash.
spoken often.
What's up?
But hey, what the hell?
What's up, Flash? 6792. How's it going?
So, Chris, I know that your view on Carnage is a little different from mine.
Oh,
I liked him.
I
like the way that Woody played him.
Wow.
I thought that he did a good job with it. He showed off that psychopath. And I only want to be your friend. Like, there were just so many things that I enjoyed the way that he played him. And yeah, it might not be comic accurate. Yeah, it might not have been perfect. But was that Woody or was that the writing?
Yeah, and also, I mean, I gotta be honest. I mean, a lot of people harp on the comic accuracy, but how comic accurate are the fucking MCU films? Seriously.
No, that
if we want to
wasn't a
go
problem
there,
for me.
like MCU films, how comic accurate are they?
Any
That wasn't a
superhero
problem for
film.
me, Carlito. Honestly, that I knew going into this wasn't going to be maximum carnage or anything like that. I just like from the beginning scenes where we had a young Cletus and a young Scream. Both of these young actors look like they're doing a good job, and as soon as they opened their mouth, the voice was dubbed over by Woody Harrelson and the actress who played Scream, and that kind of cheesed me off. I'm like, why couldn't we get to see some chops here? Like these two young people were good enough to get these roles. Why couldn't we see them, attempt the same dialect? But
was that a different actor? Or was that Woody Harrelson aged down?
No, that was a different actor. Yeah.
Okay.
They both the young people were different actors.
Okay.
Yeah, they just had like I said, they had the actor Woody Harrelson and was it Naomi Harris? I forget the actress who played Scream. They had them just voice it over.
Yeah. I definitely think that this is building up to an absolute carnage movie.
Of course.
I can't see how they're doing it. I can't see how they're doing it.
Sony doesn't care about right now. They're trying to build their future,
Well,
they're
Sony
about their
just
Spider-Verse.
announced, or well, not Sony, but Daniel RPK just announced 2-3 days ago that Sony and Marvel are in talks to do something with Null.
Yeah.
So,
which I mean, I don't blame Marvel at all because they got to continue their brand, but I don't think Sony really cares about the characters.
No, I don't think
it's
they do
all
either.
about
They're
the
cash
money.
cows for them.
There's just a cash fucking cow, and they're gonna milk it until it's dry.
Marvel's been trying to take over Sony for years.
Yep.
They even they offered Spider-Man back for what, $1 billion or something?
Man, ridiculous amount.
Yeah, and clearly they're not going to spend that kind of money. But
no, they just have to wait out Sony for someone else to buy them.
Yep.
Yeah. And then buy them. Mm-hmm.
No, they don't even have to do that. As
No.
soon as Sony loses the rights, they gain them back free of charge. So that's why when all the stuff happened with Tom Holland's Spider-Man shortly after Far From Home, there were talks of Apple buying Sony and Amazon buying Sony and Disney going in on one of those deals just to kind of push a little cash their way to be like, hey, we'll help you buy Sony Pictures because we'll get the rights back to Spider-Man automatically.
I gotta say, Disney is not short of cash, so I can't see them not buying.
It's been a leaner year for them with this last year and a half.
Yeah, Rob, but they're fine. they'll be all right. They'll be good.
It probably will be, but I mean, the articles talking about the issues and the pressure from the shareholders and whatnot.
I get it. I've read those articles, but I think they'll be all right. I really do.
They probably will. I mean, they're getting better at diversifying their income sources. So
yeah,
they can't rely on Canada.
Hey, nobody can rely.
Where did
on
that
Canada.
come from?
No, we rely on Canada.
I mean, the
Two
CW relies on Canada.
No.
Other than that, nobody else relies on.
We, America, relies on Canada heavily. We have two very important things with them. One, they keep the polar bears at bay. And two, anytime we need an international force, we just call up and they send three soldiers over, and we have an international coalition.
There you go.
That's
What happened to
enough,
Comics
clearly.
Lounge? What's going on? What happened to Comics Lounge?
I don't know if he was having an internet connection problem or not.
It was a little fuzzy.
Yeah. He produces a lot of good stuff. He reports on a lot of stuff that's going on in pop culture, that kind of thing. I've been following his channel for a long time. No. I think he just that has a bad connection.
He doesn't like me insulting Canada.
No,
Probably
he's
not.
in Rochester, so it's okay.
All right. Because in all seriousness, no.
Oh, so yeah, he had bandwidth problems. That's
Yeah,
that's
there you
okay,
go.
Chris. That's all good, my man.
That happens.
Yeah.
Never had it myself, but performance issues. But no.
I mean, I don't know if they made bad movies. I don't agree with that aggressively. I mean, I don't know. I just don't agree with that. I mean, even their worst movie is not bad. It's not great, but it's not
The
bad.
MCU. What would be considered their worst movie?
I mean, personally, their worst movie is Iron Man 3. That's my opinion.
Iron Man
I'm sticking
3.
to it. I'm not gonna waver from it. I know
You talk
people
about-
disagree. That's my opinion. So
it's a strong candidate in there of being the weakest of the lot. Right up there.
I mean,
with Thor
I agree. Some of it is really good, but then there's half of it that's
it's Thor 2 and Iron Man 3
awful.
are the.
And Age of Ultron was no masterpiece.
Oh my god, I love Age of Ultron. So here's the thing: the older that movie gets, and especially with the way the Russo brothers did Infinity War and Endgame, the more important that movie became. Because if they had not incorporated a lot of stuff that kind of came from that, it might have been thrown away. But I'm telling you, man, Age of Ultron
There's
is
a lot of stuff that built on
amazing.
that going forward. Yeah.
It built it up, and a lot of stuff that came out of that moving forward that was really important.
See,
So
for me,
regardless
Iron
of
Man
whether you liked it or not, it's still important to the series. So
But yeah, so Chris here makes a good point. I'm tired of people pretending these bad movies are actually bad. They just aren't as good as the other movies in the MCU.
yeah,
That's the point I was just going to
totally
say.
agree with him.
That's
Totally
a
agree.
fantastic point because in
Yes.
Iron Man 3, a lot of people bag on Iron Man 3.
Ugh.
But the thing is, we got to see Robert Downey Jr. play a character dealing with PTSD. It's one of those films where they're going to be like, okay, we're going to dial back the comic book part of this, and we're going to release your acting chops. We're going to let you see what you can really do with this damaged character and let you see if you can heal the character by the time 2 hours has gone by. And that's the part where a lot of people don't see Iron Man 3.
No.
All they see is all those suits being blown up at the end, or his
No,
mansion
I
being
see-
blown off a
I
cliff
see
or whatever.
that, and I acknowledge that. What
Yeah.
I don't agree with is the way they treated the Mandarin, and the way they treated the.
But they
the way
corrected that with
comic
Shang-Chi
book
now.
fans.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they corrected it later,
Mhm.
but I'm saying at the time, the way they treated the Mandarin was a little bit shady, if not downright disrespectful to that character.
No, it's 100% a true statement. Like, I don't think
Yeah.
since Disney started releasing these things, I don't think that there's necessarily a bad movie from the lot. There's there's
agree.
definitely
Absolutely.
the ones that you would rewatch the least, right? And from that aspect, I don't ever catch. I mean, I have rewatched it, but I haven't caught myself ever really sitting there going, "Ooh, I really want to watch Thor 2 again." Ooh, I really want to sit down and watch Iron Man 3 again. Out of all the movies, no, it's those are the least likely
Those
for
are
me
the
to
least
want
two,
to
yeah.
rewatch them. Right? It doesn't mean that they're the worst. Also, the movies that I want to rewatch over and over again aren't necessarily even the best movies. They're just maybe the most rewatchable. So, like when I watch Guardians of the Galaxy over and over and over again, it's not necessarily that it's the best movie, especially from a cinematic standpoint or anything else. It just happens to be that it's the most fun and movie that I enjoy the most, as my personal opinion. So yeah.
See, for me, the one that whenever it shows up on television and I throw it on just because I can't let it go by, for me, is The Winter Soldier.
It's a great
Now, a
one.
lot of people are going to be, oh, well, it was a whodunit and that kind of thing. No, man, we got to see Robert Redford in the MCU, and he flexed his acting skills too. And we got to see him share the screen with Samuel L. Jackson, and both of them went back and forth perfectly. And then that final scene where Robert Redford finally gets caught red-handed, and we get to see Natasha basically peel that fake face off. I'm like, that's great storytelling right there.
That
When you throw in the whole Steve can't go anymore in this fight with Buck anymore, and he drops the shield and everything, like this is good storytelling.
Yeah.
And to me, it was a good film, and it was bright. It wasn't necessarily a dark film, the way that the tail end of Black Panther was. But we all have those ones that we can return to over and over again. And for me, I find little different things here and there, especially the fight scene in the elevator, just great choreography in that part. But the one thing that most people forget about Thor 2, it actually has some of the best special effects in all the MCU. We got to see Mjolnir go through the universe back and forth, trying to keep up with Thor, as Thor was being blasted from one part of the universe to another, and Mjolnir was still trying to go back and forth to him. That was fantastic to witness. That happened for a while too.
Yeah, but I can only watch a hammer fly so much.
Yeah, but I got a lot of respect for Mjolnir.
Yeah, well,
fine. But but that's just it. Like that's why we have chocolate and vanilla.
Winter Soldier, I really dug, especially simply because I was one of the probably 12 people who was watching Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. in season 1.
Yeah.
When when it was really rough, and for me, Winter Soldier was the game changer that all of a sudden flipped the switch on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. on what was going on there and made that show just flipping great as they had to deal with the ramifications of that movie and everything else that went on. So, I mean, just from that piece of it alone made it great to me. But the movie itself was solid, without a doubt.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Rob. Yep.
Yeah, the storyline for Loki Thor was good as well.
It might have been. It's funny is I've watched Thor 2 probably 3 or 4 times, and if you really sat there and asked me,
I have not even watched it that much.
Yeah, but if
I need to revisit it.
And if you ask me to tell you what it's about, it's like I remember there's elves and there's like a big freaking storm and there's the red ether, and Natalie Portman and but I couldn't really tell you what it was all about still, and that bothers me because I've watched it multiple times. It's just not memorable. And that's why I think for me, it doesn't resonate where I want to go back and watch it again. It's like if I've already watched it that many times and I still can't really say what it was about, then it probably wasn't worth me watching it again a 5th time.
Have you seen the What If episodes, Rob?
I stopped at the zombies. I need to watch the zombies.
Okay, I haven't even seen that one yet.
No, I haven't watched the zombies either. So that's the one I'm at.
The Zombies one is top 3 for me.
Really? Okay.
Of the What If, yeah.
So I like the Thanos one, which I think
yeah.
was episode 2.
Yeah.
And a lot of people didn't like it. I loved it.
Yeah,
I thought they were all, for what they were all good. And some of them, at the beginning of the stream, Carlito, I said initially I thought it was going to be something for kids, and I was wrong. These aren't. Some episodes might be for kids. Most of them are not. The Doctor Strange is not for kids. The zombie one is not for kids. And the final pair, the Ultron and the last one that just showed up, not for kids. They are what they are. They're good,
man.
but they're
like that.
Yep, they're.
I don't want to.
They're good.
I mean, not that,
but they're just a stopgap
on it. But I don't want to watch 4 kids stuff. Like,
it's not
I want to watch adult stuff.
Comic Lounge. I agree with you 100% about the DC movies. For the most part,
I like the first Thor movie.
It's like I have purchased those stupid DC movies, but ask it for me to sit there and say like, oh, do you want to go back and watch
I agree with that.
Man
Comic
of Steel?
Lounge.
Do you want to watch Batman versus Superman? Do you want to watch Justice League? No, not really. I mean,
so I will be the first to defend Batman versus Superman, the Ultimate Cut, but not
again. I shouldn't have to resort to coming back and re-editing films after they've been released.
I don't care, Rob. I'm telling you. Okay, the Ultimate Cut, amazing. The theatrical cut, forgettable. I gave it away. It was a 4K Blu-ray or whatever. I gave it away. But I love the Ultimate Cut for sure.
Yeah, I watched the Ultimate Cut too. I thought it was okay, but again,
I mean, it's definitely, at the very least, better than the
That may be.
theatrical
I'm just agreeing with Comic Lounge. He's saying that my kind of statement about like Thor 2, and it's okay. Same thing with the DC movies, and it really is. I can tell you,
A little bit,
Superman
yeah, a
comes
little
down,
bit.
he fights this guy. I mean, it's a superhero movie. Let's move
Yeah.
you from point A to point B. You fight, not you destroy some. There's some collateral damage.
Yes, he
and-
does.
Yes,
Oh, of course he does.
yeah,
He
yeah,
has
yeah.
the Scarecrow
Rob
just
has a
right
lot
there.
of DC
There's-
slaps on his roll.
Yeah.
There's
No,
top,
Joe.
there's-
Rob's not.
yeah.
Rob's not
He's got
banging
at
on
least
DC
fight
to bang.
5 I know of.
Yeah.
There's
He's
So
got
1, 2,
so many
3,
Harley
4,
stuff.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
6,
8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh my
12.
God, more than 10. There you go.
There's 12.
12.
DC
Yeah, the
ones
Scarecrow
on
one is one of the best, I think.
Oh
the
yeah, for
Scarecrow
sure.
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
That's gonna actually change a little because this one's gonna have to. I'm gonna have to make a move because there's a new DC book that's gonna be
Yeah,
open
so
on Monday.
I gotta admit,
It's going
I'm
on
not
the
a
wall.
huge fan of the Harley versus. I don't care. Batman versus
You're
12.
not a fan of that book?
I do not care about that. No.
Well, it's $1,500. So
No, I mean, hey, I'm not saying I'm not saying it's not worth money. I'm just saying I don't care.
Yeah,
That's-
no, it goes. I mean, because the wall goes over more that way too. So there's
no. I mean,
there's
I am not disrespecting the value. I'm just saying I don't.
Yeah, so you got first Silver Age Scarecrow, you got first Ra's al Ghul, first Killer Croc.
No, Film Age Studios, you're definitely wrong. The Ultimate Cut is definitely not trash.
But
so
there's some
I will say
first
that.
Shazam, first Black Adam, first.
What's up, Hidden
first
Gems?
Punchline.
My take on the DC films, the DC EU, the Zack Snyder stuff. I kind of thought, hear me out. My thought process after watching Man of Steel, and then Batman v Superman, and then the travesty that the original Justice League was I kind of thought maybe they made these movies controversial just to be controversial and have word of mouth spread out there
But that
and
doesn't
try and
make
draw
them good.
people in. However, Batman versus Superman blew up in their face because it did not do well in the box office. Right. And then again with Justice League, the whole Joss Whedon taking over thing, that blew up in their face even further. And they decided to walk away from that whole, okay, we're going to copy, we got to stop doing what Marvel's doing. We got to, find our own way here. And then they turn around and then the world turned around and said, no, we want the Snyder cut. And then we got the masterpiece the Snyder cut was. In the end, the point of all this is stop trying to fucking be controversial and just make the best fucking movie you can. Stop editing these movies to fucking hell. Look what they did to Suicide Squad. They edited it to hell. Look what they did to Joss Whedon or Zack Snyder's Batman versus Superman. They edited it to hell.
Okay.
Like, let these movies have the runtime that they were created to. And if they flop, then you can point the finger then, instead of the real fans finding out what the truth is and turn around and demanding the real versions and then falling in love with these real versions. Now, way too late, because now you've moved on from the original principle of what you're doing. And we get in films like Aquaman, which is a lot more pretty to look at than what the substance of the film actually is. To me, the best superhero movie DC's put out since Batman versus Superman theatrically is Shazam. And that's only basically because it stands on its own and it treats Batman and Superman like real superheroes at the street level, with just children looking up to these people the way that they're supposed to be, the way that I did when I was growing up.
I see Hidden Gems comment about thought that Batman and Superman was good, and that's I'm not going to begrudge you your opinion, but to anybody who says that, I just simply ask one question, and this is why I can't like the movie personally, no matter what edit you do or anything else, and that is that for me, a villain needs to have an end game, and I ask the question, which is, what the hell was Lex's end game in creating
the Ultimate Cut?
Creating Doomsday? Because what was he going to do with Doomsday afterwards?
Oh, the ultimate! I
think it's just about killing Superman.
Because I'm the same way.
He didn't think of the end game though. He was just about
Lex
killing
Luthor
Superman.
was just the worst part.
But hold on, guys. I think everyone in the chat and both of you being the panelists, I think we can all agree that Wonder Woman is arguably the best DCEU movie created, and that's only because it was set in the First World War, outside of everything that would be canon, everything that would be a part of any
I agree
story,
with that.
and it was just her realizing what's going on in the real world,
I can
and then
agree with
stepping up and flexing her abilities to help the Allies win the First World War.
It was a great origin movie that just focused on the hero
Just her.
finding themselves.
Yeah.
Just her.
I get that.
Yeah. And I think that's why I feel singularly the best DCEU movie that's been made is Wonder Woman. And
Yeah.
as a
lot of-
Superman fan, that's tough to say because I really enjoyed Man of Steel.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm with you. I loved Man of Steel. I love Man of Steel. So, not that anybody cares what I think.
Yeah.
But
And Andrew Garfield's the best Spider-Man.
maybe the best Spider-Man, but not the best Peter Parker.
Right. We can argue this all day.
Yeah, we can argue that all day.
Rob's getting a headache.
Rob's like, "What the fuck am I doing?"
In
He's
the
like,
end, I think we can all agree Spider-Man
can I just start
shouldn't have
my
been
own
recast
stream
so
right
many
now?
times. Yeah.
Oh god.
Well, let's see.
I mean,
Chris is saying I'm tired of Batman, I'm tired of Superman. Too many reboots.
I get the tired of Superman thing. I don't get
Well,
the
that
tired of
Superman's only been
Batman.
rebooted twice. It was Christopher Reeve, who was in our time the first. Then we got rebooted with Brandon Routh, only because
No.
Christopher Reeve passed
So
away.
three
Brandon
times.
Brandon
Routh, then
was
Henry
the same
Cavill.
Superman.
Right.
Brandon Routh was the same Superman.
So Superman's been rebooted once.
Correct.
Okay. Now Batman's been rebooted. Let's see. Michael Keaton. Then the Christopher Nolan stuff.
We don't count the
Or do we say
Val Kilmer and George Clooney? That doesn't count.
Okay. Okay, but hold on. Let's talk about that one just for a sec, Carlito.
No.
So the Michael Keaton was under the vision of Tim Burton.
Yeah.
Tim Burton left after 2, and then Joel Schumacher came in
Doesn't
and
count.
came at
It's
total different.
I do
format.
not count that as the anthology or the series. I'm sorry. I know people will hate me, but I don't care.
You say that
Okay.
you're sorry,
Comics
you're
Lounge
saying-
just wrapped it all up.
It
Adam
goes
West is the
from
best
Michael
Batman.
Keaton to Christian Bale.
Yes,
in my
you're
opinion.
correct. You're correct.
Yeah.
And now we have Affleck, and now we're getting another one. So that's
And
what,
then
3
Affleck,
reboots?
and then what's his face?
Sparkle Boy.
Yeah, Sparkle Boy.
That's his new name.
Twinkle
Andrew
Light
Garfield.
Boy.
Yes. You're correct, Carlito. Despite the fact that they may have had different people at the helm, they're all still supposed to be.
And I would say Val Kilmer was not a bad Batman, but he was a horrible Bruce Wayne. And
it's difficult to play both
so
roles.
George
well.
Clooney was a great Bruce Wayne, but a horrible Batman. That's just my opinion.
With an awful
My
suit
opinion.
Yes.
But
and a horrible set of villains. But
I ain't holding back, Comics Lounge. I don't hold back. That ain't me. I'm sorry.
but
Nah.
at least you got backup this time.
But Robert Pattinson, like, okay. So I
Jury's
wasn't
out,
gonna
man.
give him a
Jury's
chance.
Yeah,
You gotta
try to be.
You got like jury's out. We can't judge him yet.
But I am gonna give him a chance because of what was that movie where he played like the veteran? It was like kind of addicted to drugs or some shit. After
I'll give him a chance just because I want a good
God
Batman
dang it.
movie.
Yeah. I'll give him a chance because no one thought Michael Keaton would be a good Batman.
This is true.
You know,
Good Times or Good Time. Yeah, you watch that. I'm telling you, I can see Pattinson as a good Bruce Wayne, for sure.
But I will say that it is very difficult to play that type of a character, do both roles.
Yeah, Sebastian Stan. Yeah, no shit.
So Comics Lounge just flipping the script back to Marvel. Meanwhile, Sebastian Stan over here playing how many personalities?
Yeah,
One
exactly.
character. But that's the Winter Soldier. But that's what we expect from Buck.
And that's what
right?
happens
That's,
when you get a great actor to play a role. He can
Yes.
handle it.
Yeah,
But
you can
it
you can
takes a
handle the
great
jobs.
actor.
Yeah.
It takes a great actor to do that.
Yeah.
You know,
I
unfortunately,
would agree.
You know, it's easy to pick when it comes to Batman. Batman and Bruce Wayne are very different characters, and it's.
I will say, Comics Lounge, Andrew Garfield was a great Spider-Man.
Yep.
Peter Parker, I don't know, but great Spider-Man for sure.
He was a Peter Parker that people weren't familiar with because he wasn't the nerd. Like he wasn't the all-out wimpy, I'm just going to get my ass handed to me kind of nerd. He was more of a modern, just an independent introvert skater kind of kid. A lot of people didn't like it. That's fine. That's fine. I get it. At first I agreed with it till I watched it a half a dozen times. And then when I compare it to Tobey Maguire, I prefer Andrew Garfield. Tom Holland is a total different ball of wax. That is not the same Spider-Man. They are not following any storylines that's been in the Amazing Spider-Man with Tom Holland's character. Like, let's be honest, at least with Mark Webb's Amazing Spider-Man 2 films, they tried to copy Gwen's storyline. And then with Tobey, they tried to do a few different things there, and it just got caught up in the whole Osborn Corp stuff. It's just, you pick what you want, pick what you like. I like Henry Cavill. I like him a lot as Superman, but I grew up with Christopher Reeve. But two different Superman, let's be honest, right?
Yeah. No, Christopher Reeve is my Superman, but Andrew Garfield, I mean, it's tough because that second movie was like bad, but Andrew Garfield was good and the soundtrack was phenomenal. So it's like, it's tough, man. It's tough. Like the movie wasn't that great, but I get where people are coming from. So.
And they did mess up Electro.
I just go back and I watch the 60s cartoon, so that's all I watch.
Yeah, they're the best. They're the best. We even had Magneto in one of those movies.
Spider-Man does whatever a spider can.
And like, I mean, the first Spider-Man, the third Spider-Man was not. I'm not gonna downplay it. Spider-Man 3 was fucking horrendous, but
it fell from a
Spider-Man 2 was one of the best Spider-Man films ever.
Spider-Man 3 suffered from a trope that I think too many comic book movies fall into when they run into sequels, and that is the first movie is always the hero and one villain, because we're establishing the hero, we're establishing the villainous character. We get to the second movie, the feeling is, we have to raise the stakes. We've already introduced the superhero, so now we can introduce two villains. And so they'll introduce two villains into a movie. And it's okay because it's still only introducing two new characters that we really have to care about. But then comes the third movie. We need to raise the stakes again. Let's go to 3 villains. And now you're spending all your time trying to intersperse action and keep the movie moving along so everyone's do. But you have to do your exposition of explaining all these different characters, who they are, what their motivation is, why they're coming together or not coming together. And it just starts to fall apart. You end up skipping over stuff and it doesn't work.
Yeah,
they should have changed directors. They should have changed directors after the first one.
And Venom never should have been introduced.
No, not at all.
As a villain in that movie. All you had to do was, and you could have run the third movie with it just be in the black costume until the very end of the movie. And at the very end of the movie, you end it in the church bells, whatever, and it slithers off and finds Eddie Brock. Now your next movie is set up. Right. Now your next movie, everybody's like, oh, fuck, I want to see Spider-Man 4 because it's going to be Venom versus Spider-Man. And that's all you need. Stop. No other villains for number 4.
As a non-Spider-Man fan, I just want to say Comic Lounge on that last comment. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Sure. I think most people would agree that Tobey was the best Peter.
Oh yeah.
For me it's Andrew Garfield's the best Spider-Man. Yep.
Probably Tobey.
And Miguel O'Hara is the best Spider-Man. I mean,
Well, but we have yet to see Miguel.
Andrew in the costume, amazing as Spider-Man. Like just literally amazing Spider-Man.
To be honest, I don't think I need to see a Sinister Six movie. I mean, unless we really do.
I don't want to see it, but you know what's going to happen, especially after Sony and shit.
It's going to get
unless
rushed.
they really do a part. You see, this is the problem. To do a
It's
movie
going to
like
get
that,
rushed,
right?
man.
I want to. It needs to be introducing each one of these villains.
It's
over
going to get rushed.
At least 4 movies total to get 6 villains introduced, and then
I
they can come together.
I wish you were right, Rob, but it's going to get rushed.
They have it already.
Yeah.
They have it already. They have the Scorpion. They have Vulture. They have Venom. They have Morbius. They're just one away, or pardon me, a couple away. Craven, Scorpion.
They're going to rush it.
Scorpion's been introduced in the first Spider-Man movie. He's now in prison with Vulture. Yep, the actor who's going to be playing Scorpion. But Andrew's costume is the best.
Yeah, that costume.
I think we can all agree the worst casting in Spider-Man movies, all three genres of them, was Topher Grace as Venom. That was just horrific. I don't know if he won a card game with someone to get that role or what happened, but my goodness.
Oh.
Can we get the skinniest kid to play Eddie Brock and then put the symbiote on top of him? Come on. What was Sam Raimi thinking?
Unbelievable.
But yes.
Well, it might even not even been up to Sam Raimi, to be honest. It might have been Sony's call on that one.
But yeah, it's just a miscast in my opinion. Yeah. Even that dude from Wings played Sandman was better than Topher Grace. The voice of what? Who's the starfish on?
Yeah, what's his face?
On SpongeBob.
I
guy.
don't know, but I know.
No,
I only know
two different
Topher
guys.
Grace,
Never mind.
Topher Grace from that '70s show.
Yeah, Topher Grace, right? Playing Eddie Brock. Like, come on.
It's only because Sam Raimi couldn't get Bruce Campbell to do it because he already used Bruce Campbell.
Yeah.
Probably true.
Although Bruce Campbell.
The chin's never wrong.
His brand of wackiness just might work.
Maybe.
But yeah. Well, gentlemen, it's been 4 hours and 40 minutes.
70 show. Oh.
Goblin, Doc Ock, Lizard.
Oh, that's right, Mysterio. I totally forgot about Gyllenhaal's Mysterio.
What? You totally forgot about that? What?
No, when I was trying to list off who they could have for the Sinister Six, I wasn't trying to
He's gonna be back, man. He's gonna be back.
Chris has said Doc Ock and Lizard, but I was trying to put people who Tom Holland has interacted with as the Sinister Six. But
dude, Gyllenhaal will be back. He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris, thanks for joining us, my man. But it's about that time, guys.
Where all the good little Canadians turn into pumpkins.
This is the clock has struck 12.
Wait, they turned into snowballs, right? It's like
yeah.
It's like 12:48, right?
So is tomorrow Thanksgiving?
It's almost 1 a.m. there in Canada.
The trees aren't going to go get the maple syrup themselves, so I'm
on. So I'm curious. So is tomorrow actually Thanksgiving? Is tomorrow, or was it yesterday, or tomorrow, or Monday, or what?
So we have the Monday as a holiday. So I'm presuming that is technically Thanksgiving Day.
Don't even know. You don't even know which day is actually Thanksgiving Day.
That shows how much I care about this stupidity.
Wow.
I do. All I care about is a day off work. That's it. I don't care about
Canada. Why do they
stupid
care about
holidays that people make up to get stupid cards about and all that kind of crap.
Yeah.
I'm not into it. I just enjoy time off work.
Yeah.
October 11th. Okay, so it is actually going to be Monday. Is
Canadian Thanksgiving.
Is Canadian Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's Canadian Thanksgiving, October 11th.
Oh, sorry, Carlito. I thought you knew. No, yes. Canada celebrates Thanksgiving in October.
And I don't care. But I might try to take it off for work.
Oh, apparently it is going to be. Okay, now I'll give you this much.
I don't even care.
Based on looking at the dates.
Yep.
And my knowledge of how the calendar dates shift from one year to the next, it's always on the Monday.
Okay.
Much like for us, it's always on a Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday. Yeah.
So that explains that. Okay, so it's not the date that matters for you, but it's the Monday that matters.
Monday.
So it's
Long weekend.
whatever it is, the second Monday of the month or whatever.
So wait, when is Canadian Thanksgiving?
It's Monday. The 11th.
Monday the what?
October 11th.
It's like a month and a half before actual Thanksgiving. I don't get it.
No. This is actual Thanksgiving. You guys are behind.
What?
Yeah. Which one do you think was first? American?
Okay. All right, I'm gonna take the day off.
I'm just fucking with you.
So
I'm gonna be like, hey, I need the day off. Wait, what? For what?
But here's the thing. So Joe, with Christmas, we get 2 days off. The 26th is a holiday in Canada, Boxing Day.
Yeah, we get the 24th.
Oh yeah, Boxing Day.
It's just which 2 days you get.
In the end, it all works out to be the same. At the end of the year, we all get the same amount of days off. Except you guys, have 2 days for your military, and that's where we need to catch up.
Right. And then, so my question was, so everybody established with you that it's traditional, same type of fare, Thanksgiving, everything else. So are you going to your family, or are you just staying at home?
I stay at home, man. I'm not into this kind of crap.
I'm curious. I'm just genuinely curious.
This is fucking Sri Lanka. What are you talking about?
I'm actually not trying to make fun of you.
I am
in
the
any way
listen.
whatsoever.
No. But
I
know you're
Canada right now. He's in Sri Lanka.
I need to tell you guys the
You're
truth.
waiting for
I
the
do
setup,
not
girl.
get.
Rob is setting me up that he's going to get me somehow.
No.
I'm not doing that. I'm
not the case at all. Here's the truth. I am not the guy to ask these questions for because I don't like
care about
birthdays.
You're
I
my
don't like
friend.
Christmas.
They're not.
I don't like anything where people need to get together. Oh, I need to go see my family for this. I'm sorry, I don't work that way. I work on the fact that I can pick up the phone and call my mother or go see my mother whenever I want. Or if I want to take her to have something to eat, I can do that whenever I want. I don't need a special occasion or a Hallmark holiday to dictate to me when I need to spend time with my family.
But would
I'm
I know that if I don't
sour
ask
that
you?
way. I'm the guy
Would I
that
know
doesn't
if I
believe in
didn't
Christmas
ask you,
trees.
Chris?
But that's my point. That's my point.
asking you
Whereas
because I'm
everyone's like,
curious
well, what
about
do you do
you.
for Thanksgiving? I do
I'm
nothing
curious
because I
about
don't believe in this kind of stuff.
This is why I love Chris. I don't care what anybody
He's
says.
so defensive. And I'm just
This is
trying
why
to
I love
I'm not being defensive. I'm telling you the truth, how I look at this
being
stuff.
defensive. He's being honest.
But Chris,
Yeah.
I'm
Yes.
not asking about Canada.
Okay,
I'm
no, but
asking
I'm telling you
about
how
Chris,
I feel.
my friend.
Yes. Okay.
No, yeah,
And I'm
he's not talking about Canada.
And I'm not
He's being
setting you
Chris.
up for some rip.
This is
No, I'm
Chris
not
right
saying
now.
you're setting me up. I'm telling you the truth.
This is 100% authentic
it's
Chris
true.
right here.
This is Chris the
Perfect.
comic wet
So
blanket.
you're not
Absolutely.
got it. So you're not going to go visit family because you're not into that, and
Exactly.
your significant other's cool with that.
This is why I love this guy right here.
No, the truth is, when I lost my father 12 or 13 years ago,
right?
When he passed away, all that kind of family stuff where we get together for holidays and stuff made me realize that I was doing it wrong. I don't need holidays to see family because now I'm out my dad and I left it to seeing my dad on holidays. So my attitude changed 100% about the idea of like Canada Day, which I guess is your 4th of July. And like
Wait, when's Canada Day?
Yeah, there is a Canada Day. And
Wait,
like
July 4th?
July
No.
1st.
Oh,
And-
July 1st.
They always try to
And-
prove their stuff just before us to try to make themselves feel better.
No,
it's
I
just little
wanna
brother
know.
syndrome.
I don't care. I just
So the truth of the matter is, all these holidays that people designate as time to see their family, I've cleaned my slate emotionally about that because I messed up by wanting to see waiting for those kind of times to see my dad when I should have been going to see him all the damn time. So
Got it.
that's why I feel like, like people get together for Thanksgiving, they make a big production about, this is a weekend where we're supposed to get together. No, I'm not like that because I can call my mother, go see my son whenever I want. So the traditional idea of family holidays to me is long gone now. So to me, I just look at them, like I said, it's just long weekends. It's just a day off work. And when Christmas rolls around, essentially being someone who, because I'm a supervisor at a factory shut down, people like, I need to get together with my family for Christmas holidays. My attitude is, I got a free week's vacation now. I need to get the hell out of this country and go enjoy some sunshine. Go
Got
see the United States. Go see Cuba. Go see Dominican. Go do something. Just get out of here because everyone gets all weird and sentimental about this stuff, and that stuff has left me.
Okay. Counter question.
Amen, Chris.
Sure.
Fucking man.
I fully understand everything you just said there, but does the ability to see and actually spending time with your mother and other family members at any time that you feel free preclude you from also making the holidays a special time in addition to?
With my son being grown up now, he can set his own course for stuff that he wants to see like that. Yeah, I do. So with my son being fully grown up, he can go do his own thing and set up his own life.
I go do my own thing.
Wait, what? How old are you, Chris?
75.
47.
Okay.
Okay. That's fair. Anyway, so my question was this.
Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
I know that you previously told me.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Like it's just my mind has been blown. So go ahead. Bomb.
So then, well, you've told me some of the family traditions, or some of the traditions across Canada, and obviously those are not your traditions. Stuff.
No, not at all.
So you're just gonna have the weekend off, and so then my original question really doesn't matter. So I was going to ask you if you were going to make any pies or anything for the weekend.
No. I will not to show everyone
Halloween and Thanksgiving to me are all about pies.
That's where I was going to go with this. Not to let everyone think that I'm like Joe made a joke that I'm a wet blanket or whatever. The truth is, not everything I look at as of this is just a long weekend. Everyone's being silly for sentimental value. That's not the case at all. Halloween is something that's circled on my calendar every year because that's truly about kids, and that's something that I thoroughly enjoyed, and that's something that we can pass down to just strangers and making sure that they're having a good day. So if that kid shows up, knocking at your door saying trick or treat, I always try to make sure they have something there. And when I don't get a bunch of kids, I kind of get disappointed that kids don't show up knocking at the door.
Are you going to
trick or
spend this
treating,
weekend
whatever?
hanging up Halloween decorations? I'm going to be hanging up all kinds of Halloween decorations.
Oh,
on the outside, because the inside of the house is Halloween every day, but that's just me.
Oh, okay.
This
is
the
there
time of the year
are
we go
things that I
shopping
enjoy.
for home decor.
Yeah. Maybe that's because Halloween's actually not a holiday, but yeah.
Are you really
Go ahead,
gonna
Carlito.
It's a seasonal event.
decorations?
Yeah. What's that?
Are you really gonna hang up decorations?
Yes.
For Halloween?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Me or Rob?
No, you. I know Rob is. You, Chris.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Again, that's the point where I'm like, I really want?
We know Rob is. We don't care about Rob.
Will you make?
I'm talking about you.
I'm gonna buy candy and leave the light on so I can get candy.
No, for
Hey,
Thanksgiving.
that's enough, man. That's enough.
To have a pie for Thanksgiving.
I may go to McDonald's drive-through for Thanksgiving.
Get an apple
Maybe I'll
pie
get
from
I'll get an
there.
apple pie at McDonald's.
It's not exactly Thanksgiving, but okay, fair enough. You'll get with your chicken burger.
I'll go get a Big Mac and think of you.
Apple pie. I mean.
Okay. I'm sorry, Chris.
That's okay. But here's the thing. Growing up, I did all that, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. Christmas was an event at my home.
I don't care about the family. I just care about the food.
Okay. I'm just saying, like, I'm not
turkey that
I'm not sour on life or anything like that.
That turkey that wants to be smoked and for frickin' 12 hours over pecan wood, and then served with stuffing and mash and gravy, and have a nice pecan pie on the side of it. Oh God.
Fresh hot cherry pies can burn your mouth. This is true.
Yeah.
Miss So said her brother and herself don't really celebrate holidays anymore either. It's too expensive and stressful. Yeah.
I get that, Miss So.
It depends. Yeah, depending upon how you're celebrating, or even if you're just distance apart and it's hard to get together, it can be. I will say that they've changed greatly now. As for me, my parents no longer live nearby, and we don't necessarily travel. And now my kids are I have a son who is away at college. So for us now, it's very much about him coming home and being able to spend some time with him while he's home from college before he goes back away and eventually is done with college and he will be off on his own life, right? And so pretty soon they're going to be gone and it'll be just us. But we live next door to Mary's stepfather and his new wife, and but for me, again, it's mostly about the food. I'm all about I want to cook a damn frickin' smoke a turkey because I love smoking a turkey. Oh my god! And Halloween, yes, Halloween is that's what I was like very big keen on asking my youngest was, are we going to be hanging up decorations this weekend? And he's like, oh yeah, because I mean this house Halloween is like year round.
Yeah,
where I'm old school goth industrial, and my kid is to new school. And if we could be the Addams Family, we would. But I don't have any shame. I'm a pagan through and through, baby. It's our time. We'll light the candles, cast the circle, commune with the dead.
I'm kind of a Catholic pagan, so I feel you.
I want to say that they all are, but
I mean, hey, we kind of. I'm not gonna deny. Yeah,
all the saints
for sure.
A
little bit of Catholic pagan.
Cover collector. Thanks for joining me.
Back in the day when I used to put all my stuff, go try to find all my piercings and put my piercings back in and stuff. That'd be great.
What?
Yeah.
So and on that note, we're out. That's it. When we're talking piercings, that's it.
That's that's the line for comic. Oh, holy shit!
If we're talking about old piercings and putting them back in.
Chris just assumes that things are going in places what we don't want to talk about. That's
what if I got piercings that are like,
That's right. It was the 90s, man. It's about earrings. That's right.
Like 4 hoops.
Yeah. 3 and 2.
Anyways, gentlemen, thank you very much.
We've almost got you to 5 hours. You got 4 minutes more.
How long have you been on?
4 hours, 56 minutes.
Wow!
So he's only got less than 4 minutes to hit the 5 hour mark.
Okay,
we gotta be.
It's all about round numbers.
We gotta be. What's his face?
You have to end the
show.
White
Shadow. We gotta beat the White Shadow.
We're not going 8.5 hours.
No, we gotta go to like at least 6 or 7.
No, my sweet Jesus!
We've gone 8
Where are we
hours
at right now? 5.5?
What? No, we're not even 5.
Tell all your favorite jokes.
Chris, you have to end it at 5 on the dot.
Nah.
Otherwise, we have to go another hour.
We'll be all right.
Okay, I'll end at 5 on the dot.
We'll beat 5.5. Come on.
We're not going for another half hour. I'm done too early.
Let me tell you guys something I got going on. Okay, let me tell you I got something going on.
Yeah. Wait, you got something going on? Oh shit.
I'm selling my DeLorean. So
what a DeLorean?
Why are you just selling your DeLorean? Why?
So times are a little bit tough for me right now. I got to make some changes in my life. So
what I decided, really?
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell my DeLorean. It's in fantastic shape. There's no rust. It's stainless steel, original rims, Goodyear tires on it, gull wing doors, as you all know. It's got low miles, low kilometers, however you want to say it, because in the end, I'm only driving it from time to time.
Yep, there you are. I regret asking to go to 5 hours on dot.
I really. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say to that.
Yep. Oh, Chris, I lied. The book that the DC key that I'm opening, it's a Bronze Age key, not a Silver Age key.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me think. Let me guess. I got 2 minutes to guess here. Teen Titans.
Oh, wow.
Deathstroke.
Oh, wow.
Yes?
No.
No?
Nope.
Is it a Batman title?
Yes.
Is it Tim Drake?
No.
Is it
the first
Joker's
Tim Drake,
back?
First Tim Drake is right there.
Yeah.
On the wall.
This is true. I did have Carlito for a minute there.
Yeah, I mean, come on. No, for like a second.
I mean, it's the redhead Tim Drake. I have the Or not Tim
Okay.
Drake. That's I'm sorry, not
Is
Tim Drake.
Silver
That's,
HQ. Silver HQ.
God, who's the second one?
You
Frickin'
ain't
Red
got
Hood.
anybody right
Red
now.
Hood.
to make one.
Jason Todd. That's who that is. I'm sorry. Tim Drake is out in the
Okay.
he's not Bronze Age. He's freaking
Modern age. Okay. I'll give that to you.
maybe
Bronze
Copper.
age. Is it? It won't be Ivy.
No, because I already got Ivy. She's off
Ra's
at
al
training.
Ghul?
Ra's al Ghul. I mean this one.
Okay. Ra's al Ghul's daughter?
Talia. No, I don't have the
Okay.
first appearance of Talia right now.
Okay. I really feel like the clock is coming in now on me. Blue
Yeah.
Beetle? 45 seconds. All right. Is it a Batman key because of a villain's first
Joey,
appearance?
fuck you, Joey.
Is it because of a villain first appearance?
Maybe.
Let's see. Who am I forgetting from the Rogues Gallery? It's
Oh.
not Scarecrow because you have him.
You're forgetting. Nah, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna drink my scotch.
Is it the first Penguin?
No, that's off at grading. 4,
Ah,
3.
ladies and
And that's-
gentlemen,
and
I
that's
did not
Silver
get it.
Age. That's
Thank
it,
you for
Dan.
joining me.
Yep.
Good
Tune
night.
in on Mondays.
Thanks, guys, for joining me. Carlito, Rob, thanks for toughing it out
Oh,
this
now you
entire
went over.
time.
Now you have to go a whole nother hour.
Ladies and gentlemen, happy Thanksgiving.